He said they get a lot of calls like that, man.
Hey, that's a good way to die.
They go out,
Listen,
yeah, they go out like Kevin Samuel.
yeah, that's a good way.
Like, nah, man. Yeah,
Hey,
Viagra and Red Bulls do not mix. For anybody listening, don't do
hey,
it.
it's a good way to go. That's out to the people out there listening. If you over the age of 50, you're on the other side of life anyway. So go ahead and do that. You know, they just have
I
to
did
cover
it
you up in the casket.
my
Fact,
way.
put a pillow down there. Put a pillow down there in my casket. That's a good way to go, though. But what's up, Deuce? So y'all ready for this one?
Go
Okay, here we go.
ahead.
In 2018, a group of 7,681 people joined together for the world's largest A, pillow fight, B, game of Simon Says, C, bake sale, or D, spelling bee.
Say it one more time. You said a
Hey,
group
Oh
of how
my
many people?
God, this nigga, bro.
No,
Just the question. No, just the question. You said a group of how many people?
It don't matter. Just a large group of people. It's 7,681. What's up, Miss T?
The biggest.
No, Marky Dan. It's not a gangbang.
I do know what the biggest
Uh,
one that is.
I mean, freak offs happen all the time, and you
With
know it is.
7,000 people, somebody dying.
Hey, it is what it is.
That's crazy work right there, bro. Get your mind out together, though, Marky Dan. We get this to the children's show, but
You said a pillow fight, a game of Simon Says, spelling bee, and what else?
I said it. Simon Says
okay. Um,
What
a
was the
bake
last
sale,
option?
a spelling. It was a pillow fight, a game of Simon Says, a bake sale, or a spelling bee.
Damn, that's tough. I'm gonna say a pillow fight.
Okay, what say everybody else?
I said Simon
Pure
I
Says.
said
changes answer to B. That's hilarious. What'd you say?
B is the Simon Says,
Man,
right?
that's a pillow war. That's a pillow war. 7,000 people.
Okay, what say you, Angie?
pillow fight.
Pillow fight. What'd you say you all positive?
Simon Says.
The answer is A, pillow fight.
Man,
Yeah.
ooh, seven
So
thousand people was pillow fighting.
so y'all want me to write
That's
this
what I
down?
said. That's a pillow war.
So it's
Pillow
it's
invasion.
it was one for everybody. Now it's two for everybody except for pure and all positive.
Hmm.
Me and the Angie baby are in the lead.
So do me a favor, Marky Dan and Angie, put two in the chat. Puro and All Positive put one in the chat. That's how we'll keep up with it. All right, here we go. They done dented up my cars, them badass kids. In
It
just one
happens.
minute, James Lorraine did 20 backflips while also doing this, giving himself a tattoo, carving a wooden duck, swallowing a sword. Man, come on now. Writing a poem about doing black flips. Which one is it?
B. Wooden duck.
I'm gonna say carving the duck. Yeah.
Carving a duck. Angie and Puro.
What was A again?
A was giving himself a tattoo.
Okay.
I'll go
Giving
with D.
himself a tattoo, carving a duck, swallowing a sword, or writing a poem.
I'm gonna go with the poem.
The poem. What say you, Angie?
Yeah.
Yeah, the poem.
The poem. Okay. Nobody got this right. Motherfucker swallowed a sword. That's crazy work.
Wow.
Man, I
No,
gotta see a
that
picture.
is.
I gotta see a picture because ain't no way you doing 60 backflips a minute with a sword in your
Y'all
mouth.
want to look him up?
No,
James
60 backflip.
Loran.
no,
What's
I
his
gotta see
name?
that.
He gonna be white. We already know that because ain't no dude gonna stick nothing down their throat
I
anyway.
mean,
Get
I
some back.
think you're being racist.
Hey, I'm just telling you. James Loran. Lougharan. James Loran.
Louran. Let me see. Backflip.
Loughran.
I gotta see this.
Yeah, send me. Let me look at that picture real quick. I'll look it up for y'all. Cause Mark Gann gonna take 3 days. Hold on.
I found the article. What are you talking about, nigga?
Hold on.
Oh my
They
god,
want a
that this
picture.
nigga got his nipple. This nigga got his nipples pierced with a sword in his throat.
What color is he
That's
though? What color is he?
he is a white man. He looks
Okay,
like
all I
he's
see is him backflipping
Scandinavian.
into a pool. I see that, but I don't see the backflip with the sword in his mouth.
Okay, here we go. Is that the sword? Oh, that's a whole lot of them. Shit.
Okay, man swallows sword and backflips.
Hmm.
He's on a trampoline.
Hey, you know what? God bless him. He did what he did. That's impressive.
That ain't impressive. That's nasty.
Nah, Tommy Hill, that's not my people's.
He
You
out there
know,
promote. He out there promoting the demasculation of males.
My Grenadian side of my family. You know, it's Scottish, Irish, British,
Well,
Man,
uh,
you
mixed with
everything
Oh,
ish.
Africans.
Marky.
You ish. That's what you
mhm.
should put on your application. Ish. You everything ish. So here we go.
Hey,
In 2015, James O'Brien from the United States became the first person to surf a wave while he was wearing a tuxedo, on fire, standing on his head, or texting.
Texan.
On
Texting,
his head.
What
standing
year
on his
was it?
head. 2015. What you googling it?
I'm gonna go standing on his head.
Standing on his head. What say you, Marky Dan?
standing on his head, the phone, or what else? Tuxedo.
Wearing a tux, on fire, or texting?
I'm gonna go texting.
Texting. Nobody got that right. It was on fire.
Man,
Wow,
how are you on
I would have
fire in
never
the
got
water?
that.
He wasn't in the water. He was on it. He was surfing.
Dude, water's around you. You can't surf and be dry at the end.
I'm positive you got. Hey, Google that. I don't think they would release a board game if it wasn't factual. I don't know. I trust this more than
What?
I trust Chat
What?
GPT. No, I trust
I
Chat
do, in
GPT. You know
fact,
how I feel.
in fact have a photo of him on fire. At least his back is. The back of his surf suit is on fire.
Okay, there you go. You can't always be skeptical. You wasn't skeptical when you was eating the matches, brother.
Nah, I didn't eat no match. I'm just saying they do what they told us to do. Like I said, I didn't go to the field. I had a job on the inside. Yeah, those were my problems.
Oh, this is a good
Yeah.
one. This is a good one because I hate this site right here. Okay, it says.
I got the man as my profile pic. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's a pretty epic profile
Let me
pic.
put him on the solo because that crazy work right there.
Yeah, nah, that's pretty epic.
Hey, yeah, that I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, absolutely. How can Miss T join? Miss T, you trying to join? I'm a post the did you already post the thing on my community? I'm gonna go to my community wall. I'm gonna post a link so it's clickable. So give me a second.
Ooh.
All right, it's on my community wall for people to join. So this one's interesting. I like this one right here. So here we go. It says a wiki is a website that allows visitors to make updates or corrections. But for the word itself, it comes from the Hawaiian term wiki, which means A, a call for help, B, school books, C, quick, or D, top secret.
I'm gonna go to school books.
Then call for
I
help.
don't know.
What
I'm gonna
say
go
you,
with
Pierre?
I'm gonna go D.
Top secret?
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
to school
I'm gonna
books.
go with quick.
And Marky Dan got that right.
Nice.
So Marky Dan is in the.
Wait, what
I
was
thought
it?
that. Yo, it was quick. I thought y'all would have got that because it says the wiki term wiki, and then quick.
Wiki.
The only person I heard use that was Keith Murray.
Marky Dan is in the lead.
Yeah, I never thought I
In the
heard that.
championship.
I
I
never
thought
thought
only
I.
Houdini
Hi, Miss
used it.
T.
Good
Oh,
evening.
this one. What's up, Miss T?
Hey, Angie, baby. What up? The box is color.
What's good?
How y'all
Yo,
doing? And Marky Dan up on this thing. What y'all doing? What?
Marky
chilling.
Dan winning the championship.
Man, cut it out, bro. It's a whole lot of games left. So here we go. I'm positive this is a layup for you. Basketball star Charles Barkley tried to avoid being drafted by the Philadelphia 76ers by doing this. Trying to quickly gain 20 pounds, breaking his own leg, getting himself banned from the city of Philadelphia, or moving to Canada.
Gaining.
Yeah,
You said
gaining
what?
20 pounds.
Yeah, I'm about to say 20 pounds. That was my answer.
Gain weight.
What say you, Angie?
Yeah.
Yeah, gain weight.
Okay, everybody got that right.
Yeah, there's
So Marky
literally
Dan is in the
Pearl
lead.
didn't answer.
Angie second.
Pearl didn't answer.
Okay, put what you. How many you have right so far, Marky Dan? Put in the chat. I think it's 4-3, and then 2, and then 1.
But you didn't get my
As long
brother
as
Pearl.
Angie is winning, I don't care. Angie, are you winning yet?
Man, Angie ain't winning
Nope.
nothing. Marky Dan in the lead with 4.
Okay. We
got
got
one
two
more
more
than
than
me.
Respectfully.
Okay, I got one. Marky Dan gonna get this shit wrong. Here we go. 102 people set a world record together when they rode a roller coaster while dressed as Captain Hook, knitting a blanket, playing ukuleles, or naked.
in the blanket.
Ukuleles.
Ukuleles,
I'm going to say naked.
naked.
Ooh.
What say you, Angie? Marky Dan is a kid show, brother. It's a kid show.
I think
Sorry, I'm having a Marky moment. Can you repeat it?
Please, I'll do the same thing.
102 people set a world record together when they rode a roller coaster while dressed as Captain Hook, knitting a blanket, playing ukuleles, or naked.
Damn,
I think they were naked.
Naked. Yo, hold on. Hell nah. Marky Dan, we got flag on the play. You cheating, bro. You cheating, bro.
What?
I got it right.
What you say?
No, he's
Nigga,
fucking
the blanket.
Googling the answers.
Marky Dan.
He said a
That's why he
blanket.
keep asking. He's cheating. You know how I know he's cheating? Because I didn't even give the wrong answer or right answer before, and he already put how many that he had in
I
the
didn't
chat.
even ask to repeat
Nah,
that one.
his
I said
motherfucking
straight
cheat,
up
man.
naked.
Hold up. How you know that was the right answer?
What was the answer? The blanket.
Wow.
It was
I
naked,
can't
yeah.
know what's the right answer.
He
That's
said
crazy.
No,
naked.
so I got it right.
I got it wrong.
Naked.
I said naked. I
He,
said
Marky
blanket.
didn't know he fucking cheating.
Mario,
Because I think I
That's
heard about
crazy.
that before.
I ain't even got. Have I gotten every one of them right? So you capping,
Man,
Boxer
I know,
Scholar.
Marky Dan. We
You a
all went to
cap
school,
artist.
brother. When you cheat, you get something wrong to make it look legit, bro. We
I'm
all did this
smarter
shit.
than a 5th grader.
Mario been cheating, man.
Marky cheat, man.
I'm
An
smarter than a
81-year-old,
5th grader.
Bruh.
an
I'm
81-year-old
gonna.
named Jang Shushin set a world record for his 7.5-inch hair, pinky finger, eyebrow, or front teeth. Marky Dan, you go first with
I'm
your
gonna
cheat
say
neck.
it's man. Firstly, you can go
Oh no,
straight
don't
to
stall.
hell.
No, don't stall.
Oh,
Go
he's
ahead, tell
calling.
him.
He's googling. Oh my god,
Pinky.
that's why he kept
Pinky.
asking for
Pinky,
the
nigga.
Come on, Marky Dan, stop all that cheating shit. Answer, man.
Pinky, nigga.
Okay, pinky. All right, the rest of y'all fair playing people, y'all go ahead and take y'all time.
Wow. Even Tommy L accusing me of cheating. That's crazy.
That's why he kept asking.
I think it was his eyebrow.
Okay, you got eyebrow.
Whatever one is pinky for me.
Okay.
I jumped off the porch, y'all. My bad.
What say you all positive?
I would say B.
B, pinky. So everybody got pinky, right?
No, eyebrow.
Eyebrow. Okay. What say you, Miss T?
I jumped off the porch. I don't even know the question.
81-year-old Zhang Shushin set a world record for his 7.5-inch hair, fingernail, eyebrow, or front teeth.
Wait, you meant it? So when you said pinky,
Eyebrow.
his fingernail?
Eyebrow. Miss
I'm
T
with
and
Angie. Eyebrow.
Miss T and Angie got it right. On your ass, Sparky Dan. On your ass, Sparky
I
Dan.
ain't worried about nothing. I know for a
Get
fact
it,
I'm
Angie,
smarter than
baby.
fifth grade.
Get it.
That is hilarious. Marky Dan powerless when he go first. You don't give him time. He tried to do like the spelling bee when you don't know how to spell the word. You be like, can you use it in the sentence? That motherfucker be stalling to
That's
Google this shit.
messed
That's
up.
crazy.
I'm not stalling
Yeah,
to
that's
Google
messed up.
nothing. You
Yo, Marky Dan
fascist.
is hilarious.
Stop trying to discredit my victory.
Here we go. Victor, you ain't won yet. Well, you going first every
Oh,
time.
because I want nutrition for kids and
Here we go.
healthcare.
Angie, get this. Get this.
Marky Dan, put how many you got right in the chat before I go to the next question with your
I
cheat
got
day.
five. I got five
Uh-oh.
right.
Oh, so we're
On
tied.
your ass,
Okay.
Marky Dan. On your ass,
Mm.
Marky Dan. Okay, here we go. All positive Puro and Miss T, y'all gonna put how many y'all got right?
Yeah, I got 2.
I think I
I just came in. I just want Angie to win.
Got 2.
Oh wow.
Hey, sometimes you gotta run interference when somebody cheating. You know, Marky Dan.
Yo.
You didn't became the number
Oh
one cheater, Marky
wow.
Dan.
I'm an
So here we go.
intelligent young black man.
Here we go. A Dutch company has been able to train crows to perform this public service: deliver mail, wash windows on cars and shops, warn people when it's about to rain, or pick up cigarette butts. Marky Dan, what say you?
You said a Dutch. Oh no. Okay.
Man,
First
come
you
on,
cut.
man.
No, you cut out, nigga.
Hey,
Nigga
they
asked you
ahead of the
again.
field.
A
So
Dutch
angry.
corporation
Say
training
that.
crows.
Say,
Can
say
I
the
just
answer
ask for
again. The Dutch,
clarification?
they ahead of the game.
Yes, they train the crows to do these specific tasks. Marky Dan, is it deliver mail, wash the windows on the car, warn people when it's about to rain, or pick up cigarette butts?
I would think
One
Cigarette
mail.
butt
people
I
is the
would
only
think
think
one that
about the
makes
deliver
sense.
rain.
mail.
That don't make sense. The crow wouldn't be able to do that.
No, they definitely are. Crows are really smart. But go ahead, Marky Dan, what'd you say?
But I don't know about that.
Delivery of mail.
Okay, Marky Dan said deliver. We got to get him locked in before we have our discussions, people. So just trying to get the cheater in.
I don't know why you throwing so much shade on me, brother.
I gotta let you cheat. I gotta let you cheat these other fair playing people on the panel.
You
My
know what?
bad, Marky.
Every time Angie baby get one right, I'm gonna accuse this Dominican black woman of cheating. How about that?
Well, I don't know who that is because I'm not Dominican.
This man done went to race. That's crazy. All because he can't cheat. You see how the YNs do?
You see how the fascists do?
Okay, so everybody else who ain't cheating, what say y'all? What did the crows get
rain.
trained to do?
I want to say cigarette butt.
The rain.
Cigarette
Yeah, I
butt?
think cigarette butts.
Okay. And the rain. So all positive and Angie baby got it right. They trained them to pick up cigarette butts.
Puro got it
Yay,
right.
I'm
Go.
beating Marky
You know why
Dan.
I chose that?
Hey.
Don't worry.
You know why I chose
Don't
that?
worry,
'Cause
nigga.
That
I'm gonna
was
get
one
you
that
back,
did-
Angie.
You
baby.
want
Stay
up?
right where you at.
You want up, Andrew, baby? I need you to win this. Okay.
Oh shit, Piero got that right too. My bad. Piero put his answers
Ask the question.
as his display photo. I
chose that
forgot. I
because
be
it didn't make
forgetting.
any sense. It didn't make any
Ask
sense.
the question.
I think pigeons are better at delivering mail, so I don't know whether.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But they used to use
Better at delivering
Not the
mail.
crows.
I think that's a raven.
that they were really, really intelligent. So that's why I probably would have went with that one. Because I watched
Hey, who's the person? Who's the person that's concentrating on that line through their head? That ain't their real head, right? There gotta be somebody else's picture, right? The pieces, everything.
That's me. That's my matter of fact, I just got that haircut yesterday. I just got a new haircut. Like him, 1988.
It's okay to be proud. Okay.
It's Rakim 1968.
Rakim.
Y'all call it the Tupac juice feed, but Tupac took that from Rakim.
Nah, like nah. I'm OG, so I might call it something else. But let's get to the next question.
I got the high top with the line and the halves. You know what I'm
Shit on my
saying?
homie all positive phone. When you call him, he pick up and go like the '90s rap. Nah, positive. He definitely got the. That's why he called himself all pop. I told him to change his name all hip hop. He know everything about hip hop.
No, I don't know everything,
Nah,
man.
that's what's up.
Man, you know,
That's
stop
what's
that
up, though.
Bible stuff.
I don't know everything.
So here we go.
Man,
Yeah.
ask the question.
Mark it down. They got you got your hands ready, huh? He got them Twitter fingers ready to type.
He ready
So
to type.
when the United States bought Alaska from Russia in 1866, they paid $7.2 million. That ain't even a lot of money. Buy
Back then
bars
it
of
was.
gold. They printed a $100 bill for the very first time. They sent them weapons left over from the Civil War, or they wrote them a check.
Hold on. Repeat. What year was that? They said
1866.
so
Marky Dan, what say you?
I'm going to
Civil
say
War.
gold.
What was D?
Wait, what were the choices?
I'm gonna.
Huh?
You hear me? I'm
Damn.
gonna say gold.
7.2 million. That was
No.
a lot of money though in
Yeah,
1866.
yeah. So you said it was gold, weapons, and what was the other two?
It was gold bars. They printed $100 bills for the first time.
Bills, weapons.
They sent them weapons left over from the Civil War, or they wrote them a check.
No, couldn't have
Weapons.
been.
It gotta be gold.
Yeah, I gotta be gold. It's gotta be gold, man. Because
What say
Okay.
you,
Repeat the
Pure?
question,
You know,
please.
I amend
no.
my
I'm gonna go
answer.
with
I
Civil
think they
War.
gave
I'm
him
gonna
a check.
go with the Civil War weapons.
I
I'm gonna go with
think they
Civil
gave
War.
Can
him
I
a
get
check.
the question repeated, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Civil War.
When the United States bought Alaska from Russia in 1866, they paid $7.2 million by. Like the way they paid it. Was it by
Okay.
gold, printing $100 bills for the first time? They gave them weapons left over from the Civil War, or they wrote them a check?
The first one was gold.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going A, gold.
I'm going
Hey.
Civil War weapons.
I amend my answer to go with the check.
Nah, too late. You Googled it, motherfucker. Nobody got that
No,
right.
what you mean? You
They
just
wrote him
said
a
on
check.
positive.
Nah, they wrote him a check.
shit.
Nobody got that right.
Oh.
Wow,
What
bro.
year
They
did
got
they
Nah,
buy it?
nigga, you starting to cheat.
This
What year did they
man
buy it?
had an
I
answer, got
didn't
locked
think they
in,
were writing checks.
Googled it, and then try to amend his answer. This
I
man
did
said
not
amend.
Google it, bro. This shit is
Bro,
not fair.
nah, you cheating, Marky Dan. You
Can
definitely
you
Googled
say it again?
So,
Can you say it again? Can you say it again?
Marky Dan, what made you amend your answer?
I thought about this shit.
No,
Alaska
man.
is
No,
not
Okay,
known
well,
for gold.
give me your thought process, and I'll give you the answer if it makes sense.
No, I thought about it. The U.S. at that time in 1867, the Civil War was just a decade ago. I don't think they would have been
Nah,
using
dude, the Civil
gold
War.
to
Civil War
purchase
was
land like
had
that.
just
They had a
the Civil
central
War was
bank.
actually
They would have.
in the 1860s.
It was. That wasn't the Civil War. Wasn't in 18. Was it from 1851 to 1854?
No, it was in
Or
1860
I'm
because the
asking. I'm
Emancipation
genuinely asking you.
Proclamation was 1865.
Okay, then I stand corrected. Okay, fine. Do whatever you want. You
So
the cheating
I'll
ass,
leave it up to the panel.
fascist
I'll leave it
ass
up to your
host.
contemporaries.
No. Do whatever you
No,
want.
hold on. No, I don't want.
Fascist ass
Democracy, Marky. Then we don't do that. We don't do that fascist stuff over here, brother. So then, what we gonna do? We're gonna have a vote. You know, all the people who think Marky Dan
Yeah, a
should
bunch
get.
of fascists are gonna vote as to whether I should have liberty and
Fuck it, we ain't
democracy.
giving a shit. We ain't doing no vote. Hey, fuck it, yeah.
Fuck you niggas.
This man is the type of man that get in front of the court and just say, "Lock me up." I don't even want to go to court.
Fuck it. Go ahead, nigga.
I did it. Yeah, he's like I did it. Fuck it.
Go ahead.
That's crazy work, Marky Dan. Like, Marky Dan, brother, we have
Gonna
to
throw
do better.
tar and oil all over my reputation and name. And they
This is not me. This is not me. They can say what they want, but this is not me.
Okay, Baylor Brandon, please remove him from the
What they
courtroom.
want, but this is not me.
That clip get me every time.
Oh shit! I remember him. Oh
That's
shit!
Marky Dan.
I still don't know where it came from, but that clip get me
Hey,
every time, man.
not gonna lie to you, I'll pause. If I
Oh
was
shit!
at the court case, I probably would like this man clearly didn't do whatever they said he did. There's no way a man can
I
end up like
remember
that.
him.
You know, I
Oh
like that
shit!
clip.
Oh shit!
Okay, here we go.
It's a plenty of niggas singing in the. Well, anyways, go ahead.
This dude. Okay, we're gonna start with you, Marky Dan. Get ready. I need you listening because we're going right to you. A 2018 study found that majority of male cats are long hair, left-handed, blue-eyed, allergic to tuna fish.
I know the answer.
Long-haired, blue-eyed. What else?
Long hair,
Oh shit!
left-handed, blue-eyed, or allergic to tuna.
I would say
I'm
long
gonna
hair.
say
Oh my gosh!
left-handed.
Come on, Marky
I'm
Dan,
gonna
with
say,
your
Taking too long to Google.
Yeah, take too long to Google.
Right.
bro, I can't
He
do
on the
nothing.
Come
Gemini.
on,
You know
Marky.
what?
We
You
know
know,
you
I'm gonna
cheating.
just say
Just
all
go,
you niggas
bro.
cheating.
I would
Anytime
say long
listen,
hair, but I
any-
know they're allergic to
anytime I say you
tuna.
cheating. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Go
Marky.
ahead.
Pick your
Answer
answer so we
something.
can
One of
lock
you
you.
niggas
Nah,
give an answer. Go ahead.
nah. We like you to go first so we can lock you in with your cheat
I
ass.
said
Yo,
left-handed, nigga. Go ahead.
okay. What say you, Angie, baby?
They got them here.
Wait, how is
All
a cat?
positive.
I
It's a
said long
cat,
hair.
right?
I
Uh
said
huh.
long hair.
That's it.
How is a cat left-handed? I'm thinking blue eyes.
I don't know. I don't know why I
Right.
believe
Okay. What say you, Pure? You say D, allergic. Pure. Why would you say allergic to tuna? Cats always fucking up some fish.
it.
I know. I don't
I
know.
think they're allergic, but I'm going with long hair.
You cheating. You cheating.
Walker.
You Googling.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is nobody got this right. Marky Dan got it right, but he cheated.
Ooh.
It's left-handed.
What is it?
Yeah, he definitely cheated.
They ain't got no
How is a
hands.
cat left-handed?
And you know what? You
They
know
ain't
Cause
got
what?
no hands.
Cause you know
You
when
know
they
what
put
I'm gonna do?
the little
You know
ball
what
up
I'm
that
gonna
the
do?
cats paw it. I'm guessing
Uh-huh.
that they use their
It's a
dominant hand
paw.
as their left hand,
They
like
got
with a left arm.
paws. They
You
ain't got
know
no
what I'm gonna
hands.
do?
Yeah,
You
I
know what
agree.
I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just declare myself the
Up for
winner of this
accident. Go ahead,
game.
man.
You niggas just can't handle the fact that
This
I'm
dude.
smarter than a fifth grader, and
This
y'all
All
are
right,
dude.
not.
king of
So
Google.
I'm gonna say good night
Oh
to you.
wow.
Oh,
Y'all
this
take it
man
easy.
rage quit. No, don't do that, Marky Dan.
Mm-mm.
Don't
I'm
He
rage
not
does
gonna
quit.
that.
tolerate my name being besmirched by a bunch of goddamn fascists.
Okay, how about this, Marky
Wow.
Dan? How about this? How about this? We're gonna
Not
put
you,
some
my
Dan's
lady
calling
T.
card.
hold on, we're gonna put a set of rules, right? So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to you, Marky Dan, you know, when the question's asked, and don't repeat it because it looks guilty, you know, when you keep repeating it when you
Nah,
definitely heard
because
it.
I can't think, I can't contemplate a question, I can't do none of that.
Just
Nah,
stop
go straight to
Googling.
hell. You're a bunch of fascists. You
Okay,
trying to
Marky Dan.
control my thought
Hold on,
process
Marky
of how
Dan. Tell us
I
how you
That
answer.
was
came
a
up with
big
left.
kicker,
Tell
man.
us how
Make
you
up your
came up with
mind.
left-handed for cats.
Cats have a hand that they land on. That's a fact.
Uh-huh.
Man, they land on
And
all
you knew
That's
it
a
was
fours.
the left
fact.
hand.
I had 4 cats growing up.
This man crazy.
But
And you
that,
just
well, how
Nah,
many
knew
nah,
cats you
nah.
that it was
had
the
that
left
had
hand that they
hands?
land on.
It's a whole bunch of fascism going on this panel, and I'm not gonna be a part of it. Boxing
Whoa.
fascists.
Yo, this dude is hilarious. I already know that Marky Dan
Good
get caught with
evening.
he get caught with numbers in his
Those,
phone, and then whenever the girl comes, he tries to reverse it and make it about her. That's
yeah,
insane.
it was me. Why are you going through my shit anyway?
Yeah,
Like, what?
you would
Why
if
would you even be looking?
you would have never found it. But you don't trust me or something. So here we go. In 2018, kids in the United States were paid an average of $3.70 for every tooth that fell out, every A that they received in class, doing chores each week, or washing the family's car.
Teeth.
Year? What
Or
year?
two.
I go for the
2018.
2018.
2018.
Which one is the grades?
Wait, 28?
I think it's teeth.
B is the
Three.
grades.
These are the grades. All right.
So
I
it's
think a two.
every tooth that fell out, every A they received in class, doing chores each week, or washing the family's car.
Let's say grades.
Teeth.
Damn. 2018.
So everybody picked, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was the answer again? Try to do. What was it? What y'all pick?
I said teeth.
I said grades.
Grades. What say you, Angie? Two. What say you? All positive.
Teeth.
Teeth. Okay, all positive, and Angie got that right.
How many
And
you
Marky
got,
Dan-
Angie?
Marky Dan would have definitely got it right.
I think what 7?
Marky Dan would have definitely got that right. Marky Dan
Yeah.
is hilarious. I would like to amend my wrong answer with this Google answer that I just looked up. Okay, so here we go. In a 20-pound eggplant, hilarious, there is as much as A, vitamin C, as in one orange, nectarine, excuse me. Is that nectarine? No, excuse me. Nicotine, as in a cigarette, salt, as in a French fry, or sugar that's in a 12-ounce can of Coke.
Sheesh. A?
I got
I
B.
think it's a French fry.
Nicotine.
Nicotine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What say you, Andrew? Girl and Angie got that right.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Nicotine?
Nicotine.
Ooh, them eggplants got that smoke.
I'm not going to in them. I don't eat eggplants.
Now with
What? I love eggplants though. It's funny. Not what the vegetable.
Okay, this one is pretty easy right here. This was pretty easy. Frogs are able to swallow their food when they do this: jump, lie on their stomachs, lift their front feet above their heads, or blink their eyes.
I think blink.
Blink their eyes.
Blink,
What's-
blink, blink.
What say you, Angie?
Is that blink?
Yeah, everybody got blink. Everybody got that one right.
Hey.
That was the first thing I thought about. Frogs are always blinking. And an Australian dog named Charlie set a world record by fetching 22 newspapers in a minute, digging a 16-foot deep hole, barking as loud as a chainsaw, or jumping over an 8-foot fence.
The fence?
Chainsaw.
Digging a hole.
So we got digging a hole, Puro. All positive. What you got?
Chainsaw.
Chainsaw. What say you, Angie?
Fence.
Fence. What say you, Miss T?
Digging a hole.
C. Barking as loud as a chainsaw. All positive got that right.
And the reason why I chose that
positive.
was because when they were hunting the Savo lions in South Africa, I think it was South Africa, the Savo lions, the man eaters, they were they developed a trap for them, and they was gonna trap them, and they was gonna the guys in there, he was gonna shoot him when he got them trapped. But when they was trapped, they said the lion was roaring so loud that he couldn't concentrate, and it actually made him deaf in one ear because he was that close to him.
That's nice.
He couldn't never get a shot off before he broke out of the trap.
And that's why I don't go around fucking with animals right there. That's exactly why I don't fuck around with animals. So I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name. It sounds like he's from Slovakia. But here we go. Milan Ruskov Slovakia broke his previous world record when he juggled 62. He juggled these 62 times. Baby cobras, samurai swords, jellyfish, or chainsaws.
Chainsaw.
Chainsaws.
Chainsaws.
Yeah, chainsaw.
Everybody got that right.
Nice.
Yay.
And I'm just enjoying my bus.
I just knew it wasn't cobras. I knew that couldn't have been the answer.
Okay. This right here this is definitely a childhood nostalgia right here. So before he became famous for his books like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, James and the Giant's Peach, Arthur Roald Dahl Dial
Doll. Yeah, doll.
actually
Oh,
worked as a British spy, a candy salesman, a circus acrobat, or a TV weatherman.
I would say British spy.
Spy.
Yeah,
candy,
definitely
candy
MI6.
salesman.
So everybody got it right, but Miss Angie. But she could afford to
Damn.
lose some. Let them catch up. Let them catch up. He was
Yeah,
a
she
spy.
winning. Yeah, she winning.
What's that? What's the answer? Spy.
Spy.
Oh yeah, that's why y'all said spy. And the reason why I chose
So
that
he-
is because even Greg Popovich, he was in the CIA before he became a coach.
That's crazy. That make you wonder if the Illuminati is real.
So,
Oh, it is.
So he was a spy and then started writing children's books.
Yeah. Yep. And Dr.
You know how that correlates.
So here we
Crowley
go.
is jealous.
Here we go with this one. This one is pretty. This is kind of easy. In Australia, Burger King is known by this name: Mr. Burger, Barbecue Joe's, Burger Doctor, or Hungry Jack's.
I'm gonna say Hungry Jack.
Doctor?
Burger Doctor.
Mr. Burger.
That's everybody, right?
Yeah, it's a Hungry Jack. Yeah. I'm gonna say
Okay, I think I'm positive the only one got that right. It's Hungry Jack's.
Yeah,
I
where's the
thought y'all would have got that because the movie Kangaroo Jack, and they be calling like the Kangaroo Jacks out there.
and Outback Jack and all that. That's why I got that. Yeah.
That's why I would have.
And they used to tell us that White Castle was made of kangaroo meat.
Man.
I'm from the Midwest.
Castle.
They used to tell us like White Castle was made of kangaroo meat. And I'm like, that ain't true because I supervised for them for a long time.
We don't have White Castle here in the South. We had a place called Crystals, and it's basically
Crystals, yeah. It's
southern
the
version of
same
White Castle.
thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Most
Yeah.
overrated burger of all fucking time.
You said what?
Shit.
Well, White Castle.
Because we don't got them in there.
Hey, ain't got shit on Five Guys.
Five Guys is
Man,
good.
bump that.
I like
man.
Five Guys, but
You can't.
You gotta
I
get-
grew
you
up
gotta
on
get-
White Castle.
You got to get a house, a mortgage loan to get you some Five Guys.
Man.
That's how good that
It's
shit
Like,
is.
what a burger.
Five
bro.
Guys, Five Guys had the littlest burgers in the world.
Really? They don't hear them. They stack them up.
It depends on which one you get. If you get the regular one, it's huge, but they do have the little burgers.
Only popular because of the movie, man.
It's not a little
Dude, I
car.
can't believe you said Whataburger. That's the most overrated. My family loves that shit. That
It's
burger's nasty.
overrated. Oh, hell, bro. What a burger?
Yeah.
Overrated. Hell, man.
I used to love that
Everybody-
when I stayed in Cali.
most I've met.
This one's good right here. In 2011, a study found the most annoying sound in the world is A, fingernails on a chalkboard, B, a whining child, C, a person slurping soup, or D, loud music from the neighbor's house.
B, but a lot of people would say Tanika.
I'm gonna say. I want to say A, but I'm gonna say C.
Probably kids crying.
Okay, Miss T and Miss T and Angie got that right. Kids whining.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is
I
crazy.
could have been chalkboard because they don't have chalkboards anymore.
That's crazy, bro. That is insane. That's funny too, though. That everybody, because whenever they did this, they surveyed people, and most people out loud they be like, "Women and children, we got to protect them." But they're like, "Hey, man, that's the most annoying thing. You hear a person, a baby crying."
Oh shit.
I think
Okay.
What I pick?
I don't remember all, Buzz. I think you. Oh, let me
What
go
were the
back.
choices?
Let me go back.
You said chalkboard, babies crying, slurping
Fingernails
soup.
on a chalkboard, whining person, slurping soup, or loud music.
I said.
I thought you said.
I said slurping soup. Yeah.
Yeah, soup.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. In 2012, a 6-year-old girl was taken to jail after. Wow. Gulling her brother into the wall. I don't know what the hell that means. Gulling. I guess. I don't know. Big face. I don't know what that means. Flicking boogers at the police officer. Having an epic tantrum in her kindergarten class, or D, calling 911 because her family ran out of cereal.
She had a tantrum.
Ooh.
And
She had
I'm
a,
gonna say
yep,
tantrum.
that's
I'm gonna
right.
say tantrum.
Let's say you, Miss Angie.
That's it, tantrum.
Tantrum? Okay, y'all all got it right.
nice.
I remember that story.
Yes. It was breaking news. Yep.
It's not for me. That's why I chose
Did
that.
she went to jail? Like they put her in jail with the adults.
Mm-hmm.
No, they
Cuffed her and
handcuffed her
everything.
like in the classroom.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, let's take it back to Let Go of My Ego commercials. People all over the United States known Eggo waffles, but they were originally called this: Wafflers, Frostlers, Easy Fluffs, or Quicken Fluffs.
Quick and fluff.
Quick and fluffs.
Quick
I'm
and
gonna say,
fluffs.
I'm gonna say quick and fluff too.
The answer is Frothlers.
Wow.
Froffles.
What is that?
Froffles. So they before they were
Who
called
wanna
waffles,
eat
they were
that?
called Froffles. That sounds like something you request at one of those secret massage parlors. Like, give me a Froffle.
Right?
Think about this frozen, like a frozen waffle. Waffles.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Maybe
Or
so.
maybe there's
That does
big
make
waffles,
sense.
whole waffles.
Hey, who is this? Who is this young guy answering this stuff? Which name is this on here?
What are you talking about?
Is that Peace?
Are you talking about all positive?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, that's Peace is everything, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Here's a interesting one. Says Marky Dan jumped off the panel to answer in the chat with his cheating at. Marky Dan, you still Googling? Get your ass back on the panel. Get your crazy
Hey,
ass.
and they're talking trash.
That is insane. Marky Dan is a sore loser. He get mad because he can't cheat.
That's
crazy.
That's for the course for Marky, man.
Here we go. Hold on. Oh, my bad. I had to sneeze. That shit hurt too. Here we go. That's how you know you're getting old, when your sneeze hurts. Here we go. You could get a fine up to $750 if you forget to do this in Wyoming. Close a fence behind you. Tip a waiter at least 10%. Pick your child up from school. Cash your paycheck within 6 weeks.
Say that again.
What was the first choice?
Close the fence behind you.
I'm gonna say pick your child up from school.
I'm gonna go with C.
I'm gonna go with fence.
Yeah.
They weird.
Okay, the answer is. Wait. Who picked what again?
I said pick child from school.
Child from school.
Yeah. Child from school.
Everybody picked child from school.
I picked C. I ain't forgot what it was.
Fence.
Pick it, just child from school. The answer is A. Close the fence
Oh, let's
behind
think about that.
It was a fence.
Hey, Angela, you got that.
Oh, I didn't.
you. Now she said, "Pick your child up."
I thought you said fence. Ah,
you
shit.
the
I
only one
said
said it.
fence.
You
Yeah,
the
they
only one that
Yeah, you
widows.
got it right.
They're widows.
That's crazy work. Close a fence behind you can get you a 700. I wonder why. Maybe do they got like they got cows or something down there? That's weird. That's a weird. Okay. By West Virginia law, it's illegal for your kid to show up to school if they have unfinished homework, they haven't bathed in more than 2 weeks,
Man,
their breath smells like wild onions, they haven't finished their chores at home first.
I'm gonna say B, yo. That should be illegal.
Hey.
Yeah, I think B.
You haven't finished their chores.
The answer is C. Their breath smells like wild onions.
Man, that's crazy.
That's fucked up.
What if they breath stink, but it don't smell like wild onions?
It makes sense though, because like I remember watching somewhere that West Virginia has the worst, like the lowest education of the country.
That's crazy.
Where I read that. I read what video I saw that.
Even if most places don't mind, it's against the law in Wisconsin to do this. Buy or sell iced coffee. Give students extra assignments. Walk a cat that is on a leash. Or have a snowball fight.
Cat on a leash.
Walk cat
Cat on a leash.
Let's say you, Miss T.
The cat.
The cat. What say you all positive?
Cat on leash.
Leash. The answer is D. Have a snowball fight.
I don't know that shit. I don't know that.
Crazy. I don't like snowballs, so I
Cat
kill
on a
them.
leash.
That's crazy. Snowball fight. I wonder why. Like T. Hill said snowball too. In Washington, D.C., it's against the law to whistle while. What is this? The law section of the game?
Whistle while you
Wow.
Whistle while you twerk.
Ah, that is hilarious. Okay, so here we go. In Washington, D.C., it's against the law for you to whistle while you're working. That's actually one answer. That's great. While you're working in a public bathroom, in a cafe, or standing on a train.
Public bathroom.
Bathroom.
Ooh. Train.
That's creepy.
Can you repeat that again?
Yes, it is.
The answers are the question.
No, the answer. That's
The answers while you're working in a public bathroom, in a cafe, or standing on a train. A train platform.
Train platform. D.
Okay. Angie, baby, what you pick?
The bathroom.
The bathroom. Everybody got it right, but you, Piero. They all put it was in the bathroom.
Dang.
That would be a real. That would be.
I ain't get it right.
Bathroom, man. I wouldn't want that either.
What? Why would you? Oh,
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. Like if you walked into look, I'm gonna just be honest with you. There's certain rules that you have a bathroom etiquette. Like if there's a bunch of urinals, you're not supposed to go piss next to the man.
Yeah, don't
That
do
sucks.
that. Don't say next to me.
You
man.
know,
I
and
don't-
whistling might fall under the list. It might be mild, but if a dude is just in there whistling, like, bro, like, what you doing? Shit and piss or get out. Like, what the fuck are you in there whistling for?
yeah, but you don't want the microscopic. I don't want to think about the microscopic piss and shit. Like I'm not chewing no gum. I'm not trying to open my mouth. I might not even want to
So
speak
what
to
you do? You
nobody
hold
if
your
I'm in a
breath?
public bathroom. Hell
What you do?
yeah!
Hold your breath
I don't
and
even want to
then-
say hello. So I get up out of there. Like it's
Is that considered
nasty.
immature? Is that what it is?
That is hilarious.
It's just like I don't know. It's microscopic, like piss and shit, you know, in the air, like from the hand dryers, the toilets, and everything. I want to get in and out. I don't even like public bathrooms, but in and out as quick as the hell I can. Like hell no.
Kids do it all the time. It must be
Not
immature.
shit. No, I just don't like them at all. Like it's
That's actually a good point she
it-
made, though.
ugh.
I might wear that
It
COVID
is
mask
dark.
inside the bathrooms from now on. That's a good point she made. Okay, so here we go. I guess we still is in the legal section. Washington State has made it illegal for you to use an X-ray for the purpose of checking someone's shoe size, seeing what's inside a gift box, melting snow, or looking for lost keys.
Melting snow.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say snow.
What was B again?
Seeing what's inside a gift box.
The gift box. B.
Let's say you, Miss T.
I said it's snow.
Snow. The answer is checking someone's shoe size.
What?
Who would do that?
What?
I guess women trying to see what he working with. I don't know.
Man, that's a myth. What up, Kazi? That's a myth.
What's up, Kazi?
Man, how do you know it's a myth?
Shoot, because I've been around for a long time and shoe size has nothing to do with
She talking about the shoe size, so not the X-ray.
it.
Hey, yo, Kazi, what's up with the new channel, bro? What's up with your old one?
Man, Kazi crazy. He keep trying to go to the zoo. They probably done banned his ass.
Oh, okay.
It'll be 8 episodes trying to go into a free zoo. That's crazy. So here we go.
Man, why you kept doing donuts the other day? He's playing a game. He kept doing donuts. I was in the bushes. I'm like, what's wrong with him? Okay.
Ozzy is hilarious. So here's another, I guess, law question. This must be a thing on law. So here we go.
Is this like the
When you're
bar?
in, huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
Now what you say?
No, I was asking. This is like the practice for the bar or something. What are we doing?
Right, right. Like I don't know why I keep doing this. I don't know. I don't know. But we need to be up on our laws. Y'all know somebody got a lawyer and they watching what we do. We're not gonna say no names, but we need to know what every state law is. Y'all know.
I came over here to finish my bus, so I wouldn't have to cuss nobody out. And fuck them in the law.
Here we
Fuck
go.
12.
Here we go.
Okay.
When you're in Richmond, Virginia restaurant, it is illegal to do this. Clap to get the waiter's attention. Order from the kids menu if you're not over 18. If you are over 18, excuse me. Order one milkshake and ask for 2 straws. Decide who will pay for coffee by flipping a coin.
Man, yo,
I think it's
Straw?
ordered for the
I'm
kids.
gonna say that kids menu.
Kids menu.
Yeah.
So we got 3 kids menus
One straw. I got straw.
and 1 straw. The answer is D. Decide who will pay for coffee by flipping a coin.
Yo, are you serious with these
The
answers?
fuck?
Or it's a joke?
Hey, I'm positive. I don't know. I trust this with my life, brother.
No, man.
I
No.
trust these
This
answers
some
with
weird
my
shit.
life.
Well, flipping a coin.
It's fun.
Let's look it up real quick. Let's look it up. Let's fact check that one. Let's fact check that one. So let's look up: is it illegal in Richmond, Virginia, in a restaurant to decide who will pay for coffee by flipping a coin? I'm gonna take a picture and ask ChatGPT. Give me 1 second. Let me see.
1.
Okay, no, it's correct. It's correct.
That's ridiculous.
You know how I didn't even have to waste my time doing that. Marky Dan was googling the answers while we were saying it. And you know it was really crazy. Remember we were like, there is no way a man can surf while he's on fire. Marky Dan like, nah, I got the picture right here. We should have known he was googling this. So here we go. In Utah, it's illegal to carry this in a paper bag while you are walking down the street. Is it A, a cat? Is it B, a camera? Is it C, a violin? Or is it D, a cactus? Who the fuck would be carrying a cactus?
A cat?
I said cat.
A cat? Everybody said cat?
Camera.
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 Okay. So got a camera, cat. The answer is C, a violin.
Man.
Why would any of that be in a paper bag?
Violin be illegal?
I have
What kind
no
of bag
idea.
is big enough
But y'all
for
gotta remember
Right.
what
I
Utah
play
is.
violin and viola. Like, what the?
Ain't the Mormons from Utah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mormons are from everywhere, but yeah.
So
Hey,
music
that's
is illegal
sums
in
up
Utah?
everything. That sums up everything. You know, I don't know if it. Have y'all ever seen like how Mormons have sex?
No.
No.
Oh my God, I think it's Mormons.
Are
Yeah,
you
it's
talking about
Mormons.
the sheep?
So no, so they can't, and they do. The reason why they be having a bunch of kids with their family members and friends and stuff because they like isolated, but they don't have sex. They're not supposed to have sex traditionally. So what happens is the dude will penetrate the woman, and somebody will be in the room and jump up and down on the bed.
Nice.
They make it seem like, oh my
Like it's an
god.
accident?
They lazy
Stop.
motherfuckers.
No.
I guess to not make it pleasurable, to make it like a chore. I don't know. That's just weird.
They lazy. That's just being lazy.
Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Just
So here we
messed
go.
up.
Here we go. The official vegetable of Oklahoma is it? I guess we know it ain't this one. Is it A, chicken? Is it B, corn? Is it C, watermelon? Or is it D, pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
I'm gonna say pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
I'm gonna say chicken.
Well, I ain't even gonna grade that one.
I don't know why, bro. But I'm gonna say chicken.
What say you, Ed? What say you, Edgy?
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin. I'll pause. What you said? Pumpkin too.
Yep.
So the answer is C, and this is the racist fucking card right here. Because it said the official
Chicken
state
watermelon.
vegetable, yes, is of Oklahoma. Why would they throw something in there that's not even that's not even a vegetable?
He's a vegetable. Yeah, a watermelon's not a
This is
vegetable.
what Marky Dan should have been up
Oh,
here
I
for.
said chicken, bro. I figured it was racist.
You're right, all positive. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, watermelon's not a vegetable.
Maybe that was a wrong. Maybe they worded that wrong. You're right though. Maybe it's like the cats with hands thing, where it's right, but they just worded it wrong because cats don't have hands, dominant hands. But that still was racist though. They put chicken and watermelon as one of the answers.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Oh gosh.
To make extra money after attending college, former President Gerald Ford started drawing comic book strips for a newspaper, modeling, driving a taxi, or gambling on horse races.
I'm gonna say modeling.
Yeah, I was gonna say modeling.
I was say stripping at first, but I just say modeling.
Gambling.
Gambling.
The horses. Yeah, the horses.
Okay, all positive and Angie got that right. He started modeling.
Damn it.
Yay.
That's what's up.
Ugly ass motherfucker.
For the first few years, it was sold. Pepsi was originally called Brad's Drink, Cola Pop, Pep Soda, or Pop and Sip.
Cola Pop.
Yeah, I was gonna say cola pop.
B.
Sip.
The answer is Brad's Drink.
And
Damn it.
Who the hell is Brad?
I should know that because Pepsi was made here in New Bern, like near me. Yeah, that's what it was. But I didn't know the answer to that. I didn't know. I should know that because where they make it at, they actually sell. They got a Pepsi shop in New Bern where you can go and taste original Pepsi, how it was originally made, like the original taste.
Ray Charles did the Pepsi commercial, right?
Yeah, you got the right one, baby.
Yo, Scholar, I didn't come to play the game, but bro, ain't no way in hell it was a watermelon, dog.
Just read the card. That's my job. My job is to do the Steve Harvey. What you say?
That's crazy. A damn vegetable, bro. That's a fruit. How the hell they say that's the vegetable?
I don't know, bro.
What's wrong with Oklahoma, bro? What's wrong with Oklahoma? Them niggas is really backwards, dog.
That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work, bro. And then whoever came up with the game was like, "We need another answer." They was like, "Should we throw a fruit in there?" Nah, say chicken. Say chicken. That'll throw them off. Say chicken.
Hey, Puddle, you should have went with watermelon. You was on to something when you said chicken, my nigga. That's all I gotta say,
bro. I figured, bro. There's gonna be some type of racist shit, bro.
That's crazy work, man. Yeah, so this next one is pretty interesting. This is why I do like this game because they might word some stuff wrong because that was crazy. It was which vegetable and it was a watermelon. So I don't understand that. But is the watermelon like what you call it? Like tomato?
No, tomatoes are fruit, actually.
No, you know
Yeah,
what?
it's
Wait a
both,
minute.
though.
I think
It's
they
both.
do grow from the ground, though. I think they grow from the ground up. So
And they
might
have
be-
seeds.
Yeah, and they have seeds.
Wait a minute. Damn. Just blew my mind, bro.
Yeah, but strawberries grow from the ground too.
Hold on. We got a ChatGPT saved my life. Hold on. Because that one right there is pretty crazy. Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, strawberries grow from the ground too, but strawberries are not vegetables.
Yeah, that's a fact. I didn't know that watermelon was a vegetable. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I've never heard.
Yeah, it's like a squash. It's like a squash and zucchini.
Does that mean all melons are vegetables, like the honeydew and cantaloupe? Do they have seeds too?
Nah, I don't think so. But like, when I've grown gardens, I know like like I said, my squash and zucchini, they grow like the exact same as a watermelon. Like
So,
when they're
all I
babies,
know is the
it's
next
hard
time
to
I
tell.
go to-
It's hard
So
to
this is
tell
what
the
it said.
difference.
it said in context you can say the watermelons are. It said watermelons are classified as fruits, but in culinary and culinary and farming context, you can call them vegetables.
Hey, yo, the next time I go to a restaurant and it's a la carte, I swear to God, when they ask me for vegetables, I'm gonna be like, I want a watermelon. Everybody else take their mind, man.
That's crazy.
Can I get some watermelon on the side?
That's crazy.
You got
bro.
watermelon on the menu.
Might get you a free meal, brother. Cause they gonna be like, "Excuse me," like, bro, I know what I'm talking about. You want to bet? You want to bet lunch on this?
Right. Oh shit.
For the table, I'm gonna be like, for the table. If watermelon can be contextual a vegetable, we lunch on y'all. How about that?
That's crazy work. That is crazy work. So here we go. In 2011, in a 2011 study, Dutch researchers found out that people make smarter decisions when they are sleeping less than 5 hours a day, they are doing difficult physical work, their bladders are full, or they are really hungry.
Bladders.
You said better than
Bladder.
I'm gonna say
people. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, T. Now I'm gonna tell Pierre to read the question. Pierre again.
Okay. I was about to say hungry. I don't know why that resonated with me right now. But the nigga
Okay,
right
Pierre, this is what it says. A study done by the Dutch in 2011 found out that people make smarter decisions when they get 5 or less hours of sleep, when they are doing difficult physical work, when their bladders are full, or when they are hungry.
A.
Gotta be
Yeah, let me amend it. I want to go to A2. I want to go to A2.
Okay.
I think
What'd you say, Angie?
work. Difficult work.
All Positive got it right. How did you know that, All Positive? It's the bladders are full.
Really?
That's what I said.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to think fast.
You got to think fast. You ain't
That is crazy. I would have never thought.
Mickey, please be whipping
That bladder
on me.
can't be full during sex, though. They
No,
always run that bathroom.
Hey, Scholar, one time I was coming home from Magic Mountain, bro. I swear to God, I had to pee. I was whipping like a mug on that freeway where I was in and out. I swear to God. Now I know why I was able. I had some super. It was like I was playing a video game.
Bro. That's crazy. So it might be true. You whipped it to the spot, hit the brakes, and Tokyo drifted to the parking lot.
Oh, I had to, because you know, whenever you got to use the bathroom, soon as you know you about to get home, that's want to come out so fierce, it's ridiculous. Well, I bit that corner. I said, "Oh my God!"
Damn. So here we go. This one is to Philly. You know, shout out to Philly. The city of Philadelphia holds a yearly competition in which people try to A, eat 50 cheeseburgers in one day, B, lift up and ring the Liberty Bell, C, climb a greased pole, or D, outrun the headless horseman.
Grease pole.
The pole.
Grease pole.
Yeah,
I
the
go with the
pole.
grease pole.
So we got 3 grease poles. No, did he?
My guess is
Grease pole. What the hell?
Okay. What'd you say, Angie? What'd you pick?
The pole.
The pole. The answer is the pole.
Oh man, I didn't know that.
Nice.
Climb a grease pole.
Yeah, Philly weird like that.
Yeah, I think I would have got that one right without knowing the answer, bro. Because I would have said, yeah, that's some weird stuff I could see Philadelphia doing. They burn their streets whenever they win in sports. That's crazy.
Because they rarely win it. That's why.
Oh wow, I never knew this one. Okay, so here we go. U.S. President Zachary Taylor died just 1 year into his presidency after eating huge amounts of fruited milk, alligator meat, vanilla pudding, or fresh garlic.
Oh, shit.
Vanilla pudding.
Garlic.
Garlic.
Go garlic.
The answer is fruit and milk.
Man,
No, that's
That
not.
boy,
And I should have, you know what? I should have got that right because
that nigga was lactose intolerant.
back then refrigerators weren't the best. Well, I don't think they had refrigerators back then.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
That's what did
You
milk.
absolutely right. He probably got some bacteria from there and ended up
Yeah.
dying. You're right. Because those are the only things that well, I ain't gonna say the only things they cook, but it definitely alligator meat because he's supposed to be cooking that. Vanilla pudding, maybe. Fresh garlic, no. Like, ain't that antibacterial? So it can't be that. So yeah, it would have to be the pudding or the fruit and milk. But it makes sense that the milk got him. The milk and the fruit got him. I probably couldn't smell the difference neither. 1 year into his president, it's crazy work. So here we go. Joel Wool from Florida set a new world record when he made 9,481 pound ball out of, is it A, rubber bands, B, belly button lint, C, dog fur, or D, sticky rice?
Rubber band.
Rubber bands.
Oh, that's rubber bands.
Everybody got that right. It was rubber bands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I think I would have got that one right. I probably would have picked belly button lint.
It would have been something else if it was that though, bro. I swear I would have hung up the phone.
Okay, so it says a study by the University of British Columbia found that painting your room blue can A, prevent nightmares, B, make you more creative, C, help you focus on details, or D, make you more organized.
Hey, that paint blue, if it's paint blue, it's prevent nightmares, dog.
See?
I would think C.
So we got help you focus on details. We got, what'd you say, all positive?
Organized.
It is B, make you more creative.
Damn it.
Oh.
I'm like, how could they measure that? They just be making us shit. So somebody said, since you painted my room blue, I've just been so creative. You wouldn't believe how many paintings that I did since you painted my room blue. Like, I don't know about this. So, Angie, baby, this one for you. If you visit New York City for only $214, you can buy the world's most expensive. Is it A, coloring book? Is it B, grilled cheese sandwich? Is it C, ballpoint pen? Or is it D, picture with Santa Claus?
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese.
Everybody
Grilled
got that right.
cheese.
It was grilled
That's
cheese.
the one that they got like the gold leaf on it or
Like,
something like that.
mm-hmm.
Or was it like a lobster or something stupid
You
on
know, they
it?
also got that pancake thing. Like people stand in line for like 3 or 4 hours. They get this pancake, this guy especially making these pancakes are like $25. And they're standing in line like 3 or 4 hours to get these $25 pancakes.
There's so many places out here like that it'll be like a slice of pizza and the line is around the corner. I'm like, that pizza can't be that good.
Farah, that's the name of the place in Brooklyn. I went there, and like they don't even sell slices. I got a picture of the place, but we went up there and the dude's like, I've been hearing about this place, and like they had been there since like the 1930s or whatever. I think it's called the Farah or something like that in Brooklyn. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was decent. It wasn't worth 2 hour wait, but it was decent.
Eddie B's gets like that in Nashville.
You know, when I went there, every place in New York thinks they make the best pizza, and they be like, "We got the best pizza." And like, wait a minute, bro, I ain't never seen you on no TikTok. Why you lying?
Yo, pizza's so iconic with New York, but I'm gonna say there's a place up in New York that they take a furnace and they cook your burgers in there, and I heard that them burgers is fire as hell.
In a furnace, like a pizza?
Yeah, like it's no. They put it into like they smash it into like a crate, and they put it inside one of them old furnace like that you like use to warm your house up type deal.
Oh my
What's
god!
good stuff?
Strictly flame hitting it.
That sounded. I ain't gonna lie, that made me hungry. That made me hungry, bro. I ain't gonna
So
lie.
it's like a brick oven, but not.
Yeah, like what she just said. Yeah, but it's supposed
Okay,
to
here
be
we go.
fire, like no.
I got one for y'all. Let me go see where my historian's at on this one. Benjamin Franklin designed the early coin for the United States. Instead of the usual "In God We Trust," the message was not to be spent in one place. When in doubt, don't. Necessity never made a good bargain. Mind your business.
Mind your business.
I think C, but D is great.
Necessity.
Okay, I'll pause. Did you pick?
Yeah, I said mind your business.
Mind your business. What say you, Andy?
What was C?
C was necessity never made a good bargain.
Yeah, I think C.
C. Pure and all positive got it right. It's mind your business.
Mind your business, lady.
I like that.
And it's because he wasn't a big believer in. He believed in separation of state and church. He didn't believe in like infusing God into stuff like that. That's why I think I would have got that one. Like mind your own damn business.
Yeah,
that was pretty dope too. I ain't gonna lie to you. So Andre from Germany set a new world record when he did this in just 17.53 seconds. Made a grilled cheese sandwich, changed a car tire, ate a dozen donuts, or drank a bottle of ketchup.
Change your car tire.
Car tire.
Grilled cheese.
What say you, Angie?
Car tire.
Drank a bottle of ketchup.
Why would he do that?
Man, if he got out of that damn Heinz bottle, he really good, bro. Because that's
you can't even get out of the bottle that quick. How you drink a bottle of ketchup that quick, man?
That's something dangerous. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ketchup is really flammable, and I ain't gonna lie. That I don't know. That don't sound pleasant, but hey, it is what it is. So, baseball legend Babe Ruth will place this under his cap to help keep him cool during games. Is it A, frozen hot dog? Is it B, wrinkled up newspaper? Is it C, cabbage leaves? Or is it D, goose feathers?
Goose feathers.
Yeah, I go goose feathers too. Watch it be cabbage though.
Cabbage.
It's not goose feathers, it's the newspaper.
I would think the newspaper, yeah.
Newspaper. So we locked in. So we got Angie newspaper, pure newspaper, all positive. What you got?
Goose feathers.
Goose feathers.
I said goose
Ms.
feathers first, though, Scholar.
Oh, okay. So you got goose feathers, right?
Goose feathers, yes, goose feathers.
Okay. Miss T, what you got?
I said cabbage.
What say you, T Hill?
I said goose feathers, but watch it be cabbage though.
You gotta trust your instinct, but it was cabbage leaves. Miss T got that right. You gotta trust your instincts, brother. You gotta trust them, man. Yeah, it was
he
cabbage.
second guessing stuff. He had it.
What's up, Steph?
What's up, family?
Oh, shucky ducky now. It's Mr. B. Well in his house.
Yeah. Hey, what kind of knowledge exercise is this?
Well, we were gonna play Jeopardy, but my computer was acting up. So I just pulled out like a board game that we play. It's called I Wish I Didn't Know That. It's like a family game.
Ah.
I like it. Okay.
I wish I didn't know that. Okay.
That last
Just
one,
like-
like 2 questions ago, drinking a bottle of ketchup, that's super gross, man.
It is, bro.
Especially in 17 seconds, bro. He slurped that bad boy.
You never see black folks doing food contests and stuff like that, like eating a bunch of shit like all at the same time.
Yeah,
that's gross, man. That's not good. I like to enjoy it.
No.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now, I will. You know, I'm older, but still on my bucket list. I would love to do a hot eating foods contest, like for the peppers and stuff. I've signed up a lot of different times, but I was so busy I've been missing deadlines. But I can do the hot. I can win contests.
You can eat peppers?
I eat habaneros for snacks. I'm addicted to spice. Yeah.
Hot one.
Made my tongue hurt.
Yeah, I will. Man, my mouth is watering. Like,
my nose starts sweating when I eat hot Cheetos. I don't know why. I just sweat on my nose area.
Dang.
Yeah, I kind of like the back of like The hairs on my neck kind of start sweating when I eat hot Cheetos. I love hot Cheetos.
That's the caps. It's a chemical they call capsaicin. Miss T
Yeah.
might be immune to it.
It fights cancer.
Yes,
But Miss
definitely
P, I
does.
meant like a hot dog contest, like stuff in your face.
Yeah, I know exactly what you missed up. It looks
Yeah.
nasty. The food falling all out their mouth. They drinking water. And it just
Ugh.
yeah, I get
That's
it,
not
bro.
even
Yo, tell me
healthy.
why do the smallest people that win
Your
it too?
gut could explode. Like,
Yeah, it's the
that's not
smallest,
good.
the skinniest and shit.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
it
be
can be
dogging
good.
it.
But it's
Ugh.
just not healthy.
I seen
Ugh.
this dude who ate. Well, I ain't gonna lie, Steph. I did see this black dude who ate like I can't remember. It was like a record steak at a. I want to say it was like 20-pound steak. It was something crazy, 12, 20, something like that. And he ate it, and they put his picture up on the wall. So we'll do some stuff like that because we don't believe in wasting. We got beat for wasting, you know. But nah, them competitions, nah, bro, we ain't pulling up to them.
No, we ain't doing that. That's just.
I don't even like to watch, bro. That's not even
Crazy,
something we
man.
into watching.
I can't even do that no more, man. Like I realized that like a couple years ago. I was like, you know what, man, this is fucking gross, man. I ain't trying to watch this dude eat all this shit. This dude is nasty for that, man.
Crazy, bro. Then when they win, they kiss their wife with. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But I ain't gonna lie. So let me ask y'all this. Let me see if y'all sexist. The males on the panel. So what if Meg Thee Stallion had broke that record for eating ketchup? Would you be like, she can take as many liquids in 17 seconds? Or would you be like, nah, it's still nasty?
She's got to be my lady, you know, like.
Yo, that's a lot of ketchup, bro.
Hey, I'm not. But if she could take ketchup that fast, come on now.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, if I'm with her and she tells me that, I'd be like, that's kind of gross, but like, word, let's keep it moving.
Yeah, I'm with Steph though. She's my woman. I'd be like, good for you.
Yeah,
Man, y'all tripping.
No. I caught it though. I caught it, Skylar. Don't trip. I caught it, dog. Ketchup.
Tripping. See here. I would be like, hold up, you did what? And how? I would be like, hold up, somebody get her resume and push it to the front. Push it to the front. That's crazy. So here we go. Before used in Major League Baseball game, baseball players are autographed. Baseball cards are autographed by pitchers, rubbed in dirt. No, baseball. Excuse me. Baseballs are autographed by pitchers, rubbed in dirt, rubbed in sandpaper, are tested by robots in batting cages.
Robots.
First one.
Rubbed in dirt.
Rolled in
Dirt. Yeah, I'll go with dirt.
Sandpaper.
Well, that too, but yeah, first one.
The robots in the cages.
Pierre, you think like me. So that I would have got it wrong. That's the wrong answer. It's rubbed in dirt.
Oh shit.
I would have said the same thing because I would have thought like the aerodynamic and they want to make sure it's up to par. I know basketballs go through that process. So I would have said the same thing. So this is crazy. So male mice have been known to do this to impress females. Show off how fast they can run, bring them snacks, smile to show off their teeth, or sing to them.
Bring them snacks.
Smile the teeth, yeah.
The first one, A. The first one, A.
What say you all positive?
We'll see.
Smile to show off their teeth.
I take C.
The answer is sing to them.
Oh wow!
They be crooning, boy.
What the hell they singing?
They serenade them their rats. How do they know that? Yeah, how do they even know that they sing?
They singing, I hear you calling.
They're singing Ben, Michael Jackson Ben.
That is hilarious, bro.
Yo, singing in French.
No.
That is hilarious, bro. That's funny. Like, how do the fuck they know some rats is singing? And then what the fuck they supposed to be singing?
Your body
like,
is calling me.
Facts, bro. Your body. Look, this is footage right here, bro.
Yeah. And when you are, for instance, when we were here before, you know what? I mean, all the things ever printed in the tabloid, the only thing's ever been true is when they said I couldn't dance. When we were here the last time shooting the commercial, you were like in between shots, running off, conceiving the dance, choreographing the dance. You were up all night dancing.
Every day, and she did.
Man,
Is that real? Did that
Hey,
happen?
yo, I heard
That's
he
a
did that
hey, that's
because
Indiana. That's GI right there. He ain't give a damn. Oh.
I heard he did that though because she said or did something disrespectful and he didn't like it.
Yeah.
You know what? I remember that interview.
Wait,
I
is
was
that
about
real footage
15
of
when that
that?
happened on
It's
ABC.
edited. It's a real interview, but it's edited.
Yeah, it is. I remember that. It was at Neverland, and she interviewed her. I remember that. It was on ABC.
Okay. Even when you're traveling through space, there is still time for fun. While on the moon, astronauts have hit a golf ball, built sandcastles, done black flips, or competed to see who could jump the highest.
Hit the golf ball.
Hit golf
Backflip.
ball.
Damn. I said backflip. Fuck it.
Jump the highest.
You can't. Nah. That stuff is dangerous.
They can drift off into orbit. I mean, out of orbit.
Yeah, you float off into that thing.
That's crazy work, bro. Because there ain't no gravity, you're right? So the answer is hit golf balls.
Right.
I would have thought made sandcastles. That seemed the safest to me.
I wanted to be like all the above because the sandcastles, yeah, for sure.
Okay, here we go with some more nasty shit. Here we go right here, Steph. Looking for a healthy snack? Raw termites have been found to taste like gingerbread, white chocolate, pineapples, or tortilla chips.
Tortilla chips.
I was gonna say chips.
Pineapples.
Tortilla chips.
Either that or pineapples, yeah. But I'm gonna go with chips.
Miss T got it right. It is pineapples. That's crazy work right there. Because you know what they say? What
I
they
don't
say
want to find out either.
If your woman ain't got no pineapples available, give her termites. That's all you got to do.
And the golf ball, the men that have been on the moon are white men, so golf ball.
Oh yeah. Make perfect sense.
Make perfect sense. You're right about that.
He trying to get back home. Like, man, come on, man. I ain't seen my kids in 3 weeks. Can you come on with this shit already?
Tell me my check.
Okay, here it says cows are able to sleep while standing up. They can also cows are able to sleep while standing up, but they can only do this while lying down. Is it A, have dreams, B, digest their food, C, produce milk, or D, stick out their tongues?
It's cows, right?
Yeah.
Digest.
Not stick out tongue. I want to say produce milk.
It's B. What was B, Scholar?
B was digest their food.
Yeah, digestive food.
Yeah, digestive food.
Is that everybody?
Yeah.
The answer is A, have dreams.
How does anybody know?
I mean,
right. Who
So
is
it's all
talking to
positive.
cows, Mr. Dr. Doolittle?
So this one all positive, I'd imagine that like I probably would have got this right, but just because I would have scanned the question and it said that cows, it was talking about cows sleep standing up.
Yeah.
So they have dreams while they lying down is the opposite of that. You know what I mean? So I probably would have got that right, but it doesn't make sense. They probably done hooked some electrodes up to their brain activity and realized when they were standing up, they wasn't dreaming. So here we go, back into law. In 1924, South Bend, Indiana issued $25 fines to a monkey for this. Bro, that's crazy. Disrupting the mayor's speech, smoking a cigarette, knocking over a baby stroller, or stealing newspapers.
Smoking a cigarette.
Cigarette.
From the newspapers.
I want to say baby stroller.
The answer is B, smoking a cigarette.
I knew it.
I cheated. I'm from Indiana.
You knew that already?
I'm from Indiana. Yeah.
I've been there once, Miss T, or a couple times actually, Miss T. Yeah, Muncie.
Yeah.
Ball State is.
I'm from Indianapolis. Yeah, I've been to Muncie. I've been all around.
I to go there.
Yeah. You ain't missing nothing.
I got y'all right here. This is back to Steph's favorite category. Don Gretzky holds the world record for eating over 30,000 of these in the past 40 years. Is it A, jelly donuts? Is it B, ice cream sandwiches? Is it C, Big Macs? Or is it D, waffles?
I'm not even kidding. That makes my stomach hurt.
Waffles.
What the
Damn. No. What was that?
Jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts for the win.
Jelly donuts. Is that everybody? That's everybody, right?
I said waffles.
That's a waffle.
What was the first one again?
First one was jelly donuts.
Not jelly donuts. I'm sorry, B.
B was, is it jelly donuts, ice cream sandwiches, Big Macs, or waffles?
Yeah, it's waffles actually.
It's not the Big Mick.
I'm gonna go with waffles. Nah, Big Mac's too dangerous. They'll fucking kill you, man.
Answer. Survey says the answer is Big Macs.
Wow.
Damn,
They never had doubt. What they would have the Big Mick.
Back when McDonald's was healthy?
Yo, I guarantee that
they
when
had
that,
the golden
that
arches.
dude died,
We had the golden arcs.
I guarantee that when that dude died and they opened him up, it was still Big Macs in his body digested to that day.
Word, bro. I remember there was a cheeseburger left in my car from McDonald's. That bad boy still looked the same, had no deterioration. I said,
that shit ain't real.
It's definitely true about the fries. Like if you drop a fry under your seat and you go back in your car a month later, it doesn't change, it doesn't rot.
Yeah, it does. But like
no, it does. I'm telling you, it doesn't, man.
Nah, I don't. No,
it don't, man.
Yeah, well, y'all
it's still the same. Be hard.
Why we nasty for the burger now? Decompose
it. Scholar, when was that? Because that was probably when McDonald's was healthy and like different back in the day. When was that?
I don't know. I do know this, Steph. There was a guy I seen on YouTube when I was going through going down a rabbit hole. He bought a double cheeseburger and he wanted to see it. He bought it a long time ago and he kept it in like a little glass container and it was still fresh. Like, of course he didn't eat it. He probably would have died, but he wanted to see how long. And it went like a whole bunch of years. It was so long that the ink from the receipt, I'm telling you, bro, the ink from the receipt had eroded and the burger was still. Now, of course, bro, it's not like super duper fresh, but meat takes like less than a couple seconds before it starts decaying.
Yeah.
Animals, the environment, bacteria, they all start attacking it. McDonald's
bacteria get to.
Yeah, and the reason why I know that that's true, Steph, is because McDonald's made an announcement a while back. I believe it was like 2016 or 17 that they were putting more beef inside their patty. And I was like, wait a minute, what? Ain't that what y'all supposed to be doing anyway?
And they said it's human DNA inside of them.
Oh, wow. Damn, Gina. Hey, so check this. That goes back to that vitamin B question. Now we know why we didn't get vitamin B.
Mr. Chairman?
No. We had a question. Well, they had a question earlier about vitamin B and what does it show as signs in kids. And see, the telltale sign in the question was kids. And the answer was gray hairs. Like if they have a deficiency in vitamin D, it usually shows with them having gray hair. But hell, it's because they've been eating that damn McDonald's, getting that human DNA.
Thanks, bro. Damn. You're good at connecting them dots, bro.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Here we go.
That's why I just eat beef.
What, 30% or 40%? Is it real beef, brother? You gotta check, brother. These are things you gotta ask.
I've been on the all meat diet, man, for years. For probably 5 years now, on and off.
You do the carnivore diet?
The raw meat?
Yeah, I usually eat just red meat. Yeah, it's pretty boring. I know it's boring. I mean, I eat everything else too. Don't
so wait a minute. You don't eat no vegetables?
I do.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, brother, you could get gout.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, it's like here's the thing. Like it works for me because I'm like
type O. You type O blood.
Yeah, that and fast metabolism, and like I look like I still run track, so like that shit just burns, man, burns, and I've gotten to a point of ketosis to where like my body just runs off of that. I get all of my energy from like I eat like 10 steaks, 12 steaks a week, bro. Like it's nothing.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah, I know, but that's mixed with
Damn,
everything
Gina.
else too. That's mixed with everything. It's not. I mean, like from 2018 to 2020, it was just that. And then like on the weekends, I could eat whatever I wanted, and that was like a treat. But my general diet was usually red beef and a salad. That was usually my diet. And then I got to a point where I was growing some fruits and vegetables, in the backyard there, and eating off of that. Eating my own arugula, tomatoes, things like that. Now, in recent years, I've gotten sloppy, but I'm trying to get back to that. And just hearing all these gross ass stories. Yeah, I got to get back to
I'm gonna just say this, bro. Slow down on that beef, and you what's wrong with America, Steph? I realize that now in this
Nah,
conversation.
man. Listen, Scholar. Last thing, and I'll shut up on it. Just go do your research on ketosis. And
Yeah, I'm familiar.
yeah. But last disclaimer. I mean, when I would because people would ask me about this all the time, but I would always say check with your doctor first to make sure you could do it. But again, when you get to ketosis state, that's where generally your body is getting everything from it. Vitamin A, B, D, C, down the line. I'm getting all of my nutrients from that meat. You don't believe me? Go look at the wildlife and the animals living off fucking meat and nothing else. Like my dogs, I give them grain-free and grain, dog food. And that's with mixture, and then that's just the regular wheat that they're normally used to like a fucking cow.
Shout out to Steph for being a liver king.
So, but I mean, again, check with your doctor.
That dude's annoying.
So here we go.
Yeah.
Although Americans are getting more plastic surgery than ever, this type of surgery has decreased by 43% in the year 2000. Is it A, facelift, B, lip injections, C, tummy tuck, or D, nose job?
Nose job.
Everybody say nose job?
Hell yeah, because the lips
okay, that's it. Everybody got that. Everybody got that.
Oh yeah, because the lips is explode. I seen girls like duckbill jump. I'm like, oh, dang girl, what you got up in your lip?
Do guys really like that? Because that stuff be looking wild to me. Like
nose jobs, hell no.
No, I'm talking about the lip injections.
Oh.
I'm talking about the lip injections. Like, it just looks. I don't know.
She want to know if you like the Daffy Duck look, dog.
Hell no.
That should be looking wild, bro.
Yo, this is my answer to that, T-Hill.
You've had implants in your cheeks. Oh God. You've had a dimple made in your chin. You've had your lips enlarged. You've had your eyelids reconstructed. Eyelids reconstructed.
Stupid.
None of it's true.
None of it's true. None of it's true. It's BS. They made it up. They lie. They don't want to give me credit for anything.
Hey, bro, I felt like they really did him dirty, bro. I really did.
BS, they made it up. Slides.
Yo, man, that's my guy, man. I cried when Michael Jackson died, dog. Like, called my mom and dad.
Bro, what? Liver King, you up here crying?
Bro,
so you out there in the wild just eating boars and shit, but then crying when Michael Jackson died.
How'd you know?
He was murdered, actually.
I ain't gonna lie. I was feeling bad. I felt like that was. Look, this is my perspective on it. I loved Michael Jackson as a kid, but I felt like he was robbed of his childhood and he never got over that. And then he didn't like the lifestyle that he was living, but he couldn't get out of it. So I kind of felt like death was a way that he could escape that. So I didn't feel that bad when Michael Jackson died. That was my perspective. Because Steph, you only wanted him to live because you love Michael Jackson, right?
No, I disagree with that.
So why'd you want him to live?
No, it's not that I wanted him to live. It's just I got a lot of admiration and respect and love for Michael Jackson, man. He's part of my life. Like my whole damn life is like as long as I can remember, know about Michael Jackson.
Scully,
like
you really
when he passed, like I called my parents, like, Mom, Dad, did you hear? Because that was my freshman year in college. I was freaking out. I went up to his house and like fucking smoked, pour out the 40 and everything, dog.
Neverland?
Yeah, it's like 2 hours north of where I went to school.
What?
Yes.
See, you was one of them. You try to put a lawsuit against Michael. That's why you feel bad about his death.
Nah, bro. No, did you think when he had what happened? What you say, Porto?
He said actual fact.
Do you believe that he was guilty of any of that bullshit they was putting up on him?
I mean, you can look at the kids chasing stories and stuff and say that their parents made them do it. Like, why would they go out of their way to say that their parents made them do it if they didn't in fact do it exactly what they said? Most kids love their parents and they're gonna lie for them. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think so. I don't know.
Bro, I hate it.
I'm gonna say no. I don't think. Yeah, what he was accused of, that didn't happen. No.
I'm just gonna say Corey Haim. If there was any doubt that I may have had, Corey Haim erased all doubt. He said his parents cooked up a scheme where they would meet with other people and convince them that we should make this move. He said that Mike never touched him, never even did nothing. He was like the coolest person that they ever had, and he said he would never disrespect us like that. And I said he couldn't believe that, that his parents was doing that.
How did he know that though? Like, how did he get recollection of that? Someone had to tell him that.
Recollection of his parents cooking up the story?
Right. How did he know that for sure?
Because he was old.
I don't get what you're saying, sir.
I thought he said his parents were like doing this.
Yeah, Corey Haim.
But I mean, he was old enough though.
Yeah, he was old enough when he was going over there, but when they started putting the plan together, he was like 19, 20 or some stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
And then Macaulay Culkin never talks to nobody, and shit. Macaulay Culkin exposed all that shit.
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin too. I forgot about him.
Yeah, that's crazy. He should have been focused on them parents that kept leaving his ass along for them criminals to try to break in, instead of focusing on Michael Jackson with his whole ass. So here we go.
How long?
Every year, an average American will eat 34 pounds of, is it A, pasta? Is it B, chocolate? Is it C, cheese? Or is it D, salt?
It's either chocolate or
I see the cheese or salt.
Yeah, I was gonna say chocolate or cheese. It's one of those.
I love pasta.
Pasta.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with
Rasta pasta.
I'm gonna go with chocolate.
Okay. Survey says it is C, cheese.
Cheese. I knew it. Yeah, it was either one of those.
Gotta get the cheddar. Gotta get the cheddar. Gotta get the Kraft, man. Come on.
He can just eat literally just pounds of cheese, bro. I mean, I can't cheese, but like, holy shit.
I love cheese.
Yeah, I love cheese. So like, oh my gosh.
Cheese is good on burgers and steaks.
Damn.
Dude, it's good on everything. It's the Tex meets the Mex,
three
bro.
cheese sticks or the string cheese.
That's what it is. Tex meets the Mex. You gotta
What happened, Miss T? Why you say it like that?
That's rude in the chat. Old heads, get y'all sleep. Ronald from McDonald's. Because I was telling Angie come back. That's rude.
That's crazy that Angie left and she's still in the league.
Yeah, nah, Angie didn't like
said
that.
she in the chat.
Yeah, she didn't like that I came up on the stage. She got mighty quiet when I got up here.
I know racism when I see it, brother. My bad to you. I'm gonna be more careful about.
I know now how to stay off these damn these panels, bro. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna stay in the chat.
Damn, these Mickey freaky.
Nah, he can cuss over here. This ain't no family show. He can cuss over here. We the late night.
That is Tommy's curse words, Mickey Fricky.
No, I know he uses that, but I'm saying I know he uses it on BBO, but you know BBO got the no cussing, so we cuss over. He can say motherfucker if he want to. So here we go.
He was like John Gooden.
Okay, I get you.
John
Here we go.
Goodman.
Only 7% of adult U.S. Men have had a beard, never watched sports on TV, can juggle, or are left-handed.
What is the question?
Never had a beard.
We're gonna go
Only
with the
7% of men in the U.S.
78.
We're going with the cat, left-handed. That means only 7% of us is on our right mind. So we going left-handed, baby.
Beard. Had a beard.
I'm gonna say juggle.
Let's say you are positive.
I think B.
B, I'll positive the only one got it right. Never watch sports on TV.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Beard, bro. The beard.
He said it's beer.
No,
I go to
I
the
imagine
game.
there's more
we
people
all
able
know
to grow a
kids
beard.
who drink beer. Come on, man.
I said beer.
So here we go.
Drinking that shit.
Beards are in. Look at that fine looking motherfucker right there.
According to a study by the University of Minnesota Stroke Institute, a person can reduce their chance of having a heart attack by 30% if they drink ice water before going to bed, eat potatoes every day, have a pet cat, or read 3 books every month.
Man, I got damn.
Read that
3 books.
I gotta get the ice water then, bro. Is it the potatoes?
Cat. But I don't want it. So it ain't gonna help me.
Can't be that good for you.
She allergic, so she said she can't have no damn cats.
No, we're all allergic to cats.
I don't fuck with them. I don't want they ass rubbing across my stove at night and shit. I ain't with that.
I feel you this. I feel you with that.
Nah,
haters.
Nah, just
So what we locked in as? Give me every one of y'all. Give me your final answer.
I'm going with cat.
I'm going with 3 books.
3 books.
I don't think I'm gonna go with books. I don't think book got anything to it, but it's probably books.
Okay, Miss T got it right.
Cat?
What?
Having a pet cat. Yeah.
Get the fudge out of here.
I'm a pet owner. Yeah, that makes
Cat,
sense.
man, let me tell you something about cats. I would never in a million years. I would rather have a stroke than get a cat. And I'm being real with y'all.
You rather have a what?
A stroke. Cats are useless, bro.
Bro,
they are disloyal. You can't call them. Think about it, bro. Steph,
They're finicky.
Black, bro. That's just crazy.
They spoil.
Steph, if I got listen, you the Liver King, right? If I go inside your refrigerator and get a steak out, I can bribe your dog, bro. I can whistle it. Come here, Sparky. Here, throw it the meat. You know what I mean? Eat the meat or whatever the case.
I hate giving
you know, a cat, bro. A cat not even gonna be in your house when I break in, bro. Like it ain't gonna be nowhere to be found. It ain't gonna growl, bite. It ain't gonna do nothing. You can't call a cat there. The cats are the closest thing. I guess this is why the metaphors people always try to give men dogs and women cats, because cats are entitled. They walk with their nose up, bro. They prissy. I really don't like cats, bro. They
piss everywhere.
I'm not a cat person, but like for the rodents, they're the best.
That's about it. I forgot about that. You are right.
Yeah.
They disrespectful though. Like they were, like I said, they rub like you could be asleep. They have no boundaries. Like they rub their ass across your counter and stoves and shit while you sleeping. I can't. I can't think of it.
Guardians of the Underworld too.
Hey, Steph, you really got cats though?
Not anymore. I mean, I could, but like, I got, you see my dogs, Mr. Chairman.
I definitely see your dog.
So, they would chase the cat. It'd be literally cat dog situation where like.
That's why I was kind of confused. Yeah. I was like, I seen the dogs, bro, and they don't look like they too cat friendly, dog. They haven't been indoctrinated. They haven't been incatrinated yet, dog. So I figured that.
I love all animals, but I won't.
But I'm kind of like that. Like I like a lot of animals. Scared of
but cats.
Man, you know Alexander the Great had fear of cats. But let me tell you this story. Right? So the one time I got like this scar on my knee while I was playing football, and I wouldn't let it heal. I kept playing football with it, and it's like permanent. But I have a permanent scratch on my chest from a fucking cat, bro. And it's the most irritating thing ever, right? So my friend had a pet cat. I really wasn't a cat person growing up without him, So and of course he was white, right? So cat was in his house. I picked the cat up and I started petting it, right? Or whatever the case may be. And I remember I was walking around with it, and all of a sudden the cat just like, and scratched me, bro, on my chest. And it didn't even go deep. It didn't go deep, bro. It was like nothing. I still have that mark to this day, bro. I don't know what that cat did, what bacteria it had inside his claws, and ever since I've hated cats, bro.
I was gonna say, you're a little tainted right there, but I get it.
Yeah, bro.
I used to I used to not like dogs, and I grew up with dogs, but like I never really paid attention to it until my old landlady, she's an elderly lady. She had this big old dog and couldn't take care of it, so it kind of not begrudged me, but like I kind of just started stepping up and helping, and I realized how much responsibility it was, and then I don't know, man, I just overnight just like became a dog man. Now I can't live without him. Literally can't. Like
a cat shit will literally kill people.
It does. It does.
Well, and I like cats too. The only thing I don't like about cats, man,
what is that shit called, Piero?
Toxoplasmosis.
That is toxoplasmosis. Yes, you're right. On the episode of House, that's why I know.
That cat.
I know because of a movie called Trainspotting.
Cat be taking a poop in the house. That's crazy.
They take a poop wherever the fuck they want to, especially if
But
you
in
just.
the house though, damn.
Yo, they will, man. If bro.
Wait, hang on. I've never had a cat just take a poop anywhere in the house. That's crazy work. No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. They got their own like delicate bathroom. Like I threw a lot of like $500-$600 for this nice ass like poop station. And yes, it was used. I was like, bro, this cat's taking all these damn shit.
That's the type of dude to put a jacket on a dog, bro.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
He didn't deny it, though.
He skid right past. Now, Steph the type of person to put the leash on himself so the dog could see how it feel to be a human for a day and let him walk in. But yeah, that's crazy.
My dogs are good off the
That's
leash.
one thing I never
I have
understood.
become one with the dog.
Great
I
time.
never understood that.
Shout out to Stephanie.
They're not built to have a leash, even though they have a leash. But
shout out to the homie Steph, the Liver King, the Black Liver King.
So Angie, baby, if you got celery juice and Morton's Light salt, if you take just about 3 ounces of celery juice and then put Morton's Light salt underneath your tongue, in 15 minutes, that migraine gone.
Yes, you can take some salt right now, and it'll instantly take it away.
Or you can go
Like,
Walgreens,
straight up.
homegirl,
You gotta have a migraine in a cool minute.
and get you some Excedrin, Supermax. You're gonna be all right. Give
See,
that
I
about 30 minutes.
see.
But
you
eat
coming
just
in
salt.
with
Yeah, have some
That-
salt too. Why not?
See, y'all doing all this stuff. Y'all just, all you got to do is get you a room, paint it blue, and then get you a cat. And it reduces by 30%. But not, yeah, I'm gonna try that. T. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
So one time. Say it again, T. Hill. What you got to do to get rid of the migraine?
Oh, celery juice, like 2 to 3 ounces of it, and Morton's Light salt, the potassium chloride one, and you put it underneath your tongue. 15 minutes is gone. Yo, school is the Coke and the BC powder if you got that, but that BC powder.
BC powder. I haven't heard of that.
Salt works for me. You just take it and you just it'll be like about a half of a teaspoon, but you know I usually pour it in the palm of my hand, and then you just take it and then drink some warm water, and it'll kill any kind of pain automatically like that. Because you know everybody ain't running around with celery juice.
Hey,
That's a fact. No, you are absolutely correct with that. BC powder and the Coke was the old school remedy. Boy, my mom used to crack that.
Hank Hill, man.
Only natural remedy I know is shock. That's sugar and water.
Okay, here we go. It says, I mean, this one right here is a pretty easy one too. Here we go. It says Canada got 10,554 people together to set the world record for. Is it A, the largest group hug? Is it B, the greatest number of people late to work? Is it C, biggest? I'm pretty sure black people, we got that one beat. But anyway, is it C, biggest tug of war game? Or is it D, greatest number of people playing hide and seek?
I'm gonna say tug of war.
Tug of war. I want to go with the hug, but
he said black people got that number beat, so that means them niggas was going late to work.
yeah, we got that. I seen a meme the other day, T Hill, and it said black people the only people that look for that job search from their work computer. I like, damn, they right. I do be doing it.
Yeah, that's a. I don't know about that. I think I disagree with that. Don't get it.
You ain't never did that.
No, I've definitely done that many times. But,
so why you disagree?
But no, because I've seen a lot of other people do the same thing.
He said he'd be peeping them Asians doing it too. That's what he's trying to tell you.
No, they'll tell you. They'll tell their boss. Fucking fuckers. They'll tell their boss.
You know what's crazy? There's a thing called Mexican time, but when it comes to work, these motherfuckers will be there on time, man. Crazy shit.
Piro, let me ask you this, Piro. Have you ever looked?
That's pretty good, Piro.
Have you ever went to your job
those are facts.
and looked for another job on a company computer?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Well, it must not be a black thing then.
Yeah.
It's a culture thing, dog. People of culture do that ish.
Well, I've only done it when I worked for the county, and they like encourage it, to like promote.
See, he's trying to justify why he do what he do.
Yeah. They told us it was okay.
They told us it was okay. Matter of fact, they encouraged us.
Yeah.
No, they even give us time off to take exams and shit.
They giving us bonuses.
You get an hour travel time.
But hold on. Y'all still ain't answer the question. In Canada, they got 10,554 people together to set the world record for what? Was it the largest group hug, the greatest number of people late to work, the biggest tug of war, or the greatest number of people playing hide and seek?
I know it's hug, but I'm gonna go for tug of war. That's a lot of.
We know it's not D, right?
I think tug of war as well too.
We know damn well it's not D because how the hell are you gonna get 10,554 people to play hide and seek and they not find somebody? They need to give up life. They can't. They got 10,554 chairs. That's crazy. So the answer is A, largest group hug. I would have picked that because Canada is known for being friendly.
Soft. Yeah,
that's why I would have picked that. I would have immediately thought about Drake and be like, yeah, group hug. It's a good hug.
You getting body by put the fingers, turn the trigger finger. You getting body by singing, nigga.
Yeah, bro. I would have immediately thought about Drake, bro.
Oh, my shit done turned green. Oh gosh.
What happened?
Hold up, context matters, sister.
Oh no. It's cool. I've been waiting on my pen to charge, man. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay.
I've been waiting to hit this tree.
Okay.
In the early 1900s, young men who dressed well but didn't have much else going on for them were nicknamed. Oh, this is hilarious. Is it A, jelly beans? Is it B, sweet peas? Is it C, lollipops? Or is it D, nutty butters?
Oh, man, I like the
lollipop. Lick me like a lollipop. I said D.
She should get like the rasper.
Everybody's answer, right?
Yeah.
Yo, you answer?
Put all our skin.
My bad.
Put us at jelly beans.
So that what you said, Puro?
I said B.
Put her on that distance. He on that long distance call right now.
Is Puro still here?
Yeah.
He's here.
He talking from far away.
What'd you pick, Puro?
I didn't hear the question. I spaced out.
Okay, it says in the early 1900s, young men who were dressed well but didn't have much else going on, the nickname for them was, is it A, jelly beans, B, sweet potatoes, C, lollipops, or D, nutty butters?
Lollipops.
So the reason I wanted you on, Puro and Miss T, the answer is jelly bean.
Jelly.
And y'all know that reference. That is hilarious. So anytime y'all hear the name Jelly Bean, it is a well-dressed man that doesn't have much else going on.
Damn, smelly.
That's crazy.
Jelly bean. They did say that jelly bean. I remember that. Yeah.
Smelly.
What kind of man?
A man that dressed well but didn't have much else going on. So he was just nice dressed, but he was a bum, basically.
You know, a buster, yeah.
That was their version of Scrub.
Thinking of Skunk, a Scrub.
But right on, right. That's word.
Okay. It says, when wealthy antique dealer Ben Rea passed away, he left $12.5 million to the first person to find Bigfoot, the Chicago Bulls basketball team, anyone who could find where he buried it, or his cat.
Oh, the cat. The cat.
Y'all got it right. It was the goddamn cat. Who in the fuck would leave $12 million to a cat?
Yeah, it was the richest cat. Wasn't that the richest cat?
I remember.
Wasn't that the richest cat? And people was fighting to be the caretaker of the cat when that happened.
Shit, I want to be his caretaker. I'd have let him eat some catnip and made me the beneficiary.
Wait.
You would turn a cat man in a heartbeat.
Hey, I would have put myself as the
That cat
beneficiary.
said, "I'm rich,
that cat
bitch."
would have been gone. Fact.
Cat said, "I'm rich, bitch."
Like,
He changed his name to Garfield so nobody knew his identity.
Damn.
Yeah, like he left. I want to say he left the mansion. He left everything, and like people was really getting into it, trying to be that cat's caretaker.
Oh, this is interesting, right? I did not know this. So I'll pause. You probably know this one. In 1997, Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates invested $150 million into this company to keep them from going bankrupt. Is it A, Chick-fil-A? Is it B, Pepsi? Is it C, Apple? Or is it D, YouTube?
Oh, it's Apple.
Oh,
It's not Apple.
it's not Apple. I would go YouTube.
YouTube.
I'm gonna say. I would probably say. Probably Pepsi. Maybe.
Pepsi? That sounds
Would you say I'm
like
positive?
I think Pepsi, maybe.
It's not Apple.
So Steph got it right. It was Apple. It couldn't have been YouTube.
Apple.
YouTube wasn't around in
No,
'97.
Mark Cuban and his friends did YouTube.
It wasn't Apple.
So, like, that's how he got
It wasn't Apple. I think that was wrong, Scholar.
No.
Why would he invest in Apple?
No,
I have no idea.
He was competing. He was competing against Apple. And,
Yeah,
and actually,
exactly. Yeah, that would make
Steve
sense.
Jobs came to Bill Gates first, but he didn't think he was good.
That's why the question hits
No,
hard, dog.
It would make sense because Microsoft is the software, right? Macintosh was the computer brand, so that's probably how they had their ties. They probably went to Bill Gates for Microsoft.
No, but the thing is that Macintosh is why they were going under.
Who do you think invested to him? Invested.
Man,
I'll check that.
Steve
Let me
Jobs
fact check
went to
that.
him, bro.
Let me check it. I'll check it.
GPT that. Chat GPT that. By the way, Mel is in the building.
And Steve Jobs went to him with the idea for the iPod, but they didn't think it was gonna go. But in hindsight, they were also coming out with their own thing called the Zoom, which they put their resources into, which was a bust.
I'm pretty sure, Piro. I'm pretty sure.
I got a question for Melly now.
But Mr. Chairman's looking it up, so he'll tell us.
Have you read the Isaacson book?
No, man, it's not that. Like, there's a story behind it. I remember hearing about this.
That's the biography of Steve Jobs, bro.
Oh yeah, I know that, and he's got a history with Bill Gates, man, for sure.
They knew each other. They were cordial and all. Like, and he went to him because he was a friend, and he also knew that like he could probably see it, but just Bill Gates couldn't see it at the time.
I don't know. You make it sound convincing, but I've this isn't the first
No,
time.
so they were right. They were right. So it was right. It was exactly what I said. And then it said that Bill Gates, not only did he invested in them and he had $150 million worth of Apple shares, but he also got locked into like long-term business with them. And it said it wasn't until later where he sold his Apple shares. So he was in, and that was stupid anyway. But yeah, so I mean, it's kind of like, it makes sense business-wise because a lot of times they monopolize the game by buying out their competitor, or you know what I mean. That makes sense.
The enemy of my enemy has now become my friend.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make money off of them, and then they benefited. I don't think he thought that they would be as huge as they is. Evidently, right? Because he would have never sold the shares. But yeah, I looked it up. It said 1997 that he invested into them, and it said it led to Microsoft making the Microsoft doing working with Apple early in their business partnership, but then they later stopped doing that, and then it said later on they ended up selling their shares of Apple. Oh damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay.
That was the plot twist in the question.
Okay, oh, this is interesting right here. Here we go. It says, estimate says that 22 million Americans have a condition called sleep apnea, meaning they don't breathe correctly while they are sleeping. A simple surgery can fix this, but often it causes this strange side effect. Their tongue to double in size. Their sense of smell becomes much stronger. It becomes impossible to speak French correctly, or they may get severe hiccups while sleeping.
So 3 of them have something to do with the tongue, dog. I'm going to go with the tongue doubling in size.
See, the only way you can surgically
like that
is to shorten the septum. I would say the hiccups.
I do like the French. I do like the French for some odd reason.
I say the tongue.
I'm gonna go with the French actually. Yeah.
Wow.
So before I get an answer, I just want to say, we know it's not the tongue getting large only because women will start recommending this surgery like nonstop. Like, you were snoring last night. I think you should get that surgery.
Boy, get that surgery.
Go ahead and get that surgery. Like, it was just a light. No. You was talking to you sleep. You know that ain't good. So the answer is C. Steph is right. It becomes impossible for them to speak French.
What the fuck?
They can't say where?
Well, but like your mouth is
Oui. Oui. When I go to sleep, I can't breathe.
They tripping. I'm gonna say a couple of French words up in there.
I had severe sleep apnea.
What's that song? Puro? Voulez chez Acus. I be singing that song like
I got Forme les bouches.
Okay.
That means shut up.
Okay. Shit, I'll be damned if I ain't gonna tell them to shut up and you. Like, hey,
A little bit. I was okay.
let me get that surgery. You still gonna shut the fudge up. Believe that.
I had Spanish to back me up. So.
Here we go. Charlotte Lee has more than 5,631 of these, making it the world's largest collection of, is it A, Lego? Is it B, rubber duckies? Is it C, tropical fish? Or is it D, alarm clocks?
You said what? What has that?
I'm just gonna go with Diddy on this. I'm gonna go rubber ducky.
I was thinking rubber duckies too, but the fish is intriguing though.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna go with Diddy. They probably friends too.
What say you all positive?
Alarm clock.
Alarm clock. All positive.
The answer is, survey says, rubber duckies.
Diddy buddy.
Rubber ducky you got. What the fuck?
Hey, and don't forget the oil though. You gotta have that oil.
He had 5,631
I'm like, what
rubber
the
duckies.
fuck? I was like, what is he doing with these rubber duckies? I didn't never get that.
Yeah, he been doing some weird stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to know what he do with the damn ducks. Trust me.
That's so weird.
Have visions of Richard Gere, dog. We don't want that.
Okay, this was pretty interesting. In 1955, a research experiment in the U.S. Where the U.S. sent 300,000 of these to the state of Georgia. Is it A, rattlesnakes? Is it B, robotic dogs? Is it C, vampire bats? Or is it D, mosquitoes?
C.
Rattlesnake?
Vampire bats.
Yeah. Bats.
I would go with the bats too.
Wow.
I'm gonna go with vampire bats because that's the question. That's the answer that they probably would expect us to pick. I'm gonna go with vampire bats.
Survey says mosquitoes.
Oh, hell no. They wanted to get them niggas
Dirty
malaria.
motherfuckers.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. If one came from Magic Johnson house, that's how COVID started. Let me stop. Last time I said that, yo, Steph, didn't I say something about a Magic Johnson joke? And you was like, nah, bro, don't do that.
No, that was Michael Jackson. That was Michael Jackson. But isn't
they probably came from Dwight Howard's compound. Shit.
Damn.
I thought Magic was from Michigan.
Yeah.
You said what?
I thought Magic was from Michigan.
I'm about to say joke, bro. I don't know. The joke was that Magic Johnson got HIV.
I know.
Yeah.
Like I really
the house in Virginia.
The mosquito stung his ass, and then he brought the COVID with his ass. And that's what he said.
Oh, this one's crazy, bro.
It mutated.
Y'all ready for this one?
Hell yeah.
A study by the British Cheese Board found that eating cheddar cheese can make people dream about mice in their homes, celebrities, their teeth falling out, heavy thunderstorms.
I had dreams about
What?
Celebrities.
I don't know.
Thunderstorms.
Teeth. I'm gonna go with teeth.
The question again, I didn't even catch it. I saw the chat and I didn't even catch it, man.
A study by the British Cheese Board found that eating cheddar cheese can make people dream about. Is it mice in their homes, celebrities, their teeth falling out, or heavy thunderstorms? What's up, Mel? I forgot to say what's up to Mel. My bad, Mel. What's up, Mel?
Hey. Nah, that's how I knew she was here. You shouted her out.
I don't remember.
Hey, I love Mel. I love Mel.
Mel answered your question, by the way.
Celebrity.
She answered your question.
Yeah, I just seen it. Yeah, I love Mel. That's how I found out about the boxing community.
Okay, so
I still be in her bushes, but I be having stalkers.
I'm gonna say rats. God dang it, because cheese love rats, and rats love cheese.
All rats need cheese. I said teeth.
What say you all positive and hero?
Celebrities.
I said teeth falling out.
Teeth falling out. What say you, Steph?
That's that thunderstorms.
Thunderstorm. The answer is celebrities. Hero's right.
What the?
Hey, Puddle done picked up that ChatGPT now. That boy he's starting to pile up now. You know what I'm saying?
Why I thought celebrities, bro.
I would have said celebrity just because everybody has celebrity worship. I don't even think the cheese had anything to do with it.
Cause say cheese. You want to take a picture with a celebrity. Cheese got money. Cheese got money. You know, when you got cheese, you got money. So, you know, it stands a reason. I can see the connection.
I dig it.
Okay. It's the last one I'm gonna do, man. I'll do three more, and then we'll make the last one bonus. And then I'm gonna get up out of here because I gotta go do something.
By default, Puddle won because I don't know. My man Peace, he been getting them too.
Angie won.
Yeah, I know she won. She was killing.
At 67 years old, Liana Salavo became the oldest person to ride a bike.
Damn.
Is it across the desert?
Grand Canyon.
The Mojave Desert, over the 70-foot deep canyon, to the top of Mount Everest, across the United States.
Across the USA.
Top of Mount Everest.
Not through the canyon, bro. Through the canyon.
Hold up, I'll pause. You think a 67-year-old was riding on Mount Everest?
They died.
In a desert. It's hot. It's hot.
So that's how you gotta break it down. You can't, you know they're not going to the desert because they're gonna be dehydrated. They ain't even gonna last 3 minutes. You know it ain't Mount Everest because one slip and fall, they ain't even gonna make it up Mount Everest to ride a bike.
Hey, I heard there's dead bodies galore up on Mount Everest.
Yes, yes, that is a fact. That's a fact. So the answer is Piero got it right, across the United States.
That boy good.
Hold on, man. But she rode a bike from North Carolina to California.
She did? Damn. Man, she was trekking. That's how they came up with that name, Trek. She was on a trek for sure.
That's about 4,000 miles, man. Ain't no way.
That's crazy.
Ain't no way. Ain't
looked
no
it up
way
on
like
Positive?
freaking Aretha Franklin, babe.
You looked it up?
Can you
I'm just saying, I know.
can you imagine how many times she had noodle legs?
Hours to drive from North Carolina.
She in some hella shape to be able to do that ish right
Shit,
there.
she'll beat Michael Vick in a foot race right now. She'll beat Michael Vick right now in a foot race.
Damn, she in some shape.
So here we go. In the early 1900s, shoe stores would find a customer shoe size by dipping their foot in ink to make a print, having them step in wet cement, cutting into a wooden cardboard under their foot to make a copy, or taking an X-ray.
I'm gonna say the cardboard copy.
Hey.
I'm gonna say the ink. I'm gonna say the ink.
Hey, that could be.
Yeah, it could be too. Yeah.
Survey said
I'm going cardboard.
Me too.
Taking an X-ray.
They wasted X-ray.
That's like they had a major overhead, right?
Hey, they had to. Because the X-ray easily about 3,500 right about now.
Okay, I got one for y'all.
That's an expensive
I don't think any of us gonna get this right. So here we go. Up until the 1960s, golf balls were filled with: is it A, ground cinnamon, B, honey, C, horsehair, or D, ocean water?
Horsehair.
Dog what?
Oh, horsehair.
Ground cinnamon, Puro, honey,
Wait,
horsehair,
dog what?
ocean water.
Ocean water?
Yeah, I didn't say dog. None of them were dog. It's either ground cinnamon, honey, horsehair, or ocean water.
Wait, what's the question?
What's the question though?
Golf balls. They filled with
Golf balls in the 1960s. Up until the 1960s, what were they filled with? Is it ground cinnamon, honey, horsehair, or ocean water?
Horsehair. Yeah, horsehair.
Horsehair?
Yeah.
That's how y'all know y'all boxing fans. Survey says honey.
What the fuck out of here?
That's crazy.
That is, I guess, hard. It get hard and bouncy. Yeah, wasting all that radiation is wild. I can't believe that.
Hitting a golf ball I came from.
Okay, Piero, this was layup for you. You got to represent on this one. To prevent wildfires, California's fire department have cleared unsafe areas by using: is it A, hungry goats? Is it B, self-driving lawnmowers? Is it C, giant fireproof carpets? Or is it D, lava from Hawaiian volcanoes?
Lava. The floor is lava, god dang it.
It's the first one.
I'm gonna say the goat.
I say the goat.
Yeah.
What say you all positive?
I'm gonna say the lawnmower.
Yep, they right. Them hungry ass goats.
Yeah.
The goats?
Yeah.
Because they eat all day.
Mm-hmm.
California does a lot of stuff like that, man. They always like bring in animals, and before you know it, they end up like endangered or like just to that area. It's crazy.
They also imported from Hawaii too, boy.
They do shit like that.
That lava.
Okay, here we go.
That was the best year.
Texas, though. You know, like Texas got everything. They got exotic animals, man.
28 this is crazy because I probably would get this one wrong. It says 28 U.S. states have recognized this as their official beverage. Is it A, water? Is it B, beer? Is it C, apple juice? Or is it D, milk?
Apple juice.
Apple juice.
I say milk.
Actually, it's milk. Yeah, I'm gonna go milk. I'm sorry.
Beer.
I'm positive, and Steph got it right. It is milk.
Them niggas, they better not mix it with the fruit. They better not mix it with the fruit.
I can't even drink milk.
Yeah, because it was so milk was a big thing. You know, milk was a big thing in North Carolina because we had different milk companies, and Carolina Dairies was one of the biggest companies throughout the state. And we used to put pigs on the milk carton.
Excuse me.
He needs some milk.
Yeah, that one wasn't that crazy. I would have probably got it wrong though. I would have probably said beer. So it said a rare condition called hyperthymesia. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Hyperthymesia gives people the ability to predict the future, bend their elbows and knees in both directions, remember every detail of their whole life, see through objects and walls.
I'm gonna say
Damn.
the elbows
Damn. That's wild.
Hyperthymesia. You said dymesia?
I'll spell it.
Or dymnesia. Because if it's dymnesia, that sounds like amnesia, and it's the opposite of. So that means they can remember the hell out of some things.
I'll spell it for y'all. HYPERTHYMESIA.
I think that's to remember like everything about your life.
Think so?
I'm gonna say that. I'm still gonna say the bending.
Dymesia.
What say you all positive?
Now, I don't believe that, but I think that's what it is.
What say you all positive?
I say bending.
The answer is T Hill was right. It's the opposite of that. That was a good process of elimination, brother. They remember everything in their life.
Every now and again, a nigga can't think. You know what I mean? I am smart.
Wait, what was the answer?
Remember everything in your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, I said you and T Hill.
Oh, got you. My bad.
And best believe it, though.
If he
Best
said
believe it.
you was
I didn't know I had that, but I have that.
Bending because when you say hyperextend something, the knee, I mean you hyperextend your knee like it's bending in one direction and it flexes out.
All right, Mr. Chairman, you're gonna have to hit that mute, dog.
Oh, my bad. You don't like that fan?
And it's a blessing and a curse, to be honest.
Nah, it's a curse and a blessing.
Especially if you dwell on things.
Hey, I believe that is crazy. But you know what, Pure? That's. I think I have that. I might not have it to I don't know, to the level that they remember every single moment, but I can remember some things from when I was like 3 and 4. I can remember when I was my kid's age. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can remember some bits and pieces of my childhood for sure.
But definitely, dude, I'm telling you, the human brain works in ways that we don't fully we don't know and fully understand yet. Like I've done this. Like you ever heard of this rapper named Candy Man that came out in 1990?
Yeah, still end up knocking the boots.
Yeah, knocking the boots. Yeah.
Oh, knocking the boots. Okay,
I had this tape in 1990, and I still got the tape somewhere. I still got the tape, the cassette tape. So I did listen to this song called 5 Verses of Death on this album. They used to be my favorite song on the album. And I listened to the song 30 plus years later, and I still knew all the lyrics to it. I hadn't listened to the song in 30 years. And I'm like, how do I know the lyrics to this song after 30 plus years? I haven't listened to the song, but my brain still remembered it, and I didn't know I knew the song.
See, that's why the other night when Skylar and I were up talking and shit late, this is why I was telling him about the burden of proof is on AI. Like everyone's saying the computer and the robot can do this, that, and the other. It can't at the cellular level. Like think about your brain, and we don't even use our entire brain.
Yeah.
Like and how I described it to him, and I was like, that DNA strand within that at the cellular level, that's real intelligence going on. No piece of machinery can do that. I was like, the Father in heaven made us pretty well, man. Mother Nature, some would call her, is pretty parsimonious. It's pretty, meaning it's done a great job in evolving the way it's done.
Yeah, we don't call it stuff. We don't call it Mother Nature no more. We call it Father Trump. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Man, his voice sounds just like my brother.
The God King.
Hey, Orange is the new black too. Remember, Orange is the new black.
He's pretty Teflon, but yeah, no robots doing that. I'm sorry, guys. And if it can, that's Terminator. That's Endgame. Y'all don't want that shit. Trust me.
Well, you sound just like PJ.
You know that was his nickname?
What he be talking about?
You sound what?
I said, what he be talking about, Miss T?
You sound like PJ. You sound like my bro.
Yeah, he's.
I can watch whole movies and
he
TV
talks
shows
like
in my
that
head.
sometimes.
You said what?
He talks like that about artificial intelligence.
Just the voice, Alaska.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, well, there you go.
Hey,
Good times.
Puro, that's why Puro be doing them breakdowns because that boy can see it play out.
I was
round by round.
gonna say that. I was gonna say that to you. I was gonna say that I think I might have a touch of that because I'm able to recall like events that I've seen or go back to. Oh, I seen a documentary about this a long time ago. Sometimes when I've set up episodes, I'm like, oh, let me find this. I seen this a long time ago. I'm able to just recall and go back. But I want to say
An
this.
eidetic memory.
I think that's part of what separates people with a good boxing mind and good eyes from the other people because other people just can't remember. And if you can remember, you got a good reference point, so you're able to predict the future. There's nothing new under the sun, right? So if you're able to just go back in that, I think that might make that's probably what separates the great boxing minds just from the good. Like Customato probably had a touch of that.
Yeah, you know who else? What's the brother, man? He was goated. He was known for taking what you had and making it better. I forgot his name. He's an older trainer too.
Dundee?
Nah, he's a black one.
He's a black man.
I want to say Eddie Futch. I want to say it was Eddie
Probably
Futch.
was Futch. Yeah, Futch was a good one too.
Like literally any trainer worth his grain of salt, in my opinion.
Damn, hero, a grain of salt.
Yeah. No, because that's why like Freddie Roach, like Manny Pacquiao, like a lot of people turn him down. Great coaches, but Freddie Roach saw what he was capable of, but it was unorthodox. So it's not. He didn't force Manny to change or like what came natural to him. He like suited what was best towards him. It's like he used to be a boxer welterweight, but he coached Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, because he got him late in his life, and also because of like he needed to put get stuff for his daughter because she had the spinal bifida or whatever. Like literally, he needed to like get the best of them and like literally like you get what I'm saying? Like literally like that's to me that's like one of the key traits of a good trainer is like literally getting the best traits of any person and like making them translate into the ring.
I think it was God's will for a guy like Deontay Wilder not to get with Manuel Stewart. So can you imagine Manuel Stewart training Deontay Wilder? He probably would have killed somebody. If he can get him to put leverage on that right hand,
You think so?
Man, if he takes a raw Deontay Wilder with that power and gets him to throw that right hand straight with leverage, man,
I think he would have just been like Thomas Hearns. He would have still been beatable, but it just would have.
Thomas Hearns
really did that.
I want to say that the thing
Deontay Wilder throwing straight right hands at guys.
I want to say the thing for Thomas Hearns that was his biggest crux was his stamina. Yeah. Like he would get tired quick.
Also, he was weak on the inside. He kept trying to fight in the inside. That's why with Hagler, he should just tied Hagler up. People still trying to throw Hagler and hit him with the right hand.
Nah, he was just kill or be killed.
I told you about Tommy Hearns and the mouthpiece thing, right?
Yeah, you told me about that. I looked for that.
It's in a book. It's actually in a book, but it might be a lot of truth to it because he was never knocked out again once he got that mouthpiece, and he moved all the way up to cruiserweight.
But he left Emmanuel Stewart too, also.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Emmanuel Stewart. Now, I'm gonna tell you something about Emmanuel Stewart. I heard directly from him because there's somebody that used to grace these YouTube channels that's his brother-in-law. Mm-hmm. So I was in good with him, and he put me on the phone when he was visiting him back in Philly. And I asked him, like, bro, like, yo, why did you fight Hagler the way you did? And he told me, man, first and foremost, he was injured. But the thing that really did him in was the fact that Emmanuel Stewart took him out there in the beach and had that nigga run sprints before the fight, the night before the fight, for conditioning.
Real fast, what do y'all think about that? Like
What?
literally training right up till like fight night.
I can't speak on it.
Look, man, don't give Bud no excuses, man. After that.
No, I'm just asking y'all. Like, I just want to know what y'all thought about it because, like, I don't really.
Yo, hold on. We got a couple more questions. I'm gonna put a pause on real quick because I wanted to make. I want to exclude Miss T because she this fit to be the boxing talk. So I'm gonna make this brief. So I'm gonna say this.
I was listening about Marvin and Thomas Hearn. I was listening.
So Miss T, you familiar with Bud versus Canelo, the fight that's coming up?
Yeah.
So all the odds leans towards Bud getting his ass whooped, and to the real Bud fans, the fight make them a little nervous. The closer that's gonna get. I'm speaking for myself because I want to see Bud get stretched. When I seen Canelo and sparring Boots, it's like, bro, you can't ask for a better sparring partner to mimic your opponent than
Not
Boots.
Terrence Crawford, scholar.
Bro,
Terrence
so
I don't know, but I don't.
Terrence
Go ahead.
Crawford would knock out Jaron Ennis. Yes.
Damn, PJ. That's PJ. That's
So
PJ.
Steph, you talking to somebody with hyperthermia? You talking to a genius up here, brother. So no, but check me out though,
Tell him,
Steph.
Scholar.
No, check this out though, Steph. You gotta look at it like this, bro. I'm not saying that Bud is not better than Boots. I'm not saying that.
I know.
But when you go through a camp, bro, what you do is you try to get the trainer will try to mimic the style of the fighter on the mitts, right? And then they'll tell the sparring partners to try to do certain things that they do, certain tendencies that they do, so you can take advantage, right? You couldn't ask for a better sparring partner than Boots. Boots can effectively switch. He can fight effectively out of both stances, right? And he can switch in the middle of sparring, which is what Bud could do. You can't ask for a better sparring partner. Not to mention, Boots is bigger than Bud. Now, who can Canelo? Who can Bud find a fight like Canelo?
Okay, where's that matter?
Why does that matter?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you why. So we all know that in the history of boxing, when Sugar Ray went up and fought Hagler, the way he was able to beat Hagler was movement and his legs, right? He took advantage of having faster feet. I don't think Bud could do that, but Boots is going to go in there and simulate switching stances and moving around. I don't know if you noticed this, but Canelo's legs look smaller for this fight, which means he coming to chase. That means bad news for Bud.
I just think
I got Terrence Bud Crawford winning the fight, 100%.
You know, Tim Cheatham is one of the judges.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I saw that Tim Cheatham.
So how is he gonna win, Steph?
Man, y'all you know what? I'm gonna give you the truth right here. I'm not making any excuses for Bud not to win or lose. And when I say it like that, just like how you just framed it, just there's these obstacles and all these strongholds in front of him. He's gonna break them. He's gonna break them.
Break who?
Mark my words.
He's gonna break who?
I said he's gonna break the strongholds and win the fight. And you know what?
Strongholds.
Positive? Since you said it like that, he might have to knock out Canelo Alvarez.
Well, you think it's gonna
happen?
It's
not happening.
He might. No. Let me say that again. He might have to do that to win.
He's gonna have to do it to win.
Is he gonna take off one of the turnbuckles and slam his face in it or what?
Oh well, Pearl, I know Canelo's your guy, but
George the Animal Steel.
This is a cash out that the promoters.
I think the underdog got it. I think Canelo gonna go down. Sorry.
I think the promoters have done a good job in promoting this fight into something that it's not, other than it's a cash grab. This man's jumping up 3 weight classes.
Oh, so he's just gonna get knocked out, right?
Oh yes, he is.
Okay.
I don't think he's getting knocked out.
Is that what's gonna happen?
All right.
He's gonna get
so Steph, you know how you know this is a cash out? Because Turkey Al-Rashid blocked the Jake Paul versus Canelo fight, so that this is gonna happen. And his logic behind it was, if they get that freak show, they won't be interested in this freak show. He didn't say that exact. That's not an exact quote, but he said if they get that fight first, they won't be interested in this fight. And it's like, well, why would that fight take away from this fight if it's not a gimmick?
I disagree with you though, that on Scholar. Jake Paul was never in play.
Oh, that definitely was, bro.
Nah, trust me, bro. The way Canelo, like to this day, and then the way, like literally, like, I mean, there's still like a lot, like, like the residue of like before he came to the United States. where like they think Canelo's a manufactured fighter, bro. Like he'll never live it down. He could never fight a Jake Paul.
That dude out there playing golf and shadow boxing with Steph Curry, bro. That dude is so far removed.
Bro. That's something different.
He don't got it.
In the actual
He done, Puro. He gon'.
No, I'm not saying he's not done or not. I'm just saying he cannot fight a guy like Jake Paul.
Because Bud is a small guy. So he's gonna do to Bud what he did to Steph. You've already seen this before. He did the same thing with Mel. He pulled Mel up, except Mel was more accomplished at 54.
I thought Terrence Crawford was the #1 fighter in the world right now.
It doesn't
what does that have to do? Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I give you. Okay, let me ask you this. Joe Joyce. You know Joe Joyce, right?
Scholar, but is he?
Okay, well, look, I'm gonna answer your question.
Scholar, you still haven't answered.
No, he's not. In a way, he is.
In a way. Okay, all right, cool. Go ahead.
Okay, so
go ahead.
So here we go. All right, so let me find a watch-up fighter. Dillian White. Is Dillian White a pound-for-pound fighter right now?
Dillian White?
Yes.
No,
he's
terrible. He's awful.
He's awful. He sucks, right?
Body snatcher.
Could he beat Terrence Bud Crawford?
Yeah, he's a heavyweight.
Exactly. Why? Because of the weight, right?
Yeah, he's a heavyweight.
But Bud rates higher than him on the pound-for-pound list, right?
Oh, that's how you want to do Bud. Okay.
But weight matters, right? You just admitted to it.
Listen. I've said this on this show before. This is a pound-for-pound mega fight, as they call it, as they see it, how it's billed, however, whatever. I don't even know the slogan yet. I forget. But you got 2 pound-for-pound fighters, best at what they do, and that's what that list is, right? Some of us may look at it that way. It's ideally someone, if he was at this weight, his style, he could beat this guy. That's the matchup.
Hey,
and you know that's fine. Like, no beef. Y'all got Canelo. I got Terrence Crawford.
I have a question.
We'll come back to the show when after the fight.
What
was that?
Let's go back in time about 32 years. When the #1 and #2 pound-for-pound guys in the world, Sweet Pea was at 147, #1. James Toney was at 168, #2. 3 weight classes apart. Do you think Sweet Pea could have beat James Toney?
No, I think no.
It's the same thing.
He definitely
James Toney is twice the fighter's Canelo Alvarez.
Who?
And especially without elite level experience, bro. I mean, like it's not impossible, but without elite level experience, it's
elite. Terrence Crawford is better than the last 7 fighters he's fought. We want to talk about elite skills and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's Terrence Crawford, though. I'm talking about
that's what we're talking about.
Elite level competition.
All right, that's fine. That's cool.
Canelo has that.
I got nothing to really say to that.
Floyd.
Again, I'm talking about this matchup, and I think his skills match up pretty well to it.
Dimitri Bivol.
I think Terrence Crawford's a better fighter than Canelo, but 3 weight classes is a lot. That has never happened.
Well, y'all need to be asking him that in the chat when those press conferences come up and stuff. See what's good. See what he said. I hope they ask him that, in the pressers, and I want to hear his answers. I forget what he said in the past now.
Bud's making a bad mistake too. Bud is bulking up.
Bud is old, right? What is he, 38? Something like that?
Yeah, so you're making cases to why he's going to get his ass whipped.
I'm not making any case. I got Bud winning the fight, man.
He's old. Smaller guy, fighting another pound-for-pound fighter, which is dangerous, at a higher weight.
He already did that.
Who took his worst beating from a black fighter, and he don't want that to ever happen again. That boy gonna make sure he don't come.
Fighter.
Look, you know the difference is? The difference is
I said
Mayweather was smart enough to see the potential in Canelo. And he caught him before he could reach the max potential. Girl. And he also fought him at a lighter weight, at a catch weight.
I'm sorry,
But that fight, I guarantee you, will have him he gonna be prepped and prepared. I mean, that's why he sought out.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You saying that PTA, and you know what's funny? You are absolutely 100% right. When I seen him training and hitting the bag, he wasn't doing the normal Canelo stuff where he was digging in body shots and He was tapping, he was touching. And I was like, bro, he learned from that Floyd fight. And his legs were small. I'm like, bro, he going hunt. He gonna touch him here, touch him there. He's gonna come out and try to put on a clinic against Bud. So Bud better be ready. That's all I gotta say.
I said that the other night.
Steph,
Yo, if Floyd beat him,
you better hope.
Wait, hold on. If Floyd beat him, Terrence can beat him too.
Floyd
Why?
Don't fight alike.
He can beat him.
Floyd was younger than Terrence Bud Crawford. Caught him early in his career, and then made him come down and wait.
Bud
like they want to go. He would not get hit. Terrence Crawford fights the style of, I'm going to take some punches and I'm going to give some punches.
Yeah,
that's crazy. He don't have the same style.
Going on 3 weight classes.
Positive.
He doesn't have the same style at all. Or the experience. The experience gap is the biggest.
Bud don't have the experience all of a sudden.
It
Bud
doesn't
have an experience.
Not all of a sudden. He's never ever faced an elite pound for pound fighter ever in his career. This is the first time he's doing it.
Yo, Pure, that's not your opinion. That's his exact quote.
Hey, Pure,
my thing is that Terrence Crawford has gone his whole career.
Yeah, who cares? I don't care. But
remember, he said it, Pure. He said that Spence wasn't a pound for pound fighter, and that he's not that great. So that's the best fighter on his resume.
Yeah, he was talking down on Errol. That's fucked up. But
no, he wasn't talking down on Errol. He was just speaking the facts, bro. Like Errol's an excellent fighter. Had an excellent run at welterweight. Like he had a better run at welterweight than Bud did before he faced him.
That doesn't make him elite. That doesn't make him elite.
No.
Wow. Okay, that's cool.
Because if he was elite, he wouldn't have got destroyed like he did.
That's fine. That's cool.
Elite fighters,
I don't
know that when you're fighting a counterpuncher, you might want to feint.
That's fine. That's fine. Bring it on. Bring it on. And you're making me forget what I was going to say.
Doesn't mean that Bud can't win because Bud has elite level.
I don't care about none of that. Bud is
Steph got a list. You got a Bud list. Let's let him read for the Bud list. Go ahead, Steph. My bad.
I forgot now.
That's wrong. I don't want
y'all talking about everything else, but
it'll come back. It'll come back. We ain't in no rush, brother. We ain't gonna rush you. We just gonna say. We're gonna say.
I just think it's a good matchup, and it's a good fight, and it's gonna play out the way it's gonna play out. And
I'm just saying that we've seen a lot of
Terrence.
One weight.
Then why did Canelo take the fight then?
Because it's an easy fight for him.
It's an easy
for
fight.
Canelo. Why would you not? That's the question.
Easy fight.
He don't turn up and down, but it's college.
It's an easier fight for Canelo than Benavidez fight. Very easy.
Before Terrence brought up the fight, Canelo never mentioned fighting Terrence Crawford ever. When it came up to be a fight, he's like, "Nah, I don't like the fight, but if you pay me enough, yeah, I'll think about it." They paid him enough.
All right, cool. We'll see September 13th.
We will.
Gone later. Bye. Say your boy Spence never been the same post accident.
And trust me, I wanted Mikey to beat Errol Spence, because I like Mikey, and I do like the underdog and rooting for the underdog, but that was a tough fucking time.
Yeah,
classes a lot. 3 weight classes is a lot to cover. I mean, we've seen punches.
Crawford is effective. I'm sorry.
So we've seen punchers come up from 1 weight class and they couldn't handle it. We've seen guys come from 2 weight classes couldn't handle it. Now we got to go up weight classes.
And then when they go up, they couldn't even handle a Donnie Lalonde level fighter there. Like, let alone a pound for pound guy. But Canelo is still a pound for pound guy. Make no mistake about it, bro. Like what's really crazy? When we had a Bud fan on the panel, and I asked the question. I think Al Positive left the panel after he answered this. I said, "So who got more power, Bivol or Bud?" And they said Bud.
Hey.
Yeah, but you
got Bud walking on water. I believe it.
To be fair to Bud and Bivol, it's not a fair assessment because Bivol's not obviously he has power, but his style, we'll never know how much power he truly has because he's not that type of fighter. He don't look for the knockout.
He don't sit down on the shots, but he got so much power. Pure, he could daze people just throwing straight punches. That's that, and it's fast. Speed equal power.
Speed kills. Bud couldn't keep Better Be off of him. I know that much.
Yeah, man. Well.
Steph, you can ride with Bud, but you can't make a logical argument to why Bud is going to beat Canelo, bro.
I'm not trying to make an argument for him. I'm choosing him because I think it's a good matchup for him. and he should, if he's able to weather his storms and perform well, I got him raising his hand at the end of it.
I think anybody in the
Horrible
boxing
matchup.
sector who picks Bud believes in the
And
power.
Imperial thinks it's a horrible matchup. That's cool.
It is. It is.
It is.
It is. It's not even a good stylistic matchup for Bud, even if they were the same weight.
I initially thought so too. Not gonna lie, but I have bought into the fight and I'm excited for the fight. And I
Bought
chose-
in,
As
so
am
that
I.
means you've been
As am I.
convinced. That means they got you with the
I wouldn't say
propaganda, brother.
convinced. Or sure, yeah, convinced. No,
They
I'm
got you with the
convinced-
propaganda
no, I'm
then.
convinced. I'm convinced that it's going to be a good fight. Is what I'm convinced.
Oh
And
yeah,
again,
it's gonna be a good fight.
And
but I
again,
think
I
Bud can be
chose
great.
who I chose. I chose Terrence. So
I'm
Hey,
excited for
nothing
the
wrong with
fight
that.
for
I'm
two
for it.
reasons, bruh.
I'm for it.
And it has nothing to do with what Canelo could do, because we all know what Canelo could do. But I'm excited for the fight, for the possibility of what Bud can do. Like, I love seeing a fighter with that skill and like literally facing that big of a challenge and see what he does when he actually faces it. And then two, like, we ain't gonna get this mega matchup in a long time, man. Yeah.
I think Buzz.
Y'all just sat on the fight, but then you said that. But I love it.
I think for the first 2 or 3 rounds,
But right on.
Bud's gonna be looking good. But Canelo's gonna be filling them out, and I think Bud's gonna be looking at everybody be like, "I told you so. I told you so." The first maybe 3 rounds, and then he's gonna start. Canelo's gonna start hitting him on the arms and those shots on the arms and the body work and the slick.
Doesn't Bud got bigger arms and longer reach?
Bro, what? See, Steph, now you is getting into the crazy fan stuff. Bigger arms.
You know what I mean?
Everybody
Like,
Mike Tyson
I
fought
mean
had
by-
bigger arms
I
than
just,
him, bro.
Scholar, I just said longer reach.
That reach is
Okay.
only maybe like
Canelo has never seen.
How many
nothing
people that Mike
Canelo's ever
Tyson?
seen before.
How many people that Mike Tyson beat that had longer reach than him, bro?
He beat a
It's
lot
not a
of people.
basketball. It's not an NFL
And you gotta
combine,
think,
bro.
But
Bud
listen,
couldn't even
listen.
keep Sean Porter at bay.
But
And
listen,
Sean
but
Porter's
that's
shorter than
supposed
Canelo.
to be to Bud's advantage, is what I'm getting at.
If Canelo never seen it before,
And then all these sorry man, my shit keep going out. And then and then all the Bud fans would say, "Oh, but he wrestles, he clinches, he's strong in the clinch, shit like that." So I would love to see that. I want to see the reactions to that.
That's what I mean by the logical arguments. If you want to make this argument,
I don't have an argument. What do you mean?
I thought you were gonna say I didn't have a logical
Look,
argument.
I guess I would have an argument if I'm like heavy on it. No, man, I just chose Bud and I think he's gonna win. Straight up.
I hear you, but it's like
100%.
the people that are picking Bud, they're trying to convince
And if
themselves.
I'm
Like,
wrong, I'm wrong. Great, cool. Like,
I
don't
have
matter
somebody,
to me.
one of my homies' numbers, Steph. He sent me information every day of why Bud was gonna win. That man sent me somebody from the UK breaking down fight. I like, brother, you just send a UK YouTuber to the Scholar of Boxing to convince me about Bud winning. He just put laughing emojis, bro. Because it's
A
like,
lot
bro,
of
you
people
trying to.
think he's gonna win though, man.
But do you know
Hey,
why?
a
You
lot
know
of people
why-
still believe the Earth is flat.
Do you know
That's
why?
fine.
You know why I said Bud can't win this? Because Bud is not a defensive fighter, and that's going to be his downfall right there. But he doesn't mind taking 2 or 3.
Didn't you say that the last fight and the fight before that?
Yeah, but he was getting hit. He was getting hit by Madrimov all night. He couldn't
Everyone
tell
gets
what-
hit, man.
Huh? What you say?
My simple response to that is that, look, man, everyone gets hit.
Yeah, but you
guess,
can't
like,
go up 3 weight classes and get hit. You can't do
But
that.
not everyone is getting hit by
So
Canelo.
like, but don't you think he's been sparring? Supposedly
He's
big
38.
guys?
He's not going to become a defensive minded fighter
I
overnight.
didn't say that positive. I didn't say that now. What I said is that you don't think he's been training with bigger people to prep himself for that?
Boxing isn't the sport where like, well, I'm going to take these punches to get used to taking punches from a bigger man. It doesn't work like that. If you're taking punches, that's going to wear you down.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what, and you know that's not what I mean. The guy's getting acclimated to fighting quote unquote bigger people.
So why they didn't fight a month
Quote,
after the fight was
unquote,
announced?
bigger
Then
punches.
let me ask you this, Steph. If Bud is a taller guy and why does it take time
Bud's
for him
not
to
taller.
acclimate?
You guys saw him standing next to Canelo. What the hell? You guys saw him look that guy in the
Okay,
face.
what did you say? Bigger arms or bigger reach? If any of that matter, why didn't he fight him the next
You know
month
what?
after
Let
the
me
fight?
correct myself, Scholar. I don't think any of that shit matters. I don't think
Exactly.
I don't think. In fact, I don't think the whole weight classes bullshit that y'all are saying matters right now in this matchup.
No. That matters.
I don't.
Definitely matters.
I really don't.
So
Definitely
do you
matters.
feel that Inoue could beat Tank Davis?
No, because I think Tank is a better fighter than him.
First of all, Tank is not a better fighter than Inoue, but
I give Inoue a better chance than Bud.
They're 3 weight
That's
classes.
cool. That's fine. I mean, wait, hold up. So now we're doing that. Now we're doing that pound for pound thing.
No. They're three. They're
No,
3
that's
weight classes.
exactly what we're
It's the
doing.
same thing.
You just positive. You just did that.
It's the same thing.
Right, and that's what I made that earlier, and you shamed me for it. Yeah, I know.
Hold on. What's the example you gave earlier, brother? What's that example you gave earlier?
I said this is a pound for pound matchup, and I gave some of us think this way as far as like if this guy was at this weight, he could beat him because you think he's a better fighter. Yeah,
No. So you missing what he's telling you. He's telling you you're making his argument for him stuff. He's telling you Inoue is better pound for pound, but he's moving up, and Tank would beat him because he is the weight. The weight matters. If Inoue and Tank were the same size, Inoue probably wins that fight. That's what he's trying to tell you.
They are essentially the same fucking size.
No, they're 3 weight classes apart.
Oh, that's okay. All right. I've seen this movie in 2024, 23, and Mel hasn't fought since, bro. We've seen the same marketing.
This will be the third time I've said this in this debate.
Tank Davis and Canelo are closer to the same size, bro.
That's hilarious.
That's
But
a fact, bro. I'm not even lying to you.
that's fine. And you heard me just moments ago say Terrence Crawford looked the man in the face, but skip right over that. Again, this will be the third time I've said this in this debate. All of the matchups and the comparisons made, I don't think it matters because I think it's a good matchup. I've said that now.
If Bud had not called Canelo out, would you want that matchup? If he had not signed the fight on
No, I didn't ask for that. That's
Why?
true. I'm sorry.
But why?
Frankly, that's not a fight I'm asking for. I wanted.
But why?
Bud.
It's an exciting fight, according to you.
And then I said I've had to talk myself into the fight. And
That's how you know it's not legit. Bro, if it was a legit good fight, you would have been calling for the fight before Bud ever said, I want to fight Canelo.
I disagree.
You had to convince yourself. You just said it.
I'm sorry. I disagree with that. No, like I get the example. You're trying to put that and you're trying to put that on me, but that's not. I would love to agree with that, but nah. Because in the same breath, what I think is a good fight, you may think is a shitty fight, or vice versa. And I may really think what I think, you may think what you think. But I'm not going to put that on you.
Well, look, Arthur Betterby versus Bivol, they were trying to do a third fight, and nobody wants to see
I thought
it.
those, and you know what? Hell
those
no.
were good.
Fuck that.
Those were competitive fights, but it's subjective if they were good. But they were for belts, and people were calling for that undisputed at light heavyweight. Nobody was calling for Canelo versus Bud because it wasn't even a realistic fight theoretically until Bud said he went to Turkey and wanted the fight to happen. But if this fight, it would have been brewing. It would have been brewing before Bud even said he wanted to do. It wasn't. You had to go convince yourself that this is going to be a good fight.
You're mixing things up with me, brother. Look, let me say this before I say that. First off, Bud is the one who said he called this guy out, and he smashed the gas, man. He put the pressure, and he received what he wanted. He got what he wanted. Again, I felt a certain type of way on that. Yes, that's true. I didn't want this shit at all. Even when I initially heard it, I was like, nah, fuck that. That's not the fight. That's not what I want to see. Meanwhile, since this has become real and is real, when I say I've talked myself into, I've talked myself into, you know what? This is what's on the platter right now. I'm just going to enjoy it. Straight up. And guess what? I chose Terrence Crawford because I really do think he is going to win. And it's not about, you guys eat crow. No, man. It's kind of crazy to think about. Like, if Terrence Crawford wins, unbelievable shit. Unbelievable shit.
Why is it unbelievable?
Not that unbelievable.
Because it's like
You keep dancing around it, bro.
no, because he's fighting Canelo Alvarez, man. Canelo Alvarez has a he's sitting on a little boxing cloud right now, and Terrence wants to knock that. So that
Was it
would be
unbelievable when Bivol beat Canelo?
No, it wasn't, because like quote unquote that's a cherry pick gone wrong, right?
I never said that shit.
Apparently
No.
say that shit.
So what
But
you
Pierre, I
dancing
know you
around?
heard that shit.
What you dancing around,
I know I
Steph?
heard that shit from
It
dumbass
wasn't
YouTube.
unbelievable.
Man, stop.
It wasn't unbelievable with Bivol because Bivol was a higher weight class than Canelo, and Canelo was going up to fight him, and Canelo wasn't the underdog.
All right. Well, if you
I mean,
guys don't want
Bivol
to,
wasn't
you
a
want to act
huge
like that
underdog.
amnesia, and you don't want to act like you didn't hear those storylines. That's cool. That's great.
For me,
Yeah, from
Yeah,
goofy YouTubers.
I didn't say
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't even. That wasn't even important to me. Now that they did say
here
cherry
we
pick
go.
on me.
Okay.
Are you
You're
listening?
right. You're right.
Bro, you listening? I didn't say that, bro. That wasn't me. That was Puro. I don't know if our voice sounded like that. I didn't say that, bro. I skipped over that because I don't even think it's important. What does cherry pick gone wrong have to do with the conversation that we're having right now?
No, I brought that up because that was a very hot topic at those times.
Yeah, by goofy YouTubers.
That's fine. Whoever said it, it was still a very hot topic.
Goofy YouTuber said it.
All right, fine. I mean,
That's who said
I
it.
don't know what
That's who
we
said it.
doing, but that's cool.
That's who said it. Goofy YouTubers, bro.
But no, Steph. What I was gonna say is this: I know what I see, bro. I know what I see, bro. You suffering from Bud delusion syndrome, brother. You know, I felt like Bud was an underdog. You know, a bunch in his career, and you know he really wasn't
Nah,
supposed to be.
man, Bud's just gonna win, man. Ain't no Bud. I'm not. Why do I have to say that? Look, man.
Because
Bud is
what he's
all
doing
right.
has never been done. That's why you have to say
well,
you're trying to convince yourself.
I'm not convincing myself of anything. I've told you for the fourth time.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, 100% will win. I think why? Because I think he's better than Canelo right now.
Did you believe he would win when it was first announced?
What was that? No, I believe it right now, today, right now.
No, but did you believe it when it was first announced?
No.
Why?
Because I was hating, talking shit. That's why.
Or maybe you were just being logical then and you're being illogical now.
No, I was hating and talking shit. No, I was hating, talking some mad shit.
What was some example of some things you were saying when you was hating?
Hateful things and some things like simply didn't believe he could beat Canelo. But then I review it and think about it. You know, I've been chewing on it, you know, digesting it, thinking about it. Finally get it down, and you're like, you know what? Terrence can beat this guy. Hey, you know what? If I put a fucking nickel on this shit, I bet you Terrence will win this shit. Hey, you know what? Terrence is gonna win this shit. Yeah. And then some other boxing logic, you know, the old simple route where I look at his last matchups, I look at this, I look at a little film. No. I just got a little gut feeling Terrence gonna win. And then let me hold on, one more thing to conclude on that. And then truthfully, in my heart, I want to be happy for it. Because you're right, it hasn't been done. And all the good things and all the, all those good things, lovey-dovey things about boxing that I like and love, like, Terrence deserves that. So
Terrence has it already, though.
So, right. And happy for him because he the guy wants to continue to break boxing history. So, cool. Great. It's easy to root for that is what I'm saying. So,
when was the first time he broke boxing history?
What did you say, Piro?
When was the first time he broke boxing history?
Me?
No, Terrence.
Well, probably when he became a world champion, I would imagine.
He broke boxing history by doing that?
No. Wait, what's your question again? I'm sorry, man.
No, because you're saying you want to see Crawford continue to break boxing history. When was the first time?
Yeah, if the guy beats Canelo Alvarez, isn't he 3-time undisputed?
There's been multiple 3-time undisputed.
No, one 3-time undisputed.
No, man, you know what I mean, man, with all these freaking
Muhammad?
belts, man, and
No,
all this stuff, how they blow it
Hank
up.
Armstrong.
And three.
But
and
Muhammad
three
as well?
different- No, I'm talking about.
No, you meant 3 times undisputed, not 3 weight undisputed. My bad. 3 weight undisputed. Yeah. My
Well,
bad.
Henry Armstrong was 3
3
weight.
weight. 3 weight. Yeah, Muhammad Ali was 3-time undisputed. You're right.
But the point I was making though, positive is like it's been done before. Is what I'm saying. It's like he's not breaking any history.
Right.
He ain't breaking any history.
Right, but pure, you know what I mean. This dude with all these fucking belts, 4-belt era and all that stuff.
Yeah, but that 4-belt era is a marketing gimmick. It's a marketing
You're
gimmick.
right. You're right, but you know it's a big deal, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It was at one point a big deal until somebody did it.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
I don't know. Look, that's all I gotta say about that stuff. As a Bud fan who's never been a Bud hater, I've never liked the fight for Bud. Stylistically, I thought it was always a bad matchup for Bud. And then you bring in the weight. You know how Floyd you be like, you got Pretty Boy Floyd and you got Money Mayweather. I feel like this version of Canelo is Money Canelo, and he gonna take fights that are very lucrative for him, but that are easy fights, like the male fight. And this was an easy fight for him, and that's why he took it when the money was right. And I think that Canelo is gonna go in there and just dog Bud, bro. I don't even see it being close, bro.
It took little old Bud to come on up 3 weight divisions. That's an easy fight.
But did
That's
you
cool,
see
man.
Think about what you just said. It took little Bud to come up 3 weight classes. That's an easy fight. That's literally the definition
What's
of an
that
easy
say about
fight.
Canelo then?
Bro, it says that this is Money
a
Canelo.
bunch of money, bro.
Oh, it's the money now. All right.
But
No,
you don't
that's
think that Mayweather
actually what it was.
No, it's not that. I just
Yes,
think
it
that,
is
No,
that.
it's not that. I just think that's
It
weak
is that.
what you
If
said.
Turkey
I
Allergy
think
did
that's
not exist,
weak
this fight
what
would not
Scholar
happen.
said. No, I think that's weak what Scholar said. But cool, no beef.
Because he has a better chance of being 3-time undisputed at 154. He could have tried to clean that division.
Well, you heard the
And
man.
he could have
didn't
an
wanna do
easier
that
time at
shit.
160. I'll
The
positive.
man
At
said
160,
Canelo Alvarez. The
do it
man said-
easily.
and we knew, and he said that before he got the fight.
Easy
So whatever.
motherfucking work.
But okay, I just want you to explain, like, how do you think
No,
Bud
I
will
heard
win?
you.
Like, how do you think he will win? What strategy do you think he will employ?
Either decision or
No,
what?
I'm saying what strategy? Like, how do you think he will? Like, how will he fight?
I don't know that, man.
How do you think
I
he will
see.
do?
That's a good question. That's a real good question. I like that question. But here's the thing. I don't know, man. That's what intrigues me about it, and I can't wait to see it.
You
so
think?
hold up.
He was trying to.
So
hope.
hold up, like no,
I was
hold
gonna say.
up, like no. So that, and you heard me choose who I chose, and that's what I'm rolling with. Win, lose, or draw. Not like
I respect you, Steph. I respect it.
No, I
losing my
respect
shit
the
over
step
that.
as well because I
Fair.
thought Triple G and Kovalev was going to beat the ever living shit out of
I
Canelo.
think Terrence
but
Crawford-
I
I
was rooting
think-
for Canelo. I didn't think it was going to
Terrence
happen.
Crawford's better than those
Hey, what
guys.
happened? It happened.
Listen. Like I said, you can believe if you want to believe Bud is going to win, fine, right? But like I said, leading up to the fight and trying to make logical arguments, you can't find one. It doesn't make any sense why he's taking a fight. Nobody was calling for it, including you. You admitted,
No
and then
one
nobody
is.
really believed he had a
here's the-
chance
no one
starting off.
believes he's gonna win.
It wasn't until good promotion that where everybody started changing their picks and picking Bud, and it's like, wait a minute. So you needed Dana White, Turkey Al-Rashid, the WWE, and everybody to step in to convince you Bud had a chance, and you think that's a legitimate
man,
fight.
you heard me. But you better rewind this shit, and I told you exactly why I believe the guy. I told you this.
But you also said
And
you also said you
I
didn't believe
say
in the
any-
beginning.
And I didn't say anything about no dangle Dana White or Turkey Allen Sheik looking ass.
But you also
That's the
said
only
you
reason
didn't
the fight
believe.
is
You didn't
Huh?
believe in him in the beginning, Steph. So it's like,
And
what?
why? Because I said
You
I was
had a
hating because
change
I
of heart
said- because
at some
I
point.
said I was hating and talking shit and talking down on the guy.
So
I
what?
said that.
What brought you to the light?
I said, you know what? I thought about it. I was chewing on it and chewing on it and chewing on it. thinking about it, losing sleep over it, let it digest, let it go down. You know, did a little boxing knowledge on it, did the whole comparison, watched a little film on both guys, and said, you know what? I think Terrence got him. I think Terrence is a better guy in this matchup. I'm gonna roll with Terrence.
Don't exist?
What was this?
Film that doesn't exist?
What you mean by that?
How you break down film on the fight if it ain't happened yet is what he's saying.
No, okay, to go into detail then. I watched previous fights of Terrence Crawford and previous fights of Canelo Alvarez.
Interesting. Well, let me ask you this, Steph. I got questions for that. How many fights did you see him fight at 54?
Like I said, I watched him previous fights. So
What about 60?
I'm sorry, more detail. I'm sorry, that was rude to me. More details. I watched mixtures of his fights. I watched a fight. In fact, I watched his Victor Postol fight.
Mm-hmm.
I rewatched the Sean Porter fight.
Uh-huh.
And what do you know? I did watch the Madrimov fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then I couldn't bring myself. And that was it, actually. I think I tried to.
The fight that he had at 54,
And
he looked awful.
Hold up. What fight did I watch of Canelo? Hold on. I can't remember the.
But Steph, this is why that's frustrating to me, brother. We say styles make fights.
Because like you guys can't believe I'm choosing them, and like
because
really big deal
you're trying to make a logical argument. A conversation ended would be like, look.
I don't really care that you guys don't believe it. What I
But
believe.
you said you could losing sleep over this, Steph. You clearly care. How you lose sleep over?
I don't, man. Like I'm not trying.
You
to convince
said that,
Scholar. I am not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to convince
This
you.
what I think.
No, I'm cool with what y'all said. I'm cool with what y'all got. Y'all's ending and decision. That's cool. That's fine. Not mad at that.
Hey.
In fact, I think that's logical.
That's all I'm saying.
That's cool.
That's where the frustration come in. The logical argument is Canelo.
Sure, but I don't believe that. That's fine. Right?
But I mean, you okay to disagree, but as long as you say that that's the logical argument, that's what I have a problem with. The logical argument side is Canelo.
What I mean by that is I think the bigger guy would win, but like after reviewing things, that's not what I think. Especially in this exact situation. I told you I chewed on this. I think that's cool, man. I think Bud is fine.
I think the same way you chewed on this fight, Bud for the chew on this fight too, and he gonna get some good sleep. He gonna get some. You was losing sleep, Bud for to get some good sleep. That's what I think.
That's cool. A lot of people. I mean, you said that you got him getting knocked out. Piro got him getting knocked out, and Positive got him.
No, Puro doesn't have him getting knocked out.
Oh, you got him by decision?
Yes.
Nah, I got him.
I don't think Canelo's that good to get it by decision.
Bro, are you serious? Did you just say that? No. Bro, he almost beat Bivol, bro. What are you talking about?
Hell yeah, exactly. You saw what Bivol did to him. Stop.
Bro, think about say that one more time. One more time, Steph.
I mean, Steph, we're talking
say that one more time, bro. I want you to think about what you just said.
We're talking pound for pound, right?
Bro.
Are we talking pound for pound?
Steph, you never heard that Canelo comes in
translating over? I mean, right?
You never heard so let me ask you this, Steph. You never heard Canelo comes in 3 rounds up?
I don't really give a shit about none of that no more.
That makes a difference, bro.
Give any shits.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Canelo convincingly lost against Mayweather?
I told you. Wait, hold up, Scott. I told you it might take Terrence Crawford knocking him out to get by some stupid ass shit. Which you just said.
Not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
That's definitely not
gonna happen. But that's fine.
Stranger things have happened, bro.
I'll put my house on Canelo.
Bro, Canelo beats all of Bud's opponents, bro, at the later age that he is now. If he fought them in the course of a month.
Of course he beats all of them. Of course he beats
So why are you making a... Bro, okay, all right. I can't do it. You got it, bro.
I know I got it.
Canelo's defense is literally out of this fucking planet, bro. How the fuck are you going to knock him out?
All right, that's cool.
Like literally, Triple G had
He got Canelo getting
Canelo's
knocked out
Triple G's
by the
had
smaller
Canelo's
guy.
kryptonite,
absolutely
power
sucked.
jab,
And
and
he
he couldn't
went out like
fucking
a
knock him
punk
out.
bitch.
Not even drop that motherfucker, bro. Like, come on.
It is the job.
Kovalev.
It's the job
Killer.
of the commentators, the ESPN. It is their job to sell you a fight that even they think and they know in the back of their mind they're thinking like, this fight it's not going to be that close, but they have to sell
Hey,
this
Mr.
fight
Chairman, you still there?
because it's their job. Like the days of the
I am. I'm listening.
If Bert Sugar
got
was
any
alive
comments?
today, if Bert Sugar was alive today, or how so they would tell you like this fight is silly. This is a silly fight. A guy coming up 3 weight classes. Because Bert Sugar, he made matter of fact, Bert Sugar was in the he was in the movie The Great White Hype. He was playing himself. He was basically asking at a press conference, like, how is a guy with no fights? How is he ranked in the top 10 of a sanctioned body? He's like, this fight is silly. And it was a comedy movie, but basically, this is what Bert Sugar actually did when he in real life. Like those days are gone because even Max Kellerman, a guy like Max Kellerman who knows better, he's on ESPN talking about this is a 50-50 fight. He knows better.
But he's selling it.
Because they know they got people out there, Steph, that will convince themselves against their logic.
Steph, this is what I will say.
Go ahead, Tio.
Bud is indeed skilled enough to go in there and capitalize on some of the tendencies that Canelo has, some of the movements that he does that leaves him open, like the double pump before he shoots the right hand. And I mean, he's plenty tough enough. What they're saying is the disparity in weight where he's been used to fighting. Now, maybe he is this size normally, and maybe he has been scaling all the way down. But through years of scaling down like that, you take a piece of you every single fight away because you're taking away fluid from your body. And, you know, your body is comprised mainly of fluid. One of the organisms that really make things go happens to be surrounded by fluid, and it gets compromised too. So now if he goes in there and what he gauges isn't the right gauge, or maybe Canelo doesn't go through the rigmarole that he has to go because the competition isn't what it normally is, and he does the same things, he definitely has a shot to definitely make it a tough fight. The problem I have with the fight is that, you know, the problem I have with the fight is the fact that, you know, the judges usually they score the fight before they even touch the ring. And no matter what is happening in the ring, sometimes it seems like it favors Canelo. Now, he's going to have to beat on him pretty convincingly because, hell, Bivol, I thought, beat on him a little bit more than most have been beaten on him, and it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I had looked at it again, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was previously, and Canelo didn't look as bad as I thought he did, but it was just the shock of it. The thing that I have, and that's what I was talking about earlier with Scholar, that's reservation, the one true loss, the one loss that everybody knows he got his ass whooped, happened to be to Floyd Mayweather. And I don't believe he will want to ever let that type of whooping happen by that type of fighter again. And guess what Crawford looks like? That type of fighter. So I'm thinking that's why my man Canelo has put everything into making sure he's prepared for this fight. He's not going in there lax. He's not going in there half-ass. He's not going in there thinking that this dude ain't somebody that I got to worry about. So I don't have to do things. I think that the Canelo that has a high boxing acumen, that has a little bit of tricks in the bag, that does know how to work the angles and work the levels, I think he's coming out for this fight. I think the one that you saw in the ring with Charlo, the physique of him will look like that. Scholar said them legs is not as big as they usually are, so he's more lean for this fight. Like, I think he really knows that, hey, I could lose this fight if I'm not on top of my game. So I'm going to be on top of my game. And
Excellent point,
that's
TL. Excellent point.
No, I want to salute to that because, sorry to cut you there. See, that's what's made me believe it's going to be a good fight because Canelo's taking this seriously as well. He looks at it as a challenge. There's been so much talk of, well, he's even said on the mic, I don't like fighters who run. So we got to see.
Does?
Right, sure. That's not how I look at it, Piro, but
I think that's how most look at it. Like literally, like
yeah. Well, I'm not most.
nobody likes facing
I don't
that
want to be
fighter.
most.
One, it's
We've heard a lot of
frustrating.
people believe what they
For the
want to believe.
casual, just fan trying to be entertained. It's not entertaining. You know what I mean?
no,
But
I
There's
resonate with what
comfort in
you're
that.
saying. I wanted to be known that I resonate with what you're saying, Steph, and I believe that Bud does have tools that can make this a good fight. The thing that I'm saying is that there are intangibles at play that I think will make sure that Crawford is not overlooked by Canelo. And if Canelo is focused and he's in tune with everything, in sync with everything, the dude who has been fighting, because he went up two weight classes for the belt to try to fight for Bivol belt, and Bivol
went up one.
Oh, okay, my bad. He went up one class, but regardless,
I would say
But he went up two for Kovalev's belt. I think that's what you're
not
talking about.
even.
Theo.
I would say arguably. I mean, this is what I think. Some people. Sorry to cut you too, as well, sir. I would say he's frankly a career 54 who's moved up 4 weight classes, 3-4 weight classes, and where he's at today.
I think that when he was fighting those guys, those bigger guys, the one thing that they say is that their arms hurt tremendously for a long time after the fight.
That's a tactic.
Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all later on.
Good night.
All right, Miss T. Have a good night.
Night. To the next time.
All right, then. Indiana in this house.
Yeah.
It's a tactic, but a very effective tactic.
Yeah.
And it's one that he's not accustomed to. That's the thing that brings me reservation. But go ahead, Steph. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you
No,
off.
I was gonna say. I was gonna add that to my argument. I think Terrence is smart enough to figure things out like that, and return fire and do what he's got to do.
He doesn't need to figure it out. He knows it's coming.
Well, again, he's got to be able to adjust and adapt, and do what he's got to do.
Pretty much, he's got to do what Bivol did. Take it, and that's it.
Yeah, and Bivol was not bothered.
Bivol was very bothered. What are you talking about?
I thought he controlled the entire fight.
He didn't. Actually, Canelo controlled the entire fight, but Canelo offensively was dog shit.
All right, that's cool.
I'm gonna say this. I think for him to win, he's gonna have to severely beat him convincingly the whole fight, or he's gonna have to knock him out. Now, if he knocks him out, man, that would be something I did not expect, because I saw him in many fights where people hit him with sledgehammers and it didn't have the desired effect that they hoped it would. So, I don't know. I do see Crawford as a very intelligent fighter. I do see him as having tools that can help him in this fight. I just, like I said, man, to me, I know Canelo is about that crown that he wears on that cap. King Canelo. And he ain't trying to let nobody come for that crown just yet. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think I don't know. It's gonna be a tough sell.
You know, man. Like everybody up here, you're supposed to know, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I'm like the boogeyman, man. I just pop up, man. You know
okay, what's good with you, X? What's good?
Man. Look, man. We was talking with Scholar about it, man. You know what I'm saying? He sent me the link. Soon as y'all start talking about it, man. Look, man. If everybody's going into this fight with, like the guys who pick it to his Crawford, if they going into this fight with, well, I hope he could do this and I hope he could do that and I hope his power do this, I hope his mobility is like this, he already lost, bro.
That's a fact. I think the Madrimov match showed us that, because he was able to land square on Madrimov and it didn't look like he had the effect that most people said It did. I didn't see that in the fight. I didn't think Magic Mike was hurt by him.
And then this my favorite one right here. Well, if Bud can hurt him, it's over. Canelo can't beat him. Well, he already lost him because he can't hurt him. I think it's safe to say that he cannot hurt this man, bro. As crazy as that may sound, this is a human being we're talking about. Just the history of who
No,
he's fought.
I get that. I know exactly where you're coming from, Athletic.
Yeah, just the history of who he's fought. And I hate that, like I said it time and time again, I hate to count my favorite fighter out. And it sounds like he's not, right? But I just hate this fight. I've been shooting the idea down to this fight. I don't like this type of fight because I feel like in some way he's gonna sacrifice in some way he's gonna sacrifice the high regard people hold him in. And of course not me, because I'm logical. He's fighting a bigger guy, a skilled guy. I think he's gonna lose. My opinion of Terence Crawford and his legacy won't change. Because I think he's gonna lose. But for some others, it may change. You know?
It's gonna be Michael Spinks all over again. Michael Spinks, all-time great light heavyweight, but people only remember him for one thing.
Yeah.
You need a
Let me ask you this. Hold
on, X. Hold on. All positive. You gotta elaborate on that. You gotta assume that not everybody a boxing fan. What do they know Michael Spinks from?
Come on, man. 91 seconds.
Getting beat by Mike Tyson, for those who don't know. That's what he's known for. All his accomplishments.
Let me ask you this. What would be bigger for Terence Crawford's career? What would be remembered more? If he gets beat by Canelo or him beating Errol Spence?
They're gonna remember Canelo more.
The Canelo loss.
Depends. It depends.
See?
If he gets brutally knocked out like Spinks,
you know what I'm saying? If he gets brutally,
probably remember that more. But if it goes 12, like I think it's gonna go, probably the Errol Spence.
Nah, that's still. They don't let you forget ass whooping. Look at Tank. Tank never gonna be able to live down the Lamont Roach ass whooping. Devin Haney wasn't knocked. Huh? Lamont whipped the shit out of Tank. Man, he fucked Tank up.
There's no doubt in my mind, but he get his ass whooped.
He beat his ass so bad, man took a timeout in the middle of the fight.
I still think Tank won.
That sounds funny, but mean, logically, he didn't get
Steph, you think Tank won?
Can I say this about that?
Go ahead, Athletic.
Can you? All right. I'm gonna let you go out there. Can you not get your behind whooped in a close fight? I think you can. I think you can. I was there in real time, and maybe in real time it's a different perspective. I don't know if it's right.
You can.
I thought, and this is unbiased speaking. I thought if I was like a casual and I was just coming to my first boxing fight, I'd be like, yeah, Tank got his ass. So that's my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
You could get your career beat out of you in a lopsided fight, X.
No, I agree with what you said, X, but this ain't that, and that ain't this, bro. He got his ass tore up, bro. He got beat so bad he took a timeout. He got beat so bad that he went up to go fight a heavyweight. He got beat so bad that he won't even entertain the idea of fighting this guy again, bro. So that right there lets you know, bro.
Well. Let me let the brother go first, and I'm gonna go after him. Stephen Brown, Stephen Brown or Stephen Brown?
Yeah, it's Stefan, man.
Stefan Brown. My bad, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Man. Right, and I heard everything you said, like mine, but quick sidetrack. I've been saying this for what seems like years now, man. I've been able, or literally since the Spence Crawford mess and outcome, I've just been able to be a boxing fan, man. I really don't. I've made a conscious purpose to I don't really care about the I guess the politics of the situation. Sometimes I get drawn in, but I make a consistent effort not to. I'm just here for the smoke and whatever they're giving me, whatever they got for us. Because I did take it to a personal effect where I had to realize, you know what? Shit's out of my hands, man. Fucking whatever. But I am a boxing fan. So, and I think, this thing keeps closing on me, my bad. And I think, Scholar, you could test everything I've said, man. I really don't care about none of that, man. I just think this guy's gonna win. I like the matchup. And then Athletic, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I actually got Terence Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez, man. Whatever way you gotta do it. I think it's a really good matchup. I was telling these gentlemen earlier, I had to talk myself into it, and I told them why, because I was talking shit on it, man. I was hating, and in my words, I was hating on Terrence Crawford.
Brother, can I tell you what this is that you about to tell me?
What?
Brother, you compromised, brother. You
That's what
now, man.
scholars say. That's what scholars say.
Don't. And that's crazy. He said that. Don't switch up your original thoughts because other and I don't know if this is what it is, but because other people are, because this is what I was saying about me, right? Like I'm standing firmly on what, like I'm now I'm 10 toes down on it. Before I was like 9 toes down on it because people, saying stuff, and I'm like, am I tripping? Like, am I bugging out? Like, is the laws of physics changing or something? But then I came to myself and I said, yo, no, you saying the right things, right? Don't let these people like warp your mind and think that.
But here's the thing, though, Athletic. I'm not. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Yeah, I'm not a bug guy like that. I'm not. I'm really not. Really not. I could care less when he beat Arrow and people crowned him, especially the ones who believed beforehand. Said he was this, said he was that, and the other. I've seen most of his career of what's been available to me on the telly for sure. I just that his flavor wasn't my cup of tea, but definitely high regard and respect for him. I don't want to say the cheesy thing to say as a fighter. Nah, man. After reflection and going back and stop hating and talking shit, the man is very nice. The man is very nice. He's flawed up just like everyone else. He's not perfect. I might not believe he's the top 10 greatest ever or what he says about himself. I may disagree with that, but he's fucking nice. He's real nice, and he'd beat most of these fucking boys who ain't on his fucking level, if not all of them. And then when I talk that pound for pound stuff, his skills translating to whatever weight, boy probably beat their ass, more than likely. And when I say beat their ass, beat them, win the fight. Damn near, if he has to knock him out, he probably more than likely will, because he's been on a tear for about 5 years now doing that. It's about time I woke up and recognized.
Well, you woke up at the wrong time, brother, because it's not the fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
And then hold up, though. But there's one more thing, and I'll really shut the fuck up. There's so much talk about Terrence Crawford. Listen, man, I don't think Canelo Alvarez is fucking all that. He's fucking not. I think he's a bad boy, too, but I don't... hell no. I think he's just been favored, and he's been able to do what he's been able to do and hang on. Because there was only about 2 guys, maybe 3 guys throughout the years that we wanted in the fight. And that's fine. That's cool. That's what I meant earlier when I said I can just be a boxing fan now. I don't really care about that shit. So back to my original statement, this is a good matchup, man. And I'm cool with whatever outcome. Cool with whatever the outcome.
What's up, man? You said a lot of stuff. I got confused along the way, but I found myself again. But
yeah.
Look, man, this right here, this ain't the fight. Like a lot of, and I'm not saying you, but a lot of people, right? Because and this is how human beings work. When they pick Errol Spence against him, and here we go, this story again. When they picked Errol Spence against him, they really believed that Errol Spence would be victorious. And when he wasn't, it's like, oh, wow, he beat my big bad boogeyman. He has to be,
I still hate it.
No, hold up. Let me finish. He has to be the Messiah, right? So now, being as though, no. And now, since he's done that, and they picked against him, now they can't pick against him, no matter the circumstance. That's what I'm getting at with certain people, not you. Certain people that I've talked to, that's what it's seen, and they reveal themselves as well. And I tell them that this is who they are, and they be like, you know what, man, you got me. Nah, I know this shit. I know I got you, right? Because why else would you just some people just blindly, nah, I can't pick against Terrence Crawford, man. I can't do it, man. He did this, he did that, he did just the arrow spins, he did that. And I'm like, okay, well, what are your thoughts about this fight though? I know what he done in previous, you know, and then they go on to telling me, you know, well, Canelo, man, Floyd did it to him, man. Terrence Crawford could do that, man. And my thing is, if Terrence Crawford, right, a 147-pound fighter who moved to 154, had one fight, and we know what the Madrimov fight was, no need to bring it up. He's a small fighter. His defense is solid. And he's 3 weight classes smaller than the opponent he will be fighting. The hardest puncher he would have ever fought in his entire career. Probably the best chin he'll ever be punching on in his entire career.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the size, probably the most durable guy he'll be fighting in his entire career.
Best defensive fighter he'll ever fight in his career.
That too. So, taking all those things into account, he also be carrying 168 pounds. And in his last fight, to me, we talking about Canelo's output in recent fights. Bud's output in his last fight was the worst of his entire career, if we didn't watch. In a new weight that he didn't get himself acclimated to. Now, I challenge people to tell me what fighter you know who acclimated himself to a weight class without fighting in the weight class yet. Because this is y'all telling me that he had a year to acclimate himself to 168 and he had to even step inside a square circle with that weight, right?
That's what I've
been he had years to acclimate himself to 147, which is why we seen him look how he looked to some degree against Errol Spence. That was part of it as well. Aside from the skill set and all that we know in the matchup, right? He had years. He came to 147 in 2017. Right? Yeah.
Like that.
And he left the weight class in what, 2023?
Something like that.
Y'all telling me that from between the Madrimov fight to now, he's acclimated himself to 168. You guys are cooked. I'm telling you right now, y'all don't know what he's in for, bro. You know, I think it's stupid. I think they're selling us a lot of hopes and dreams. I think he had to talk himself into this shit for the bag. I think, you know, people got into his ear about it for the bag. And, oh, what, man? You sound crazy. Terrence Crawford about legacy. Look, man, the reason why I'm fuzzy on people saying that, like, I'm kind of iffy on that. I'm not trying to doubt his integrity or anything like that, right? But this man said one thing before, now he's saying another thing, which he could change his mind. But being as though he went back on that thing, it's like, how could I be for sure that this is what it is? He's going in it for legacy. If he told me something prior that he don't want to fight Canelo because of the size and it's a fight that don't interest him, and now he's saying something completely different.
Facts.
So how could I definitively say, oh yeah, he's doing it for legacy? If he told me one thing before, now he's saying this.
Yeah. People pretend like this was like the first time it's been proposed to him. It ain't the first time.
Kids are expensive.
Yeah, that too. You know?
That too, that too. It lines up as well, man. That's why I keep saying X. I just want to see a good fight. Don't care who wins. I just want to see a good fight.
You know, I care who wins, you know what I'm saying? But that person's not gonna win. So, you know, I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm not gonna look myself in the mirror and say, yeah, man, he's gonna do. No, this is what a lot of these niggas doing and trying to convince themselves and all this shit like this.
I just don't want to see. I don't want to see Terrence Crawford get hurt, because I remember I was a big Mike Garcia fan, and also I like Errol Spence too. But when Mike Garcia was moving up 2 weight classes to fight Errol Spence, I kept thinking the whole time leading up to the fight, like, man, I do not want to see Mike Garcia get hurt. And he ain't been the same since that fight. Since Errol Spence put that beating on him, because his brother was going to stop the fight.
He went to retirement.
Yeah, because he had 2 more fights, but he looked horrible in them.
And he was pound for pound. That's a great example of positive. You know who else was pound for pound? Male. You know what happened to
man.
Mel? Ain't had a fight since Canelo beat him up. It's just like, bro, you have ample opportunity to look into boxing and see where this has been attempted. Then you take in the fact that not only is Bud fighting him later in his career where he's older than Canelo, but Tim Cheatham is the judge. You have a referee that don't allow holding. So there goes that Bud is strong, go get him in the clinch. Referee don't like holding. Like, it's like all the signs are pointing to Canelo beating the shit out of Bud. Like knocking him down multiple times and getting a decision, but still people say that Dumb and Dumber stuff. So you're telling me there's a chance? I just don't get it, bro. If you want to believe
Canelo wants you to
somebody's gonna
clinch him,
win,
bro. Canelo wants you to clinch him.
I don't know about that. I don't know if he wants you to clinch him because he actually works in
Nor
the
does
inside.
Bud.
Bud don't be he's not an inside fighter, But this is what I will say, Steph. To the people that say that this fight is gonna be not exciting, I disagree with them completely. Because I feel like the same way that Jordan changed his jump shot, changed the dunk into the jump shot fadeaway. I think Bud has adopted this.
Okay, Scholar, I see you with the ball knowledge, brother.
Jordan adapted the shell defense because his legs, he can't use his legs like he did when he was younger. So he's gonna have to sit in front of you a little bit longer. So he'll blade his body and try to go inside and fight you. I don't think that's gonna be good for him. I think Canelo is, bro. I don't know, bro. I just can see Canelo, if not stopping him, just giving him a thorough beat, like Mike Tyson say, near death.
You're gonna maul him, man.
I think that and there's another thing, and I brought up on this channel. I was on BFT channel, and I brought it up. I think Mayweather is jealous of the attention Crawford's getting, and he's setting Crawford up to get hurt. Because Mayweather's went public and saying he's told Crawford that Canelo doesn't have any power. I'm like, okay, maybe it's just me thinking that he does, but I don't know why you would
coming
tell
from a man who barely got touched by him.
Lying to him, bro. He's straight lying to him.
Coming from a man who barely got touched by him. That's probably what is, that's
crazy.
Man, he knows better than that. Ask Taylor Player about his power.
The only thing that Canelo did well in that fight, like early in that fight, Canelo threw one feint and fucking Floyd jumped across the ring. He knew he had power. I'm
telling you what Floyd is doing. When Canelo wins this, he's gonna come out. He might not do it after the fight, but it might be maybe 6 months.
Yeah, give it like 3 weeks.
He can be like, well, he didn't beat him, but I beat him. I'm
proud. I just told somebody just said another lie.
I was thinking about. I was talking shit in my head.
Are you thinking about him saying that?
Word. Nah, I was too busy talking shit. But I had to correct it. I was not laughing at what you were saying.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna say that. He's gonna say, well, he didn't beat Canelo, I beat him.
You waiting on it. Well, look, like I said, Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is sacrifice. He's Look, he's a sacrificial lamb, man. He's gonna sacrifice himself to this guy for the bag. Then we're gonna, well, not me, because I'm not picking him. A lot of you guys who pick him are gonna be forced. Like they're gonna force you to put Canelo number 1 pound for pound after this happens. So good luck with that. Because him beating Terrence Crawford is not making number 1 pound for pound for me. If he beats who, for me, he'll be number 1 pound for pound. I think he deserves consideration of that, but that fight won't happen. So who cares?
You don't need to beat Benavidez. He beats Bivol. He's number 1.
We can barely hear you, Pierre.
Okay, yeah, he could beat him. Either one. For me, it'll be number 1 pound for pound.
Let me tell your mic up here. I don't know why you sound low.
No, I was a little far away. I was just saying that to me, he beats Bivol. He's number 1.
Yeah, if he could do that, or the latter, either one for me.
Yeah, those are 2 good fights that'll propel him. Yeah, he's not getting up. That's why he only wanted money for this fight, because he doesn't stand to gain anything. If he beats Bud, he's supposed to beat him. He's a bigger guy. He's a pound for pound guy. It don't elevate his status. So that's why he wanted money. I understand on Canelo's behalf why he held out for the money, But as far as Bud, man, I like I said, bro, this is coming from a guy who was a Bud fan who picked Bud against Spence 5 years when everybody was having them arguments. You know what I mean? I'm a Bud fan. Earl said, I don't want to see Bud. I want to see Bud get stretched. I want to see Bud get battered. But he's barking up the wrong. This is not a good style matchup for him.
No, it's
No
not.
way, shape, or form.
People
bro.
think it is though. That's the funny part.
Bro, and it's crazy. They just seen this movie with Mel, bro. They marketed that fight as undisputed versus undisputed. That people was even Mel is taller than Canelo and probably has longer reach. I don't know if the reach is longer, but I'm imagining
Everybody's taller than Canelo.
the height goes with the reach, so I'm imagining he had more reach than him. Same arguments could be made for Mel. What happened in that fight? Mel was dominated and hasn't fought since. Canelo, and which is ironic because Bud made fun of Mel, and now he's going to be in the same shoes. Hopefully, he don't run or do any of the stuff he accused this man of doing.
Oh, it's done for him. It's done. If he fight like anywhere equivalent to Jamel, which he probably won't. A lot of people assuming he won't. If he does, he can't show his face, man.
Bro, all the Errol stands are hoping Terrence gets fucking stretched.
Yeah, they are.
Hoping.
They waiting on it. He about to get him the opportunity to clown him, man.
Not me, man. Not me.
All the Errol stand. Are you an Errol stand?
I wouldn't say that. He's just,
all right then.
You just said not you. He's not talking about you.
Fly, let it fly.
Nah, I don't even want to say that about Earl Stan's. I guess what I'm saying. Like, nah, fuck that. That's easy.
I'm an Earl
Fuck all
stan,
that.
bro, but
Fuck
I don't want
that.
Crawford.
Well, exactly. You don't want it to happen. Fuck that. It's bad energy. No, not at all. Nah.
What does energy got to do with punches?
Considered a competitive
No,
fight.
what I'm
That's
saying
everybody
is,
wants.
what I'm saying is,
One-sided fight ain't good for Bud, ain't good for Canelo, bro.
well, oh yeah, back to that. Man, that's cool. I still got Terrence, man, raising his hand.
That's interesting. So you said something earlier I wanted you to elaborate more on.
Yeah.
You had Tank winning the fight.
Yeah, I thought he won the fight, man. With the fucking the controversial knife and him quote unquote getting his ass beat. I thought Tank did the better of the work. I just saw Lamont countering all night. He had effective aggression, but he wouldn't really do anything. He came on really late too, but Tank was Tank was still scoring. No, I'm telling you what I thought, brother. You're the one who.
Yeah. We gotta let him finish. Go ahead. That wasn't me. Steph, does Puro sound like that wasn't me, bro?
And I thought I thought the champion was still scoring enough punches. But I don't need to argue that, man. I mean, whatever. That's cool.
I hate that argument, by the way, too. The champion is not the champion.
He's not the 135 champion. I thought he was.
Give you extra points. I've always hated that unwritten rule in boxing that you have to take the title.
I
from
hate
the
that
champion.
term.
Right. Well,
I
hate that term.
If you win more rounds, you win the fight. No matter
win more rounds,
No.
That's
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. What I meant was the defending champion. I thought the defending champion did enough to win the fight. That's what I meant.
And that's what the reason why I had to get.
Look, man, I know
the reason
this is a big one. I thought it was a great fight. I thought it was an exciting fight. I thought it was a close.
Most
fight.
people did.
I thought it was a really good fight. I really did. I thought it was a close fight. Having my edges on my seat. That's what Tank does. But I thought he won the fight, man.
Max Kellerman used to always say, which fighter would you?
Oh, my bad.
Which fighter would you rather be at the end of the fight? And that's how. Well, I'll say this. I'll take it a step further. I'll say, which fighter made the excuse after the fight is the fighter that knows he lost, right? And Tank was talking about hair grease getting in his eye.
No,
and
he
stuff
was
like
asked that, man. They asked him that shit. They asked him that. He didn't just come out and say that. They asked him what was
They
that?
asked him about the round, and he brought up hair grease.
And when he said that dumb shit, I put my
go to the
head
corner.
down. When he said that stuff, I was like, God, dog, man. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Like, that's like, what kind of answer was that, man?
Whoa.
I'm not even tripping on that. Like, literally, excuses and the boxer that loses go hand in hand. Ain't nothing new.
Yep.
But whoever made the excuse at the fight knows he lost. Is the point I'm making. Wilder with the.
I meant to bring something up, Scholar. I got y'all bring this up, right? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Wilder with the gloves, Tank with the hair grease. This is what I saw in the Lamont Roach fight, and I was actually surprised because I picked Roach to get beat. I thought this was gonna be a sacrificial lamb. I wasn't even interested in the fight, but Lamont Roach was not only counter punching him, he was first a lot because Tank sits around waiting, and he was pumping that jab all night. He was backing Tank up. Matter of fact, he was backing Tank up when Tank took the knee. He got hit with 2 shots. Stepped back and then took a knee. Like he was getting backed up all night and dominated, in my opinion. Like it was a lot of rounds where there was inactivity for both fighters early on. But I say 4th round on, that's when the spirit of Bud got in Roach, and he got active, because he was beating the shit out of Tank, in my personal opinion.
I thought the first 6 rounds, neither fighter did shit. Beating the shit out of Tank, I didn't see that, bro.
So when was the knee? They took the knee in what, the ninth?
The ninth.
So you think they wasn't doing nothing, and then like magically towards the ninth, he just took a knee out of him? You don't think that was a build up?
And then 2, I don't think any of those shots landed. The 2 that you said they landed, I don't think they landed. I have no idea why he even took that fucking knee, to be honest.
What?
I saw him get hit. No,
to be honest, I don't buy the hair grease, obviously, but I don't know why he took that fucking knee.
He took it because he got. Well, hold on. He definitely got hit by that shot.
Well, I just want to add to that. Just say I saw him get hit, but I didn't think that's why he took the knee. But again, I gave that round to old boy. But what I saw
I didn't give that round to that round
progression
dominated by Gervonta after that knee.
It
was, bro. Like literally, like everybody. Most people gave that round to Tank.
Well. Right. I don't know, man.
Like watch it. Like it started off pretty even, pretty uneventful, like all the other rounds. He took the knee for whatever reason. Tank knew that, like literally, like he's probably down in this round already for taking that knee, and literally, like fuck that was like literally his best round was that nice round.
So what was you finna say, X?
Oh yeah, what do you think about Lamont Roach taking step aside money?
What?
I took it too.
Yeah, he took step aside money.
I didn't know that. Who he take get for Tank?
Yeah,
bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like.
Well, I
if
look
he
at it
could have
like
made the
this.
fight happen, he took the step aside money.
I look at it like this. If this was any other person, I would say it's stupid. It's stupid. But the fact that Tank is who he is, Tank is going to be a burden on his career because he's never going to get in the ring with him again. And he can sit here and chase this Tank fight when Tank is about to go fight Jake Paul and really don't care about belts. Or he could take. I think that's stupid, bro. You shouldn't take the step aside money. Keep trying to force the mandatory entry. But see, then he has to hope for the sanctioning bodies to do the right thing and strip Tank. He probably don't think that's going to happen, so that's why he took the step aside money. Because it don't make no sense to me. So how do you take step aside money if you're not the mandatory?
I don't know. That's a good question. To be honest. Because it was the original Roach versus Tank fight was a voluntary by Tank,
right?
Because Lamont was not in his weight division; he was a 130-pounder.
Right.
Yeah, that is an excellent question.
Yeah, but he was a champion at 130 though.
But
the
thing is, he wasn't
challenged him
or anything like that. So he literally he didn't have that option that some of these champions do, where they can go up in class and become.
Well, wait a minute. This is what I thought. I thought if you got the WBC at one way and you go up and challenge for it, you could skip the line in that way. And as long as you check with the sanctioning bodies. So if the fight ended in a draw, then that would make sense why he became the mandatory, right?
But that's the thing.
I'm trying to think logically. I'm trying to make sense of it.
No, there's rules. Believe me, there's rules.
Title for that, the WBC. He asked for the title shot, or they made it work with the title shot with the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. Still, going against like he had no special designation, like he wasn't a WBA super or anything like that. But literally, at the end of the day, the sanctioning bodies, obviously they break the rules all the time. So at the end of the day, the sanctioning body made a decision to make that fight, make for a title.
That's crazy.
I
No, but that's
thought
what I'm saying,
Google
Pierre.
couldn't get that Canelo fight
So
because
this
he
me
was
trying to make
never, that
this me trying to make logic out of here. If the sanctioning bodies were able to make the fight, then and then ended in the draw, there was no the definitive winner, and Lamont Roach is now at the weight, and he was able to come up and challenge. Then wouldn't that make sense that he could like force another fight or take step aside money? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know the rules because they making them up as they go, but I'm trying to make sense out of
You
it.
can do that a lot too. But that's the thing, though. The fight ended in a draw, and the fight was never a mandatory title shot for Tank. It was a voluntary. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happens when there's a draw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
because
if
he's still at the
WWE
weight. Because he's still the same title, and then he's at the weight. So does he
he's
now
not at the
become a
weight.
manager?
Has he been ranked at 135?
I mean, I don't think he's going down. He's talking about fighting other people at 35, right?
That's the thing. They come out with rankings every month. So, like, literally, the WBA probably came out with the rankings already. If Lamont Roach is ranked at 135, okay, he has a pot to piss in because he's officially ranked by them in that weight division. But if he's still ranked at 130, he would have to ask for like another special exemption or something like that.
And y'all for sure that he took step aside money?
Yeah,
I'm not for sure.
Yeah, that's the first I've heard that.
Why that would even be.
Yeah, well, that's the first time that I've ever heard that. So
I looked that shit up. You can look it up.
New news.
WBA
You
usually
can
very
make
good
a
at-
career. You can actually make a career out of that, taking step aside money, never stepping in the ring. What's his name? What's the guy name? The guy that Sam Peter knocked out. He also played in the Tyson movie. He was an actor / boxer, heavyweight. Fresh, that's his name. No, that wasn't Fresh didn't get to play in the Tyson movie, but Fresh Quindo. That's how you say his name. Yeah, he made a career. He made a career out of taking step aside money, and he wasn't even fighting. He was just ranked because he was a Don King fighter. They had him ranked. I think it was a WBA.
So did he game the system because he was getting ranked to be food if he was a Don King fighter?
Yeah, no, he was ranked. Like I said, he was fighting previously, but he had stopped having fights, but he was still just ranked in the sanctioning body, and he kept taking step aside money not to activate.
Because you don't fall in the rankings when you take step aside money, right?
You said what?
You don't fall in the rankings for taking step aside money. That's why he was able to make a career out of it.
Because Lennox Lewis did it too. When he was Tyson's mandatory when Tyson beat Frank Bruno in '95, but Tyson want to fight him immediately, so he took $4 million.
And told everybody Mike Tyson ducked him, but it's like, well, you took the step aside money.
Yeah. So Tyson could fight Bruce Seldon and unify, and then after that, then they stripped Tyson when he fought Holyfield next. But I'll take it. I would take $4 million step aside money. You know what I'm saying? I would take it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy, but I don't know why he took the money. Now that I'm like, that's crazy. If he took it, that don't make any sense to me. I can't wrap my mind around that.
So the July ratings came out July 31st, and at lightweight, what's his name? Lamont, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So as of July 31st, Lamont Roach is still the world champion at 130, and he's not ranked at 135. Oh yeah, that step aside money, like step aside money that he would have to take is like literally like would be like an agreement between him and Tank.
Yeah, probably because
the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, probably because the fight with Tank was scheduled for August 16th, and then Tank pulled out, and they like, okay,
it could be legal. It could be a
You're right. Good point. Good point.
Because of that.
Good point. That might be what it is. But yeah, I see. Did you see Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather say that he was gonna put Carmel Moulton in the ring with Lamont Roach.
Man, Roach would destroy that dude. Come on.
I still don't rate Lamont, bro. Even though he beat Tank, I still don't rate him.
Listen, I try not to do that, Puro. Like, give a guy so much credit because he did good against his style, because he might be the baking soda for that style. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I try not to rush the judgment, but he's a good fighter, bro. He's
a good fighter. I'm not knocking him like he's a champion. It's just like, I mean, bro, it's just like I don't know. Lamont is not what people are putting him at after what he did to Tank. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, in my opinion, like Pitbull Cruz did that before Lamont did it.
Oh,
and like literally ain't nobody saying nothing about Pitbull.
He did not, bro. No, he did.
Yeah, he did. I was there, bruh. I was like
he
literally
did
there, pissed
not.
off, fucking yelling at the top of my lungs, saying, "Tank, what the fuck are
He
you doing?"
did not. Like, no, he
And also, I didn't know that Pitbull had that defense in him. You know, so, here's what it is.
He got beat with one hand. It was not much. Well, you know,
He didn't get beat though.
You could say who didn't get beat with one hand?
Pitbull, in my humble opinion.
Oh well, you know, the decision said, you know, another thing. You know what? You know, they go like that
And the
sometimes.
decision had a draw for Lamont. Most people thought Lamont won. So what are we talking
Yeah,
about?
but the decision was the decision. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's controversial. I don't think it's really outside of the knockdown. I don't think it's controversial that it was a draw. You know, I would personally have Lamar Roach winning, but I don't think I don't think Tank was not in the fight. Once he did the knee thing, he should have been out the fight. But that didn't get
Most
that
people
wouldn't count.
thought it was controversial, though. And I respect that you don't think it is, and I don't think you're crazy for thinking that.
You know, but the Pitbull Cruz thing, you know, that's your opinion. You know, I thought he got beat. Easy work. You know what I'm saying? You know, it you know, he had his little moment. You know, if you want to call them big moments, but I don't think you can compare it to the Lamar Roach fight. That's where I think we're minimizing what Lamar Roach actually did.
Well, you're minimizing what Pitbull actually did in the fight.
No, because I think it's warranted because he had moments, but not moments to where he won the fight. No.
A lot of people thought he lost that fight.
Well, I guess. Okay.
I mean, he made excuses after the fight, so that go with my logic. But I
I
think
didn't
Roach
think he lost it. I thought it was a drop, but go ahead.
but Tank did make excuses.
Pittsburgh.
It is what it is. What's up, T?
Oh, what's up, Steph? Why you up here simping, bro? I mean, you and Scholar
Man,
up
that
here
dude
simping.
always simping. He always simping, bro.
Nah, I
Steph
see
went to
y'all
sleep.
fellas up here.
He
early,
went to
man.
sleep. He went to sleep with a picture of Meg Thee Stallion and his thumb in his mouth.
It's fucking hilarious, bro. I see y'all talk a little boxing, man. I think boxing trying to switch over to the entertainment side.
Wait, hold on, my bad. I stepped away. What?
Bro, I mean, if you sipping, Steph, you sipping, bro. It's okay.
No, that's Scholar.
Nah, that's you, man. Don't do that. Steph, you got the premium membership of the Simp Club, brother. You the leader. You the one brought me, introduced me to the brotherhood
That's an
of Simping.
insider. That's Scholar.
Steph introduced me to all the members over there in Club Simp. Travis Hunter is a big statue of Travis Hunter, and we all pray to him.
Man, y'all missed the episode we had the other day. Steph kept saying Scholar was sipping. That shit was hilarious, man.
It was, man, with all
That shit was
talk,
hilarious.
bro. I was like, man, this dude.
That shit was hilarious. But the boxing, back to the boxing, I think the boxing going to more towards entertainment. And I mean, we kind of welcome this in when we start counting how much money people start making, and we kind of welcome this stuff. And so we made it okay for these dudes to do this stuff. So, and on top of that, you have to remember, boxing is such a small portion of any network that gets boxing on their books is such a small portion. So they're just trying to integrate themselves into media where media is already failing, and they're all going to screaming. And remember, boxing's whole model, for the most part, for the last 20 years has been pay-per-view. So they're trying to figure out a way to get away from that because nobody wants to pay for pay-per-view. I mean, there's very few people that's paying for their stuff. So this is what it looks like. Where it goes, who knows? I don't know. You just see a lot of hypocrisy about some of these people who were anti-against Jake Paul, anti-against, some of these celebrity fights. And it's almost like when we was kids when we got celebrity boxing on cartoons. That's what we got now. So we just got to deal with it.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, that's why I'm here for just the smoke. You haven't heard me up here not one time talking money this or why he can't do this or that. Nah, get the smoke, bro. What we got? Get your head knocked off, including my favorites.
Yeah, people. I see a lot of people. Oh man, these dudes, man, because Tank get in the bag. Them niggas, you a cocksucker. Them niggas who saying that shit. They mad because 10 get. Why would I be mad? He gonna get money if he fight Jake Paul. If he don't, so why would I be mad about that? If he fight the guy I want him to fight, he gonna get money. So that don't even make sense.
Well, remember they kept calling Floyd the best ever. It was not only his fighting acumen, but it was also how much money he was making. They were mixing that in to make him the best ever. So when you start doing stuff like that, this is what you end up with, because you're making money an objective for people to be great, and that was never what the sport itself was about. So it started switching, and people didn't want to lose. They didn't want to take any losses. They wanted to make sure they get the most money, and the A side, B side crap came along. So it just went all haywire. Once you put stuff out of toothpaste, you can't put it back. It's not going back the way it was. So where it goes, who knows? I mean, with stuff, it's all right, bro. I didn't mean to stop you from something, bro. It's okay, though. My bad, though.
Yo, Piff, let me ask you this: did Tank lose that fight, or do you think did you have Tank winning that fight?
I had Hair Grease winning by 9 rounds.
Told you. Try to.
Tank lost that fight, bro. Of course, he lost that fight.
See, there you go. There you go, simping Steph jumping the gun. No, he was clowning.
Nah.
He lost, bro. He lost, and that's it. But the problem is that. But the problem is that nobody follows the rules of boxing. It's all about popularity and all of that. So it don't really matter. Like, it don't matter. I mean, I wouldn't even care if he would have ran the fight back, but he's not doing it. Nobody would have cared. He would have got past it, and that would have been the end of it if he would have just ran the fight back. Nobody cares. It's all about entertainment. At this point, we're just doing entertainment anyways. Nobody cares about boxing no more.
I disagree. You know who cares about boxing? The referee that's gonna count Tank out. I mean, excuse me, count off of that.
That shit funny, man. We got a block party. That Dr. Umar up.
Who got blocked?
They should put Dr. Umar in the ring. They should put Dr. Umar on the fat count for about 6 months and let him fight. Might as well, dog.
He actually challenged somebody to who was that? He challenged to a boxing.
Hey man, no slander to the great Dr. Umar, man.
He challenged somebody to a boxing match. I forgot who it was.
It's probably his QuickBooks. His QuickBooks been fighting with him for about 5 years. Been trying to fight with him.
Umar ain't got no squabbles, man.
Might as well. He can't. I mean, who cares? At this point, we just doing entertainment, bro. So you might as well. What's the difference?
Lord Jamar.
Oh yeah,
I want to see him get his ass whooped. That bitch.
We have a date for the school. We have a date for the school. We have a date for the school.
Brothers and sisters, we have a date for the school. Brothers and sisters, we have a date. So did you see Umar was offering ladies $500 to go on a date with him?
No, I thought he was requesting $500.
It's the other way. Yeah, the other way.
Yeah. Like they give him $500, they get to go on a date with him.
Yeah. He's trying to trick. He was trying to do he was doing backwards tricking.
No, that's called.
Umar able to charge $500. I know I can get at least 5,000.
I know I can get more than 500. I know that, man. Cause look, I just got my hair cut. I just got my beard shaped up, man. I was looking fresh this weekend, man. I was turning heads to the females and stuff.
Well, Umar was looking dusty, bro.
Umar like 60 years old, man.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Pops say he was turning them heads. Don't be hating on him, man.
Yeah, man, let the brother shine.
Let that old man shine. He ain't gonna be no simp like Steph. He could be out there simping like Steph.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Umar was charging for dates?
$500 for the women to go on a date with him.
Well, that's obviously after he made a name for himself. And
no, this was
like you missing the forest for the trees. He could never make $500 on a date because first off, he out there sleeping with the single moms for free. That's number one. Then secondly, he's charging the people who he built the school for, donated $1 million to him, and then was going to charge them tuition. $500 to go on a date is what the young people would call diabolical.
My dude got $1 million for free.
You didn't know that, bro?
He conned him.
So I don't know.
It's probably about $2 million at this point, Scholar, because nobody has any books. Nobody got any books, bro. Look, nobody has any books of Umar, and every couple of years he would give these updates, and then the numbers that he would say they would never match up. Because anytime somebody asks him to see the books, why would I let y'all see the books? Y'all ain't contributed nothing. Y'all allowed to give me. So he been doing the scam for about 15 years. So nobody knows how much money he actually made. Maybe 20. It might be closer to 20 if somebody actually started when he actually started. Who knows?
My question is, okay, I understand the
Are you
donation.
serious?
But what would the gift cards? How would the gift cards people were giving them? How would that help the school?
It didn't matter. The scam. You know who was sending them a lot of gift cards? It was the scammers. That's part of the scam play. Scammers, yeah. Scammers can get a gift card from CVS and all of that. The scammers were getting the gift cards and sending them up there, thinking they was doing something. He's got multiple ways of money. He got free services. He got gift cards. He got cash, of course. Man, that dude wasn't paying for nothing. Man, all he did was making a bunch of excuses.
If he was, I knew he was scamming, and you knew he was scamming. But if he wasn't scamming, how would the gift cards help the school? Like,
it was currency.
Donations.
No, it was currency.
Gifts. Donations. You see that video?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That dude literally bragging about mishandling the funds there. What the hell do he need a Red Lobster's gift card for?
Gift cards for food, for like food places. Like, how does that help the school?
It didn't help him, obviously.
And you know what's really wild about that is that everybody knows it's a scam. You still got grown men out there defending Umar Johnson. I couldn't believe my eyes when I seen grown men defending Umar Johnson. I'm like, bro, what part of the game is this? But that just showed me. It don't matter if it's boxing. It don't matter if it's sports, entertainment in general, whatever the case may be. Uncle next door, whatever. If a man has another man in high regards to the point for where it's a weird relationship in a fantasy, they want to emulate them or be like them, they gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. Because that don't make no. Umar hasn't produced one iota of anything to make you believe in him, and they still riding his coattails.
Damn.
Yeah, but I knew when he bought the schools, he wasn't gonna do shit. Like anybody who opens business, they don't spend all their cash on buildings. They have to have what's called working capital. I mean, that's business 101. You got no working capital, and you're gonna have to have a staff, and you spent all of your money on the school. Like, how that's gonna work? Like, that was the dumbest shit ever. Him, Jay Morrison, like, I knew that they weren't gonna provide it. Once they said, "Oh, we paid for it cash," like a flex, that's the dumbest shit you can ever do. That means you have no people with business around you. And more importantly, those people didn't have any team. It was only them. They was doing everything. You can't do everything. It's impossible when you have those big projects like that. Nobody does that. So it was obvious that was going to be a scam.
And what he's got is the art of the deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, don't reference that.
He didn't have to open a school. He could have opened a community center. And
he could have had it online. He could have had it online. He bought the schools.
Hey, that's a fact.
Bro, he bought those schools.
During COVID,
he bought those schools during COVID. But nobody can go nowhere. Why would you buy
that is hilarious. Hey, in Pittsburgh T, he wasn't even smart enough to wait for COVID to hit and them to drop in value for him to buy the schools. He bought them at their height, at their peak. I like, bro, this dude, he's an idiot.
Bro, and nobody could go to school. Why would you buy a building when everybody's on COVID lockdown? Like, that's the dumbest shit ever.
He could have paid an IT guy to do like an online course where he could actually get his curriculum and what he was going to teach on school and test it out online for little black boys. He could have did trial and error then and charged them for it, $35 a student, whatever the case may be.
Athletic.
Yep.
Do you have anything to say on this? I know you seem a little more supportive of Umar.
Who?
Oh no, I was trolling.
okay.
Actually, I've been paying very much attention to the scamming and all that shit like that. My take on it is like, there's a lot of Umars in the black community, bro.
A whole lot.
Name them names.
No. Not to. And I'm not trying to take the attention off him because the Umar we're talking about, right? He has a lot of influence, which it quite frankly let me down because he's not a dumb brother. You know what I'm saying? He's not. He may be dumb. He might be financially illiterate and all that type shit, probably. But he's not stupid. You know, things that he speaks of, he's very informed on the things he speaks in terms of Black history. You know, so it's very sad to see a brother like this doing what he's doing to his own people. You know, and benefiting off it. It's really sad. But you know, like I said, it's a lot of him going around in the Black community. You know, and it's
Yo,
gonna
X, you know
continue.
what I would respect, bro? I expect Umar to just come forward and say, look, man, Black women is fine, man. Y'all can't blame me. Y'all know they fine. I had the most beautiful Black women, single moms coming at me, so I had to dabble in the honey. You know, I didn't know what I was doing as far as business, so I made a lot of bad business investments. You know, if y'all still want to donate to me, come on, you know, I still got the right like mindset. My heart is pure. Then donate. But if not, I understand. I would respect that 100%, bro.
Bro, he got a guy right now that still he still got a guy right now that same guy that said, look, I know you in trouble. You about 38,000 in the hole. I'll give you $40,000 if you give me one of the schools, and I'll get the school running. That'll put you back in the green, and you can keep going. At least the people don't lose all their money. He reached out to him. Guess what happened? Umar said no. So like the dude is he's an egomaniac. Like he's an egomaniac, bro.
I'm gonna shoot Umar a little bit of bail on this, T. That center same guy be talking about Umar every day like trash, cash money shit about Umar, right? And it makes no sense for him to jump out of nowhere and offer the money. This is what I do know. I don't know a lot about. So Pittsburgh team, I got limited knowledge on this because I don't really study it extensively, but I do know that there is a strategy out there that you could do tax liens. But when you do tax liens, you go to the state to buy the property. You don't go to the person. If Umar already has a lien on that property, how is he gonna sell it?
No, okay, Scholar, they have what's called this. They have people that are capital ventures that do distressed properties. Either they wait for it to get completely to the state ownership, or they'll go to the owner of the property and they'll make them sign the contract saying that they have ownership of it to get them out of it. Just like people, you ever see people that do flip the house where they end up with 5 or 6 houses and then they don't know what they're going to do because they could barely pay for the house and they can't pay the loans and they all stressed out. Somebody will come in and say, hey, look, man, you got $1 million worth of property. I'll give you $700,000. That'll get you back positive, cash flow positive, but I'm going to take control of these properties. And when I sell them, I'll give you 10%, but you don't have control over it. They'll make them sign some paperwork. It'll never go to the bank. They'll make the payments through the bank. They'll sidestep them. Happens all the time. Those people do happen that do that kind of stuff. And it has nothing to do with what they like them or not. They're just looking at the business opportunity. Now, if you're a business person and you got cash on your hands, yeah, it makes perfectly good sense. Umar's ego can't get it. He's too egotistical to get himself out of this mess that he got himself into. That happens all the time. It's not abnormal. So no, that does happen a lot.
I don't know you can do that. But one thing X said that he's not a dumb brother. Look, there's no such thing as a dumb scam artist. All scam artists are smart. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a good talk game and scam people. He's a very smart guy. Him, Sinetter, Brother Polite, all them dudes, man. Who was the other dude? Who was the black dude that was opening the new Black Wall Street? Who was that?
Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison.
Yeah, Jay Morrison. You just mentioned
Lil Malcolm.
You know what? I got another example of Umar, man. It was this pastor out here in New York, man. A scandalous motherfucker. He, in some way, he's involved with what's his name too? Our mayor. The mayor got caught up in that, of course. But you know, he ain't getting in trouble with nothing. But we had this black pastor out here in New York, man. The man was having people donate to him, you know, for whatever reason. I think he was offering to fix their home or whatever the case. He was just getting a lot of people to donate money to him, and you know, I guess promises of fixing their home or getting them a home, whatever the case. This man would go to his church dressed in Gucci, Louis, this, that, got cars, like just very suspicious shit, man. And then, you know, obviously he found out the man was using these people money, you know, and his ass got indicted, man. A pastor, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's a lot of these type dudes out here, man.
Was he a real pastor?
So that's
or was
what
he posing as a pastor?
No, he had to be a real pastor. What? Wait. That's a trick question because it ain't like no actual membership class you got to.
Scam artists are smart people, man. It's easy, and not only that, you can get a pastor's license.
Yeah, and they don't have to pay taxes if I'm not mistaken.
You can get
I
that.
had
So, like,
one. I
you can
was
marry
a
your
pastor
friend.
for about a year.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of them in the future.
There you go.
I had one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one too. Steph, I made you show up. Something my collection plate. Something my collection plate.
So,
Well,
Steph, you ever seen
yeah.
Last Week Tonight, the show?
Nah, I don't get around to a lot of TV, man.
So, it's on. I watch it on. I don't watch it on TV. I watch it on YouTube.
Is it
So
on
it's a
Tubi?
dude that does satirical comedy, right? And he was he did like a whole episode on pastors and exemptions and stuff like that, bro. And he said that they created a fake church to see if it would get through the system, and it did. And they had donations and everything. It was like a real big thing. And he was clowning about the shit, but he stopped it and he told people to stop sending donations, and they still kept doing it, bro. So long story short, during the presentation, he basically said that, me and you can start a religion called Bros Before Hoes. And if we get investigated, the burden of proof is on them to prove that we really don't believe that Bros Before Hoes is a religion. That is absolutely insane, bro. Like, that is wild, And then they always allowed us with the most opinions, and they don't pay none of the taxes. They're like, what does the Pope have to say? I'm like, shut up. We don't care what the Pope have to say. He ain't contribute to this shit. But I say all that to say, we're gonna start simping with women as our religion. Steph, how you feel about that?
Simping as our religion?
Yes.
Damn, that's terrible. No.
Steph, I know you like that, bro.
I
No Diddy.
disagree. Nah.
But no, this then what I was gonna say to you earlier, Pittsburgh T. So the reason why I'm a little skeptical to another reason with the Senator and Saint dude is he said I have to get somebody from my selection to inspect the buildings, to evaluate it, to make sure that I'm not just giving you 40,000. And then he said, it was a lot of stuff he said. I was just like, bro, his intention is clout to me. I don't think he's really serious about it. I think he's just talking.
Nah, but Stella, that's how you probably do it. Like if I had a building, that's how you do it. The building, I clearly have been terrible at stewarding the building. I couldn't trust your word at the building, dude. I can't trust you. So I had to send somebody to inspect it. We can even agree to a third party that can go in there and inspect it, but it has to be inspected by somebody other than you. He's not going to inspect the building. So you have to do it like that.
I hate to get off topic, man, but I didn't get a chance to ask Skylar about y'all seen that shit with Rampage son, man.
Now you sent me that. I didn't get to see it. What happened,
bro? I'm a big fan of the dynamic between him and his son. I didn't even know he had I knew he had children, but I didn't know he had a son that's he real close with that fights. And I've been following him for like a couple months now, shit like that. They be streaming shit sometime with whatever the case. And I guess his son went somewhere. He went to like this wrestling event, like way ahead of time, and he was just talking with some of the wrestlers. And this white dude, they call it a work, right? A work is when it's a staged instance where people from the outside may think it's real. So the guy takes a can and he kind of but he really hit him in the head with this can. He took a can and crushed it on Rampage son's head. And he was about to fight this dude, and they all broke it up. They like, nah, man, we know you beat him up. Nah, chill, man. It's just a work, man. He just whatever the case. I guess he thought he was one of the wrestlers, one of the guys. I don't know why. And so later on in the night, it was planned for him to jump in the ring and get his get back on him. You know what I'm saying? Boy, did he. He really started, he slammed him on his head. He didn't protect him. He's supposed to protect guys. Here's the thing when people say wrestling is fake. The moves are choreographed, yes. When you hit that canvas, everything is real. So he slammed the guy on the back of his head. He didn't protect him. These wrestlers are trained to protect each other from hitting their head. He slammed him on his head. Then he just started punching him out, bro. Knocked him out. The guy didn't wake up for a couple hours, man. Niggas thought he was dead. You know what I'm saying? So I guess, the cops are looking for him and all that. And mind you, while this is happening, Rampage is on stream with a streamer in a whole nother part of town, or maybe a whole state, a whole different state, while this is going on. So he finds this out on while he's on the live, and he had to make a public, basically apologizing for his son's actions, bro. And this nigga Rampage, bro, he kind of responsible for why his son is like this. His son got a lot of underlying issues, bro. The nigga Rampage gonna say, yeah, my two Asian kids, yeah, I knew they was going to college, so I put money up for them. But my two black sons, I knew they was going to jail, so I put bail money aside for like what, bro? What type of nigga are you, bro?
Nah, but he was. Look, that dude be saying funny shit just to be funny. But he did. But look, X, he did say that he knew that his son's fight career was gonna be bad because he wouldn't listen to him. He said he wouldn't listen to him, and he said the reason why he wouldn't listen to him was because when he moved to California to start training, he had no money. His son started driving Mercedes-Benz. When he started fighting, he's driving Mercedes-Benz. So he think he already pretty much there. He ain't listen to him. He did plenty of interviews saying that. So he said he wished him well, but he like watching from a distance because his son don't listen.
Well, it is.
Father needs to discipline his son. Then
he almost killed the nigga on live too, my nigga. So
he old. He's 20s. He's in his 20s. Yeah, he's 20. He clearly don't listen and stuff, man. Now, if you try to save him, that's straight something right there.
Yeah, I did see his son get on live and say, that's my dad money. I ain't got nothing. I'm broke, man. I'm like, y'all, man, y'all gotta get on I gotta get on my own, man. You saying shit like that, people giving.
X, you sure this ain't no publicity stuff?
Bro, did you watch that shit? Skyler, did you really watch that?
I didn't see the video. I just looked at the headline.
Yeah, watch the video, bro. That shit was brutal, bro. That shit look like some cage match shit, bro.
So basically, a joke went wrong and
basically, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, and I mean,
steroids, bro.
It gotta be. It was like a roid rage. Yeah, I could see that. It was kind of like a roid rage type of. But he was just very upset that nigga did that to him on live. Like he crushed a beer can over the nigga head. Like what type of? You don't know me? What are you doing? He got his get back, man, and he took that shit way too far.
Oh yeah, I was gonna comment on that. I was gonna say like, at least like let him know, like, hey man, I thought this would be funny if I crush a beer on you.
Yeah.
Like that's way more acceptable.
Oh man, yeah, he almost lost his life fucking around with that boy. That's that Rampage in him. That's Rampage son. Ain't no question about it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's an entitled kid, bro. That's all it is.
Rampage was fake. We were fake aggressive, bro.
Here we go. Here we go with the UFC fighter slander. Let's hear it, Scholar. Go ahead, man.
Hold on, bro.
No, you don't want to
hear me. Rampage was my favorite fighter, bro. I mean, what I mean by fake Rampage, meaning like, him and Rashad almost fought 180 times, bro. I counted on the Ultimate
I know.
Cedar.
Yeah, you right. I know what you talking about.
Bro, it's like, damn, if you was really like that, bro, at least one punch would have got thrown.
Yeah, you right. I feel that too. You don't think they were friends or some shit, man? They weren't friends.
I like Rashad Evans, man.
I think if they would have threw a punch at the, I think they made rules like you fight at the contender, or like somebody will get fined or they'll get thrown off the show or something.
No, people have fought in the house before.
I know what I'm saying, but I think they made rules following that, like after all the fights were taking place.
Hey, but when you're on a rampage, you don't care about stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Fake Rampage.
I fuck with my nigga Rampage, man. I just don't like
Rampage,
man. I like he do say a lot of funny shit like Pittsburgh was saying, man, but that shit he said about, that shit kind of just got to me. Like my two Asian sons, I put money for them for college. My two black sons, like, I just don't like shit like that. Like, it may have been a joke, probably, maybe. I don't.
No, it's not a joke.
I don't like that shit, bro.
Stop fooling, bro.
He took that to disrespect. I hear you, X.
Rampage be cooning though, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of black people
got a little bit in that in it. He got a little bit.
It's like that song you always play. Look at the coons,
bro. That's all positive. That's our positive favorite song. Let me hit it one time.
That is a good song.
Look at the coons. Will it be you that
a catchy tune.
Damn, bro. Oh, Padre, I didn't know you could sing, man.
That's a catchy tune, man. I like that.
Go look at the actual music video for that song. That
I might have to
shit's
spit some bars to that. Off
There's a music video for that.
not like a music video. It's like a montage of different photos of different coons, and that shit is hilarious.
That's a catchy tune, though, man.
That shit is hilarious, dog.
They might have to add Rampage to the list.
It's been around for days.
Yeah, man, that shit went viral in seconds too, man. If that this would have been a home run for the cops, man. The evidence, all of the internet. Oh, he would have killed that white man, man. That's crazy, man.
Well, you know,
what's that?
He would have been done. And that dude was a veteran too, man. Oh, they was gonna get that. They was gonna give him the needle, man.
Wait, what you talking about, X?
The guy that he slammed on his head was a veteran.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, they was gonna get that boy the needle, man. You know what I'm saying? It would have been over. Lights out.
Yeah, but X, you know that dude is an adult, man. Once kids become adults, you're no longer responsible. They don't listen to you. And at some point, that's up to him, bro. You want to be doing all that wild stuff and taking roids and going bananas? Good luck to him.
Absolutely.
Nah, but see, I do get what X was saying earlier. Sons of a Coon, you can't invest into the kid's school and then other kids you invested in some bail money, because look how he turned out. This is criminal activity. You kind of groomed them.
Charlie, at some point when you get multiple kids, trust me, if you get more than one kid, one of them kids ain't right, bro. When your kids ain't right when it becomes teenagers, you know it. You put more effort to it, I hope it change, but you can tell, bro. I don't know about going out there and telling people publicly.
No, Rampage been cooning for a long time though, Pittsburgh. See, he married that Asian lady that he had that kid with, and made her his wife and shit. And like I remember how he used to interact with her. He's been cooning for a while, bro. I've been a Rampage Jackson fan for a long. Matter of fact, I didn't even like Rashad Evans. Rashad Evans called him out for cooning, bro, because he used to act like he didn't know what big words was. He was like, "Oh, what that big word mean?" And then Rashad Evans was like, "Bro, look at this dude cooning, bro. He know what that fucking word mean. Like, why he's always doing this shit?"
And look, as we speaking about it, the video pops up on my feed, bro. See these phones be listening, man.
No, I saw. I did see that clip though. I seen it.
Is it gruesome? Like bad?
No, not that clip. I'm talking about Rampage talking about the college and all that shit like that.
Yeah, Rampage. I ain't gonna lie, Rampage be cooning, bro. Like I said, he's my favorite UFC fighter. His personality is built for what's going on right now. Like the podcast and stuff. Like he's always had the best personality ever in the history of UFC. It be cooning sometimes.
It led to a few movies. He had a lot of got a lot of movie roles from that.
He beefing with 50 Cent for getting Baracus.
Oh my god. Well, he had he already years ago he had a leading role in the 18.
That's the role I'm talking about.
Nah, Rampage can't act. Nah, Rampage can't act. Stop.
He's a decent actor.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah. I like Rampage, but he is no actor. Yes, he can act because he's done it. I'm sure we could do it with training and all that comes with that. But nah.
Well, hold on. Rampage got a better chance of winning an Oscar than Bud got of beating Canelo.
Are you eating online? I mean, on the panel?
Nah, bro. Nah. It's imagination.
I'm sure he is. It's like
so I like that, man.
No,
yeah,
no.
Man. Yeah,
not because that fucking chicken was hot. It was burning the roof of my mouth, so I was trying to talk.
I know.
Cool it off.
Yeah, that shit must have came right out the goddamn grease.
Yeah, it did, bro. It did, bro.
Damn, it's 7 a.m.
Yeah, bro. That's why my immune system high, X, because I get that fried food early. And it helps with my my bones and my vitamin C level.
Are you really cooking chicken at 7 a.m?
When is a good time to eat chicken, brothers and sisters? Well, I mean, brothers.
Man,
that's that. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, y'all sound like y'all cooning on me now. When is a good appropriate time to eat some chicken now?
You already know what the day is. You know what I'm doing in 2 hours.
What'd you say? My bad.
Hey, you know what I've been on the world tour of All Positive?
What's that?
On the world tour saying that I think Steph is better than Magic, but Magic is greater than Steph.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Oh, you know? Oh, I thought you would disagree with that.
No,
You get what I'm saying when I say that, though.
Look. I understand fully what you're saying because
Whoa, somebody got a background.
it's not me.
Pittsburgh. All right, go ahead. What you saying?
I made a statement. I've been saying this statement for many years. I said the most skilled player I saw, big man in the 90s, and no other player was better than him, was Derek Coleman. But Derek Coleman is not greater than Shaq, Akeem, Dave Robinson, all this stuff. He could do things they couldn't do. He could bring the ball up. He could shoot the three. He had post moves like them. He had defense, but he was lazy. That was his only problem. We didn't get all the effort out of him that we should have got because Derek Coleman was better than those guys. He could, like I said, no other big man was bring the ball up.
Pittsburgh, you gotta go out, come back in.
But
no, he's driving.
He's better. He's a better player than him. They're greater than him. I understand fully what you're saying.
Why do you think it's so that when I say that it's like people like they don't want to give Steph nothing over Magic. They'll give him the shooting, but they don't want to give him that he's a better. They don't want to like. It sounds like blasphemy. Cause I said Magic, I got him ranked higher than Steph as a point guard. I got him ranked higher than Steph all time, but he's not a better player, and they going crazy about that still. And I just said that, bro, he's greater. I got him ranked higher, and they still going crazy because I say he's a better player. I don't understand these dudes, man. They just so scared. They just so scared to like. I don't know.
It's like Michael Beasley.
No, we all just look at it differently.
Michael Beasley is a better scorer. He does a lot of things better than a lot of NBA players, but he can't do it in the NBA game for some reason. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
I get it. I know what you're saying.
Michael Beasley.
Oh,
he would beat a lot of guys one-on-one.
I've seen him
He's
live.
just not better than
yeah.
I got Scottie Pippen. Don't answer this, X. And I'll pause it. Don't react to this. I got Scottie Pippen over Michael Jordan.
Yeah, you're silly, but
that's how I feel about your Bud comment, bro. The same way that you just felt right
now. Look, man, like I guess you feel like you're trying to, get me on the fence there. Like I don't, whatever, man. Like I said, like I'm not a Bud guy like that. I'm just choosing him in this fight. I think he's best for this fight. I really do. I really, really do. No disrespect to Canelo. I mean, actually, you didn't hear me earlier, but I won't go into all that. But like, yeah, man, I got Bud, man. There's no I hope or anything like that. Win, lose, or draw, whatever. Choosing Bud. If he gets knocked out, he gets knocked out. No difference to me.
Well, look on the bright side. He's going to get paid very well for it.
I'm not even worried about that, man. Again, y'all haven't heard me talk none of that type of stuff.
I'm just saying he's going to be compensated because I would fight Canelo tomorrow for what he's getting.
I think that just comes with today's climate of the sport, man.
Hey. Go ahead. Say what you said.
I was just saying, yeah. No, you go ahead, X. Go ahead, X.
All right. Positive. They say the Lakers gonna win the title again, man. They saying this shit again, bro.
No,
here
they're trash.
We go again with this bullshit, bro.
No, they're trash. No, it's a terrible team, dude. Terrible
Why?
Team.
Here we go again. The Lakers gonna do it. I looked at this team on paper, man, and it just,
No.
Man, all them guys, everybody on the Lakers team, other than Luka and LeBron, are gonna become spot up shooters. Everybody, they're gonna become spot up shooters this season. LeBron don't have the ball in his hand, Luka had the ball in his hand, and vice versa.
It's not a good look, but all right, that's cool, man. Whatever, man. Like, yeah, we'll see when we get close. We'll see, but that's a terrible roster.
Then you got Lakers fans saying
I say it like that because like I live out here in SoCal, so all good.
Then you got Lakers fans saying why are people so high on Denver? Like what? Like bro, they literally had OKC on the ropes, bro. More than the Pacers, I would say.
Yeah, they did.
Pacers just fell apart there at the end, huh? Damn.
The Pacers were never going to win that title.
Regardless, fell apart. Fell literally.
I mean,
apart.
I want to be fair now. I don't want to say they were never gonna win. You know, people saying, "Oh, if Halliburton didn't get hurt, they would have won." I'm on them too. Like we don't know. I think it would have been close. I think it would have been close if he had played. You know what I'm saying? It's because OKC they didn't play a really good game in Game 7. You know, once Halliburton went down, they weren't playing good. They were just they played better defense, and they out talented them. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
X deflated though. Deflated, man.
Yeah, they're deflated when he went down. That's what I'm saying.
Completely deflated, man. That wasn't gonna. That would have been. That would have been the father's touch right there if they would have won that ish. No.
Hey, Steph, you let X up here talk about Steph Curry, bro. Steph Curry is not comparison to no dog with Magic Johnson. They don't even play the same position.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
But they don't even play the same position. And on top of that,
wait. What you saying? I didn't say he's old. I didn't say Steph is over, man. I didn't say that. You see,
no.
You see
you said no. What you said? Well, you're comparing two people that have no comparison. You got one guy that came out.
They both play point guard, bro.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Steph,
okay, cool.
So what's Steph Curry position? What?
Okay, cool. He played point guard. All right, got you.
Okay,
all right, cool. Let's go with your premises. Let's go. Remember when Magic came out his first year, when they went to the finals, who got hurt? The guy who played big man. So what did Magic? Yeah. So what did Magic end up doing?
He ended up putting the team on his back.
Nope, not putting the team on back. Not only did he do that, he played the big man, and they won as a rookie. You ain't never seen Steph Curry do no crap like that, bro. He didn't holler about that. So stop that, bro. I mean, he's a great shooter. Now, you
bro, here we go.
So you say he's great. So you say he's the greatest shooter? Yeah, you're right. You got it. 100%. The greatest shooter. He'd be more in line comparing him to Reggie Millers and those type dudes. Magic Johnson, nah, bro. That's not the same, bro.
That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what did I say was wrong?
No. You're trying to come down on me, telling me, oh, he's not a point guard. That's your opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's you.
But he never, like, you've never had nothing comparable with Steph did with that whole series of him going to the finals. You don't even have anything comparable to Steph.
Yeah, and that's why I said Magic Johnson is greater. Just that he's ranked higher than him as a point guard. He's more accomplished than him as a point guard. He got more done as a point guard. That's why I said. So
he's not even better than Isaiah, bro. And that's the other person.
You lost me on that. You definitely lost me on that. You see,
Isaiah. Remember, Isaiah beat the Boston Celtics when the Boston Celtics was the Boston Celtics. He hold on now. And he didn't do no dream team stuff. He also they beat the Lakers. Like he beat the teams. He beat the Bulls. The Bulls had to go and get their own version of a super team to beat them. And one year he messed himself up in the playoffs, and he still almost won. If it wasn't been for a bad call
he did it with two Hall of Famers, just like Steph did it before and after KD.
You gotta have other great players on your team, man.
Yeah, exactly. But no. He acted like he did it by himself. He acted like he did it by himself.
He didn't have no great players. He had two.
He had two Hall of Famers.
Yeah, good players.
Just like Steph had before and after KD.
Okay, so Clay is a good player. You telling me Clay is only a good player? KD is only a good player.
Bro, did you not hear what I just? I can't even have a dialogue.
Bro, you're
not listening.
But Hall of Fame
I'm listening
is only
to you.
good,
You just
bro.
keep talking over me, bro.
No, I'm listening to you. You said Hall of Fame players are good.
You want to talk over me, bro? I'm not doing that.
I heard. Did you say that he had Hall of Fame players?
I said before and after KD. I specifically said that because obviously with KD, that's I'm saying before and after KD, he won with two Hall of Famers. That's Draymond Green and Klay Thompson.
But they're only good though. That's what I'm saying. Like you're not acting like they're great.
No,
those are great players.
No. All right, if you want to say they're great players, okay. I'm not trying to say they're not great players. I'm saying they're two Hall of Famers, just like he won with two Hall of Famers, and he had about three players averaging 13 or more points a game.
Which Hall of Fame did he have that's comparable? Which Hall of Fame did any one of those guys have that comparable to those two?
You know, all right.
I'm saying compare. We're comparing apples to apples.
No.
Which one?
What I'm trying to do is because you're saying he basically trying to say it as he did it by himself, and he didn't.
No, I never said that. No, I didn't. I said he had good
No,
players.
you're talking about Isaiah did
No.
this. Isaiah did no. He didn't do it by himself.
I said no. Isaiah had good players. Steph had great players, bro. Those ain't the level teammates he had. They're not the same, bro. If you actually look at the teammates that he had, they're not that.
They're not that.
They're good players. They're not trash. They're not no Draymond Green.
Wow.
Bro, Draymond Green ran the entire offense, bro. Like, what we talking about? Draymond Green is the guy that touched the ball every time offensively for the majority of the plays that they came up when they ran their system. They were running through Draymond. That's how good of a player he is,
bro. Like, one of these dudes he had on his team was Adrian Dantley was a scoring champion before.
So Adrian Dantley,
we act like he just played,
bro. Stop it, bro.
Like Phil Lambeer, Joe Doom, like these dudes ain't like they just like regular, right? Dennis Rodman.
Bro, Dennis Rodman. First of all, Dennis Rodman wasn't Dennis Rodman that you saw on the Bulls when
Dennis Rodman was a better Dennis Rodman when he was on the Pistons was a all around better defender when he was younger on the Pistons. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He picking up dudes full court. He's picking up dudes full court. He was a better all around defender when he was on the Pistons. That's a fact.
Most of the clips that you watch of Dennis Rodman are when he's on the Bulls, bro. When he's on the Bulls, diving for the ball.
No. That's your warped opinion, bro. It's a fact that he was a better defender when he was younger on the Pistons.
That's your opinion, bro. I don't agree with that.
He was really doing his thing.
All positive.
All positive. Spur, man. He was really showing out. But like David Robinson was like, "Now you're too much, dog."
And that was with the Bulls. That wasn't with the Pistons.
Y'all can take this with a grain of salt because I'm the boxing scholar, not the basketball scholar. But I will say, when he was with Detroit, he was a bad motherfucker defensively. I will say that. He was pressing people full court. So I will say that I think he just had a different role at the because Pippen and Jordan also was good defensive players. So I think he might have had a different role.
Hey, Lucifer, I know I'm cooking, man. You know these dudes hate the new generation, man. Hey, look, Pittsburgh hate the new generation, man.
No,
you know
I don't, because you got to remember when he went to the Bulls, who was already there? Let's do that. When he went to the Bulls, Jordan was there and Pippen was there. So if you got two good off defensive players, it makes it a lot easier to play defense and offense when you got them kind of guys over there. Like Isaiah never had that, bro. Like on that level, those guys guard wise, those guys are locking guard wise. You ain't never had guard wise. They ain't had that, bro. No, stop that, bro. That ain't the same thing.
Wait. What are you trying to say here, brother?
I'm saying it makes it easier. So you saw Dennis Rodman go from what he was at Pistons.
More defense, brother.
Okay, so those are popularity votes. Okay, no, those what you doing?
Okay,
yeah, they are.
We're not talking real basketball.
You talking about?
So he wasn't playing defense. Joe Dumars wasn't playing defense.
I never said that. I never said he was playing no defense. I'm saying he wasn't on the level of no Jordan. He wasn't on no level.
No, you said that. You said that Isaiah Thomas did not have the personnel around him for them to really get the best out of him defensively, which they won the best defensive teams all time.
No. That's too. We're talking about. No. I was talking about offensively before. Now we're talking about defense. Defense is a completely different thing than offense. Defensively, that was a different era. Remember, that was the era where you go down the lane, you was catching something in your chest, where Jordan had to go get in the weight room. So defensively, the way the rules were set up,
you also have to talk to the refs too. I mean, the league, they had to change rules and shit. You know,
they changed. Well, either way, that was defensively, they were probably one of the top 5 defensively. You can have an argument back and forth about defensively. Yeah. Offensively, it was not there, bro. It wasn't the same thing. They were scoring like the points was real low. I don't even remember what it was. I had to look it up. It was super low. It wasn't the same thing. So offensively, man. That's not the same thing. So if offensively you don't have that many points, you only got a couple guys running around that scoring.
Okay, let me ask you this, Pittsburgh T, because I'm just trying to gauge where your opinion lies and stuff. Okay, where do you got him ranked? Because he does play the point guard position. You know, you don't think he's a, point guard. Where do you have him ranked as a point guard?
I don't think. I think it's different. I think that's the problem with the new and the old. Because right now you have positionless basketball, and he's not really a point guard. He's more like a shooting guard, and he's the
Okay,
best
so
shooting guard we've ever seen. But as far as a point guard, no.
No, if we're going by that logic, there's a lot of guys we're just gonna have to remove from the point guard position. It's a lot of
That's
guys.
what I said. But
no,
it's hard to match them up.
listen. There's a lot of guys today, bro. I don't understand how every other position can evolve and be all these things. They could be the opposite of what the definition of that position is, and all of those positions get to evolve, but the point guard position. There's so much gatekeeping for the point guard position. You have to play as a point guard, but every other, and it's the most important position. I get it, but every other position gets to evolve, but the point guard. Oh no, don't score. I don't want my point guard to score. I want him to just pass.
I think you listen. So you too defensive. You don't hear what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can't really match up these guys to those guys because they had positions. So when you put somebody with a strict, this is a point guard. There's really no point guards no more. You got no real centers. The centers are like center/forwards. Like the fours are forward/shooting guards. So like you can't really match up today's guys with those guys. Like, but you can only think you look at their skill level. Steph's skill level as far as shooting, greatest ever. So like that's whoever you want to say shooting wise,
moving over.
No, he's not the greatest. No, he's not the greatest ball handler, bro. It's way better ball handler.
Wait,
Steph.
I didn't say. I'm done.
Shooting, shooting is the greatest.
Bro, like you don't like this dude, bro. At this point, bro, could I even say he's the greatest ball handler?
I don't like him if I say he's the greatest shooter ever. How do I not like him, bro? I'm just not bro.
I just brought up. I said he has good ball handling, and you talking about he's not the great. I didn't say he was the greatest. I can't even get a nigga credit without you saying he's not the greatest. Like what the fuck? Cause you just
the ball sometimes.
He's just a great
but
shooter.
I didn't say
like that shit is crazy.
Yeah, he is.
Like, he can't do
but we
nothing
didn't say Dennis Rodman. But we didn't say Dennis Rodman can shoot the ball sometimes. We didn't say Dennis Rodman can shoot the ball.
Bro, but
we talked about his defense because that's the greatest thing he can do.
He's just as good as Steph Curry has some of the best handles of all time, bro. He may not be the best, but he has some of the best hand. So all right, bro. Whatever.
That's your opinion. I don't think so, bro. It's too many dudes it's too many dudes you skipping past to get to Steph, bro. Like you got way too many dudes. Okay, so what's your top 5 greatest handles? Let's see what you get. Who's the greatest.
It don't even matter, bro. If you don't think he's one of the greatest, if you don't think he has some of the greatest handles of all time, I said some of, then there's no conversation to be had, bro. I don't. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro,
so
you should be
you a guy who think Allen Iverson got better handles than him, right?
I never said that.
No,
you said that.
I didn't say you said that. I'm asking you.
No.
So who are these bunch of guys who got better handles than Steph Curry?
It's a bunch of them. You got Starberry, you got Skip Tumalu, you got your boy who just retired. It's about I have to look them up. It's a whole bunch of dudes that got actually good handles that you have to look up. That you have to go look at some film in the 90s that are way better handles than that.
I don't have to
like of today's
a lot of basketball throughout the day and for years. So
I know you, but you see you putting him as the greatest because like you got to remember they're
what
all
am I
professionals.
putting him as the greatest as?
You said he has great handles, bro. I'm telling you.
I did say that. I say he has some of the great. I didn't say he's the greatest. Say he has some of, and you. Oh no, he don't. Like what?
Bro, all of them guys have moments because they're all professionals.
They have moments.
He ain't no all-star as far as his handles. It's because of his shooting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right, brother.
Bro, because the guy's a great shooter, bro. That's it.
Yeah, that's
like
it.
Stop all these other madness.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's fine because there's no other shooter other than him. So I don't see what's like. It's not like it's a slight. He's the best shooter of all time. What's the slight in that? He's not the greatest handles guy.
You still, this nigga is bugged. Oh my God!
I don't know. Crazy. Dennis Rodman might be a top 10 ball handlers of all time.
Yeah, he might be. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
We might as well put him in there too, man.
We might as well too. Reggie Miller, we didn't care about his ball handling because he was running off screens and all of that. He was the greatest before Steph came along, and most of this stuff was screen work. Most of those guys were running off screens, catching balls and shooting. That's what they was
Bro,
doing.
if your opinion is solely that Steph his only skill set is just shooting the ball, bro, then you
No, it's
really
to be
don't value
greatest.
his other skill
No,
sets, and therefore your opinion about him is skewed. That's just my opinion about your opinion about him.
I never said that. I
yeah.
never said. I said him being the greatest. He's a good look. Like him being the greatest overall on everything. He's not. He's the greatest at shooting. He's not the greatest at everything. That's what you're saying. You're saying because I'm not D-riding the guy as far as his handles. His handles are okay.
I did not.
He's not terrible at handling the ball.
I don't think you have to D-ride him to give him credit.
And he's had terrible moments
to give him credit.
Okay, but he's had terrible moments. Cool,
I think you're D-riding Zeke and Magic.
No,
that's what I think.
Zeke and Magic never had moments that Steph had where he turned overs in the finals like Steph did. Never. So if
you breaking up.
But Steph had moments in the finals where he turned the ball over, bro.
So what
Those
about
other guys
Tragic
never
Johnson?
had
What about Tragic Johnson? He never choked. Tragic Johnson. You see how you lying up here?
Tragic Johnson?
So Magic Johnson. So Magic Johnson never had a choking moment in the finals. Say that.
He turned the ball over like Steph. What you trying to tell me? When was this?
No. That's not what I asked you. Magic Johnson never choked. Because what Steph did, that was a choke. What Steph did, that's choking.
No, he turned the ball over, bro. Okay, bro. Okay. Did Magic do something comparable? I'll wait. When did he do that? When did he turn the ball over in the finals like that? No, tell me, bro. Go ahead.
No, he didn't. I didn't say he did. I didn't say. But what Steph Curry
did? So what are we talking about?
No. Because the nigga made a mistake. So Magic Johnson didn't make a mistake in the finals. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Did he turn the ball over in a critical point in the game in the finals? Did he do that?
Yes, so he ain't no. Yes, it's happened before. It's footage of this shit. Look it up. Look it up.
Okay, bro. All right, bro. You and great. That's it, bro. All this handle bro. He ain't
crazy, man. This shit is crazy. Magic Johnson, he ain't never. Wow, man. Mind you, this is the greatest point guard of all time we talking about, which I said. And because I think Steph is a better player, people losing their minds. Oh, what, man? Ah, man. I don't know. He lost the plot, man.
I maybe like 2 years ago, I would have been mad at that.
And hold up. I'm not entertaining the Zeke talk, bro. Zeke being better than Steph, nigga, if you think that, you don't know basketball. I'm not gonna lie, bro. At that point, we lost the plot. Magic, I will give you. If you think Magic is a better player, if you think Magic is a greater player, I really have no arguments. I personally think that Steph is a better player, but I got Magic ranked over him all time. There's nothing Steph could do at this point to be over Magic Johnson as the greatest point guard of all time. I just would prefer him as a player. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but Magic ain't turn the ball over like Steph, bro.
That's cool, bro. I don't care, bro. That's you.
I know.
That's
not me,
bro.
Right.
That's what he did.
It happened. It happened. Shit happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens. He won't be the last player. He won't be the first or last player to do that.
But you can't do that and then say he's the greatest. He got great handles. You can't do that and then say he got great handles. That don't go together.
Bro, I seen a lot of great players turn the ball over and like, okay, because
we're
Magic
talking about Magic. Right? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and that's why I said Magic Johnson is greater than Steph, my nigga. Like, what do you want me to say, bro? I already said that. I led with that. Like, he's the greatest point guard of all time. Like, what more? Like you said, Steph is a great shooter. What more you want me to say? Nigga, Magic Johnson is greater than Steph. What do you want me to say, my nigga?
Bro, why you sound hurt, bro? Like, I mean, this is
I get no, because I'm very passionate about this. I do get hurt when people. I do get hurt when people like they're not fairly judging niggas like skill set, bro. I feel like you're being very unfair to this nigga's skill set, bro.
What did I say was incorrect?
I get you give him credit on being a shooter, but you're strictly just acting like, oh yeah, he's a shooter. Like he can't. Like, I'm not saying you didn't say he can't handle the ball. But me saying that he's one of the greatest ball handlers, because he turned the ball over, he can't be that.
You can't turn the ball over in the finals.
I think both of y'all didn't even touch on this point. You know, the only defender that ever locked down Steph Curry is the great Ayesha Curry, and she's a great ball handler too, from what I hear. So that's my favorite player, Ayesha Curry. Ayesha Curry for the but honestly, they're both great players in my personal opinion. It's difference of opinion. Like what do you want to build your team based off of? Because you got to remember, people passed on Randy Moss, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get X is saying, all time that Magic is better, but he just prefers Steph Curry with the skill set. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with it, Scholar. And then you'll never see another Magic again because the game ain't set up like that. So you can't see another Magic again. It's impossible. They don't play like that no more.
Yeah, Magic was good.
That simp and shit.
Bro, Matt, I'm not even going. I would just keep it respectful, man. Yo, Magic is the greatest point guard of all time, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a better rebounder than Steph. He's a better passer than Steph. He's better downhill as Steph. I think that's kind of, I'll get that to Magic. He's better downhill. That's it. He don't handle the ball better than Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? He don't score better than, let's just put it, he don't score better than Steph Curry.
So you wait a minute. Magic don't handle the ball better.
I'm not done. I'm gonna let you talk. He doesn't draw more players to the ball than Steph Curry. Magic, he's good at playing the actual position of point guard, getting teammates involved and setting the table for them. Because Steph doesn't have much of that responsibility because Draymond does it. So he's not a point guard, Steph. He can't pass, he can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what you saying, brother?
Bro, how's the guy whose little name is Magic from passing the ball is not at handling the ball, not better at handling the ball than Steph? Like this is what I'm talking about, bro. This don't make no sense. What you said.
So maybe we have two different understandings. So when you talk about ball handle, you're talking about like just strictly facilitating the offense, all of that. You take it. What I'm talking about is putting the ball on the floor, putting the shit between leg, behind the back. All that's what I'm talking about. Just sharp. That's what I'm talking about.
People was going to the court after the games, and no, we not, because people was going to the court literally trying to.
And by that, he's way better than Magic Johnson as a ball handler. Yeah, he's way better.
Bro, I ain't never seen nobody. People were going to the court mimicking Magic, bro. They were trying to do his passes.
Nice.
They were trying to do.
That's nice.
Yeah, so like the idea that nobody. That's what he was known for. That's how he got his name, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah, all right, that's cool.
Ball handling.
That's cool. He's one of the greatest ball handlers of all time. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of putting the ball on the string, he's not one. Zeke is way better than that nigga at that. Way better.
All right, Steph save us, man, because I think we're getting in the sim zone, bro. I don't know where we're going in the sim zone, but I got a feeling we're going to save us stuff.
Yeah,
I wanted to say earlier.
Why you calling on King Sim?
A player earlier, I was thinking about like one of my favorites, but he was lazy. I'm a big Rasheed Wallace fan.
Yeah, he's very skilled player. Very skilled player.
I wish he would have just gave a damn, man, because he could have been the best, man.
In this era, he would have been very conducive to this era.
He does everything with all of these guys, quote unquote, the best today.
Stretch the floor, everything. Yeah.
Everything. He just couldn't get along with coaches.
He's in my starting five. Like I would put him in my starting five.
Rasheed Wallace got that ball spot from stressing over hoes. Steph. It don't surprise me that that's one of your favorite players. That don't surprise me at all, bro. That's one of your favorite players. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Whenever Jermaine O'Neal, the reason why I even know that dude's name is because when Jordan hit the final shot, was supposed to be the final shot in the All-Star game, I felt like that was like it was the closest to get to like the storybook ending.
Wait. Let me get on Pittsburgh T a little more, man, because we having this dialogue, man. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of classes on basketball.
Real fast.
All right, go ahead, man.
Question for you. Who's if you have a top player today, like who do you like today at all these current guys?
You asked me who my top five, who my favorite players?
No, just like if you have a favorite guy.
Oh, my favorite guy is the Snake KD. It's when he first went to Golden State, when I was a little kid, I'm like, I'm riding with him. That's my guys. It is what it is. I know it was some at that time I really didn't grasp, because I was still young. As I got older, I started to be on the more critical side of KD. Like, damn, that was some whole shit. Because I got older, I really started understanding the game more. I'm like, damn, that was some whole ass shit. That was some cheating shit. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm trending towards more the side of just appreciating the nigga game. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is gonna have it all. He got all the scoring skills and all of that. But it's some shit that he just don't have, And this is why, people criticize him for not winning without Steph. And that's something that's gonna be over his head for a long time. But yeah, KD, my guy, and Kawhi. Those are my two favorite players.
Okay. Word.
Kawhi, I'm probably Now I'm gonna say I'm more of a KD fan, but I'm really a big Kawhi Leonard fan. You know, because of the defense. You know, just the two-way ability. I really value two-way ability. So
Yeah,
yeah.
he's really got like the prettiest like stroke when he shoots the basketball. Like whoever taught him, like he got it down. He got it down.
So Pittsburgh T, you there, brother? You there, brother?
Yeah,
I
yeah, go
rang
ahead.
good, brother.
Yeah,
Oh, you right
no,
there,
go
brother? All right,
ahead.
brother.
Yeah,
All
go
right,
ahead.
brother.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask you this: cause if your opinion like this about Steph, what do you think about one LeBron, Ramon James? We like, what do you have in rank?
And hit, but it's hard. That's the problem. That's what I was trying to tell you about Steph.
Oh, come on,
I'm gonna say
Pittsburgh.
the
Just
same
give me
thing
that, brother.
consistently. No, it's the same thing. Like, what
All right.
position are you putting the guy at? Because is he a point? Are you putting him as him being a point, him being a forward? Because he plays all those
Why do
positions.
we have to do this like?
Because we
But for
have
this
to.
era,
Because
like you don't have to,
but
bro. Because when it's
listen.
hold up, when it's all said and done, and I'm gonna shut up after this. When it's all said and done, Pittsburgh T, the large majority, and this is you, and I understand your consistency and I respect it, but the large majority, when they're ranking these players, they're not gonna put all this. Oh well, because he played this position, that position. They're gonna put him at the position that he's played primarily for his entire career.
Which one is that? Which one is that? What's the problem?
Small
because
forward, brother. Small forward, brother.
Okay, so why? Okay, so if he's playing small forward, why is he bringing the ball up? Why are they running the whole? Why is he bringing the ball up from end to end if he's small forward?
You
See,
know, and
this is the
I
hard.
respect your
Yeah,
consistency. I respect it. It makes sense. I can't be mad at it. I understand.
Yeah,
A lot of
I
people
get
do
why
look at
people
it
don't
like
do it. I get why people don't do it because now it makes them think and they have to really think about, okay, is he
no,
ain't really
it
playing
just
no point.
and it complicates things. You know what I'm saying? When it
Yeah,
doesn't have to be that way, and I understand because it is everybody's all over the place with the positions. You know,
yeah,
it's like that in this era. So if that's what you going with, I can't even be mad at it. It's logical. You know what I'm saying? But it's just
yeah,
it just complicates things. But I understand.
yes. And it's only gonna get worse because remember now you got Joel Embiid and all these
But we
cats
don't
shooting threes now.
do it. We don't do it for for KG. You know what I'm saying? When that nigga was switching from power forward to center, it don't. No, he's a power forward. We rank him as a. It don't matter, right? But because
KG
you know
wasn't
it's a
bringing
lot
the
more
ball up.
players doing it.
KG wasn't bringing the ball up.
That's not. I didn't say he did.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't say
No,
he did.
no. LeBron was bringing the ball up to the point where people were calling him the point. Like KG never did that. He had
No,
moments
but
where he did
I'm
that. He
sticking
never
consistent.
really did it.
I'm staying consistent to the switching up positions. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's the overarching point here is that you know it's positionless basketball we calling it, right? Well, like I said, I've seen it happen before, not to the degree that we're seeing today, of course, but it's happened before, and we had no question on what position a player played when it's all said and done to ultimately give our thoughts on their career. What you know. I would rank.
In this era, he's the greatest of this era.
I would rank him as a small forward,
Wait,
and by
who's
far
this?
he's
Who's
the
this?
greatest
Who's
small
this?
forward of all
Who's
time.
this?
LeBron James.
Oh yeah. Well, I also add
Of this era, yeah.
That's my guy.
He's the greatest small forward of all time. Period.
That's my guy. Like my favorite all-time player, man, because I saw his whole career. Jason Kidd. It's one of my like earliest memories of like basketball. Like me, like my parents and family taking me. I'm from Dallas too, so like
that's a great player.
Like my parents taking me to the game and stuff. He was like the first player. Like my brother pointed him out.
That's a great player.
And then like, what do you know? I saw LeBron. Thus far, I've seen all his career too. I mean, I've seen a lot of people's career, but like you know, he's obviously a high-profile player. I really grew to like LeBron James a lot, and you know, and like, what do you know? He's at the end right now. Everyone always goes out. Everyone always goes out with an L, man. No one ends nicely. Nobody.
Well, but the problem is stuff
like honestly, real fast. Like that's my nice way of saying it because there's so much bullshit to say on LeBron James. If you want,
it is. Oh yeah,
definitely. There's just not.
Of course. But you know, go ahead.
But he's nice, man. Like he's arguably
he's the second greatest player of all time,
ever, man. But like,
no.
He's top 5, man. Easy.
I mean, the top of all time. That's always gonna be an argument, bro. So I don't even really want to get into that. I mean, I just don't think he's the greatest of this era. The next era, we're seeing these guys that are highly skilled. They're super soft. They're going on teams and they're just fading in the distance. So the ones that pop up that are young like that, we give them all the props, the SVGs and all of those. We got more so people going on teams, people making excuses for them, more so than anything. You got the Lucas that fade away, disappear in playoffs when it's critical. Like, these guys make a bunch of
Disappear in
excuses.
the play. What? Oh
No,
my
the problem
God.
is Luka. No, listen.
Wait.
That dude was falling
Whoa.
all on the ground.
Whoa. Let me say
That
this,
guy was
right?
all on the ground, bro.
And
That
and
guy
I and
spent
I
more time on the ground than the fitness
no.
instructor, bro.
Let me make this perfectly clear, right? This we're not gonna do, Pittsburgh T. We're not gonna be disingenuous here. The only thing that Luka has disappeared with in the playoffs is defensively. Offensively, he showed up every
Offensively
time,
too.
bro. No,
Bro, he can't play
he
D. He
lost the
can't play
plot.
offense
He
when,
lost the
bro.
plot.
He
He
can't
lost the
play,
plot.
bro.
He lost the
He
plot.
can't play offense when he's on the ground on the other
He
side,
lost the
still
plot.
complaining to the ref.
He
How many
lost the
plays you
plot.
seen that guy
He
get
lost
a
the plot.
call?
He lost
He's
the
on the
plot.
other side of the court, still screaming at the referee.
That's
He ain't
on the
even playing.
defensive
He's not
end,
even
bro.
playing offense. He's not
That's
playing
on
defense.
the
He's not
defensive
playing
end.
offense. He get
Okay,
lost,
bro.
bro. He get too
All
caught
right,
up
bro.
in his emotions, bro. We seen it all the time.
Mm-hmm. This is crazy as hell.
So he don't do that.
This is crazy as hell.
Well,
Wow.
let me put it a nice way.
Wow, bro.
I've seen Luka fucking live twice. His problem, well, like I was gonna say, his problem is that he's just incomplete, man. His game is incomplete. He's good at what he's really, really, really good at, and that's translated to what it's translated to. Not taking nothing from that, but he still needs to add, like, not only just his game, but able to collectively work with everybody else. Because it's gonna
Wow,
take a
man.
team to win
I
the
heard it all,
championship.
man. I heard it all, man. Wow.
But I mean, like, Luke is nice, man. I can't.
He's all right. He's good.
I
He just
cannot
ain't no.
deny that. I
Yeah,
cannot
he's a
deny that.
star. He's just not a superstar, bro. He's a star.
Oh wow. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, that's
He's a star, bro.
Well,
He's
he's
a
not gonna.
star.
Wow.
Okay, me personally, X, he's not gonna be a superstar until he wins the championship, man.
He's not a superstar, bro. He's not carrying that team, bro.
Everybody has to do that. Come on,
yeah.
everyone has to.
So
do
okay,
that.
you take.
Everybody has
So
to do
if
that.
if he's a superstar, you take him off that team and they win. They can't do that.
So KD wasn't a
I was gonna say.
superstar. No. Time out.
No. I was gonna say he's the only one I probably
Time out.
let
I'm a
go.
cookie, bro.
He's probably
KD wasn't a
the only
superstar before he won the championship.
He's probably the
Yes.
only one.
Yes, he
he's
was.
probably the
Yes, he
only
was a
one in
superstar.
recent memory.
It was easy to see he's a superstar.
Now y'all moving the
No,
goalposts and y'all
no,
being.
X,
No, we not. Nobody said
Because
that.
you just
I
told
never
me
said
that
that.
he has to. No, not you. He just told me that Luka has to win a fucking championship to be considered a superstar.
Yes.
When Luka up to this point has done besides MVP, which is a big thing, has done just as much as motherfucking KD did before he went to Golden State.
He pouts and gives
No, he
up.
didn't, bro.
He pouts and
How
gives
he didn't?
up.
He just
all
took
the
a team to the
time.
finals, bro. What are you talking about?
He didn't
just
take
as
his team.
Besides,
bro, that's LeBron's team. What are you talking about? It's not his team.
Did Luka not go to the finals with Dallas? Are you not
That's
like
not
nigga?
his
You not watch
team.
basketball?
Nah, man.
Okay, so that was his team. Okay, the Dallas team was his team. What you trying to tell me?
Listen, man.
That was his team.
No,
Oh
hang
my
on,
God.
Pitt. Hang on.
I
Pitt,
can't argue.
hang on.
You nigga don't know basketball, bro. This shit is
Pitt,
sad,
So he had the other guy on there was drilling the ball up. The little. When he
So that was
have him,
Kyrie Irving's team.
COVID guy.
That was Kyrie
Of
Irving's team.
course,
All
of
right, bro. You don't
course.
know basketball game.
So it was. So it wasn't.
This is no point.
Okay, cool. So you telling me so Dallas traded away their guy of the team is what you telling me. They kept Kyrie, the secondary guy, and they kept. That's what you trying to tell me? Come on, bro.
Listen. Because you brought that game up. Celtics won because they out-rebounded the Mavericks and got more shots up. And that's what it's going to take for a Luka-like team to win. He's going to have to get some rebounds.
I'm gonna talk to you about this bullshit, Stefan, because Pittsburgh T really let me down, man. This is laughable. He's putting up a pitiful performance right now. You know what I'm
I'm not
saying?
right, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. Luka ain't no superstar. He's a star, bro.
That's what's up. But Stefan,
what I meant by my
believe?
comments, brother, no, seriously, like
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry to cut you, man. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
But what I meant by my comments is like, that's a big monkey to get off your back, man.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was gonna say, in recent memory, when I was cutting off earlier, I was like, KD's probably the only one I might even give that because most guys
It's
like
not
you
nothing
really
to give,
gotta.
bro. He was a superstar,
Well,
undoubtedly.
but
You can see
hear
it
me
though.
out.
You can see
But
it,
let
bro.
me.
It's not hard to see it, bro.
It's not hard to see it with Luca, but we talking to them logical fan Pittsburgh because you let me down, brother. It's crazy, brother. It's crazy,
Bro,
bro.
we ain't never seen Cody flopping around on the ground like a
All
fish,
right, that
talking
don't
about
make
no
him not a
pause like that.
superstar. I
Not
did see
playing.
him flop
Yeah,
before. He
that's
flopped before.
not
All these
superstar.
players
That's
flop, bro.
no, bro. Not to the point where you're
Bro,
not even getting back
all
in
right, you
critical
saying all of this
plays.
about this is Kyrie's team and all that when he played absolutely trash in the finals. Only Luca's performance is the reason why they won one game. He was the better player in that fight. They lost the finals, but he's the better player by far, my nigga. Kyrie got clamped up, didn't do nothing in that finals. You talking about he the better player and all this shit.
Come on, bro.
Couldn't get. I'm
Yeah, he
telling you,
did.
man.
Did you watch the finals?
I'm
So how
telling
did
you,
Luka get the
man.
ball? How Luka get the ball?
Couldn't get no rebounds.
Stephon.
I saw it, man. They couldn't get no effing rebounds, man.
Did Kyrie not
No,
play
he
piss poor for
played. No,
Stephon?
he played like shit.
He
all
did his
throughout the playoffs.
position, bro.
All right, cool.
He didn't offensively. He was bad, but the rest of his job, which was getting the ball around, he did his job,
Offensively and
bro.
defensively, he was trash, my nigga. Kyrie
No, he wasn't. No.
Yeah.
He didn't score no points. He didn't score no points.
He did, but he the best. He the best. You tell me he the best player and shit. It was his team, but the nigga who was not his best team, he played
No, I
better
said he's
than
the
throughout the whole
franchise.
playoffs.
I said no.
And Lucifer, that's why we don't talk.
So we ain't never seen that before. We never seen a guy
saying?
whose team it is. We never seen a guy whose team it is play like trash.
So
We seen that before, bro.
So
Seen
at the end of the day,
He's play like trash.
this brother, there's like a handful of superstars in the league. He's one of them, in my opinion. Now we could disagree, agree. It don't even matter at this point.
That's what, okay.
Luka Doncic is the reason, and I'm staying consistent because what I said about KD, outside of winning the MVP, which is something that's eluding Luka Doncic, he still hasn't done it. Outside of that, what KD had, hold up, what KD had done prior to going to Golden State. The only thing that Luka hasn't done that KD did at that point in time was when, because KD got 4 scoring titles, Luka got about 1, I think. And he didn't win MVP. That's the only thing he had not accomplished that KD accomplished. Those are the only things. He went to the finals and lost. That's what KD did. They lost in the same fashion
bro, wait a minute.
in
No,
5
they didn't.
games.
No.
They
He
lost in
wasn't the
5
main
games.
guy.
They lost in 5 games
He wasn't
in the
the
finals.
main guy.
Hang on.
He wasn't the guy. He wasn't the guy in the finals. All the responsibility went to LeBron. It didn't go to Luka. They wasn't even acting like that was
What are you
Luka's
talking
team.
about?
Once he stopped
What are you
this,
talking
bro.
about, LeBron? I'm talking about
The team that he just went to for the finals, bro. The team he just went to the finals. That's
oh
LeBron's
my
team.
God! What are
That's
you,
not his team.
bro? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about when he was on the Mavericks, bro. You talking about LeBron? What are you talking about?
Bro, even the Mavericks. Like, go ahead, X. You got
even
it,
the
man.
Mavericks. You're not even
Go
talking
ahead,
about
bro.
the right shit, bro. You not even letting me talk because you saying the wrong shit, bro. I said
I'm
what
saying the
Luka
wrong shit
did.
because I don't agree with you.
No, because you saying you bringing up LeBron, and I'm talking about he took his team to the final week on the Mavericks, bro.
X.
He was never the main guy. On the Mavericks, it was Kyrie, bro. He was never the main guy,
Wait,
bro.
hang on, Pitt. Hang on. Just hang on real fast, Pitt. X. You there?
Yes. I'm listening to you, bro.
I disagree. I don't like your comparison of those two because in my words, man, and like I've seen both, like live too, like live. My bad, my shit keep closing.
I hope you don't think I'm saying he's a better player than KD. It's not
No. Right. I'm getting to that. I'm trying to get to that. My bad. Like, cause I've seen both live, man. Like where I'm from in North Dallas, like that's why I call OKC North Dow, because it's like 2 hours north of me. But anywho, man, yeah. So I didn't like your comparison because, man, I just think KD's a better overall player.
But that's not what I was talking about. I think that's like the sun's gonna come out tomorrow.
No. Okay, let me rephrase that. My bad. Because I want to say what I want to say was that, and then also, man, like including the accolades too, man. KD's a way better player, man. Even at the
no, he's not a way. If we're talking, he is a way better player.
He is, man.
All right, y'all niggas not letting me finish what I'm saying, bro.
So who got the better range of scoring?
Bro?
We done heard you talking about this guy. At KD, there's no shot that KD can't get off. Wherever he want to get off, he gonna get off.
Bro,
like he ain't like that, bro. That ain't that. Even if you go to school.
Here we go. Like no. Stop.
The last thing
I did not say. I did. Go ahead, bro.
I know you said it. I didn't accuse you of that, brother. I didn't say that. I didn't put any words in your mouth. What I was saying to what you said, even without all of what you said, like it's just hard for me because I just think KD's a way better skillful player, man. He is.
All right.
At his peak.
You telling me
his
something I
peak.
already know though. What's the point of telling me if I know this already? I'm not
They're not
doubting it.
comparable, bro.
I'm
Because they're
not
not
discounting
comparable.
that.
Right.
I'm not
That's
discounting
the
that.
point. It's not
But
really
no,
comparable.
bro,
at
y'all.
all.
All right. You said what you said, bro. Right.
They're not
What I'm
comparable,
saying,
bro.
what I'm saying is, and the reason why, the only reason that I compared them was because y'all telling me he's not a superstar, and I'm bringing up the only reason I brought up KD is to illustrate what he had done in his career would deem him as a superstar. What Luka
Yeah, but
had
that don't.
done, can I finish, my nigga? What Luka had done, just like KD before he went to Golden State and won that championship, is not fault because KD had an MVP over Luka, which is a big accomplishment. But Luka had took his team to the finals. He had multiple All-Star, multiple All-NBA, just like KD. How is he not a superstar? The only reason he's not a better player than KD, he's not more skilled than none of the sort. It's not what I'm bringing up. But y'all telling me that like, oh, he's not a superstar because he didn't win it. Not you, Pittsburgh T.
No,
Stephon said he's not a
yeah.
superstar because he didn't win a championship. That's
Yeah,
blasphemy, bro.
man, you gotta.
That's
Okay, but let me.
blasphemy.
that shit, man.
Charles
Let me
Barkley
retort
didn't
that.
win a championship in the '90s. That means he's not a
Oh,
superstar.
yeah,
That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah,
No,
but let me explain it to you, X. Because look, when he went to the finals, even with the Mavericks, he wasn't the guy. And
Yeah,
even when you
that's your
bring up,
opinion, bro. That's your opinion, bro.
and
It's a
then
dumbass
even
opinion
look,
too, bro.
okay, cool. And then even when you bring up Charles Barkley, nobody was comparing like Barkley to Jordan and skill set. It wasn't
Nobody
happening
said
back
that.
then. Yeah, but that's like, and then so there's levels. You could be a star, a superstar, and then there's levels of superstar. Those two
Absolutely.
guys
Okay,
don't
let's say
compare.
that then. Let's say
Those
that then.
guys
Don't
don't
say he's not a
compare. He's a
superstar
star.
though.
He's not. He's a star.
All
He's
right.
not a
So who the
superstar.
superstars then? Who's the superstars then in the NBA?
Who, like currently?
Yeah.
I mean, where are we starting at? With the current going forward, we believe, or
Whoever
right
your
now?
superstars
Right now,
is, my
you
nigga.
got
We should
right
know
now
that.
you still. Yeah, depends on like are you talking about actual because it's two
Oh
different
my
sets
God.
of
You can't just
superstars.
get to hell. Come on, Pittsburgh. You're killing me, bro.
Hold up, no, I'm gonna answer your questions. There's the guys who were superstars who were past their prime on the way out the
Right,
door,
Tavern.
like your LeBrons,
Bro, who are the
like your
superstars, man?
LeBrons.
Come
I
on,
like
man.
that, Tavern. What you said. He said,
Yeah, like your guys,
NBA
like your
MVPs
guys.
are superstars.
MVP
I
don't
like
make you no
that. I like
superstar,
that.
bro. Yeah, MVP don't make you no superstar, bro. That ain't what it is.
That's
And
what
then
I'm
you got,
saying. That's what I'm saying.
you got your SV, you got your young guns, you got your SVGs, arguably in Boston, either
You
Jaylen
said
Brown
who?
or Taylor. Superstar,
SB
yeah.
who?
Oh, now you don't know who it is? Cool. That's
No,
what
you
I'm
said
talking about.
SGC. You don't even know basketball, man. You said SBG. It's SGA. You're not even watching today. You clearly not.
Oh,
You
I'm
just
not
called this
watching. All right,
nigga
you got it.
SBG, bro.
Bro. Anyways, you got the
Yo,
young,
man, I don't think this nigga
You know
talking
what he
about,
the
meant,
bro.
youngsters.
X.
This
Yeah, you know
motherfucker
what I
talking
meant,
about
bro. X, come on, man.
SBG. No, come
Anyways,
on. I'm gonna cook you for that,
anyways,
Pittsburgh. All right,
you ain't cooking nothing. Anyways, you
cooked you
got the
already.
youngsters
I
who
told
are,
you. Everybody know it. The whole hood know it. Come on,
and
man.
then you got the Steph. Steph's on his way out, bro. He's not the same player that he was. Steph's on his way out. He's not the same player. LeBron's on his way out. He's not the same player. Kawhi's on his way out. These are all superstars that used to be that are going. They got one foot out the door. They're still good players. They're at star level right now. They're not
I don't want
superstars, but
Pittsburgh.
we're riding off of their accolades. To call them superstars are from stuff they've previously accomplished. And
I
then
don't
you
want
got the
Pittsburgh.
up and comers.
What you called what's his name again? What you said?
You got it, bro. That's all you can say. I said wrong. That's cool. That's
No.
pretty good. That's all you
SBG.
can say. So
But
address what I said,
you
bro.
watch the NBA right
Yeah.
now, man, and you call the man SBG. That's not
So
even close
what?
to
Okay,
SGA.
cool.
You know
All
what I'm
right, so
saying?
whatever. You know what I meant, bro. Whatever. Who cares?
You just up here yapping about the new generation. You're not even watching, my
But why
nigga.
don't you address what
So
I'm saying,
that's
bro?
the
Instead of trying
illustration
to
of you.
find a
That's the
no, it ain't.
illustration of you older cats, man. That's messed up, man. That's
No,
messed
you
up.
just trying to
That's
deflect
messed
because you
up.
don't want to address what I just said. Those guys that everybody's harping on are on the way out of the door, and we're
Yeah,
only
all the
talking
way
about
out
them
of the
from
door.
previous. So Steph gonna hang around another 4 or 5 years?
All
You think?
right. So time out. And I'm glad you said that. All the players you brought up. All right, when it's all said and done, they're gone. How many superstars would it be in the NBA then? Because you watched
It'll
today.
be
So
somebody
what are the
replace
other
them.
superstars? What are the other
We ain't
superstars
got.
other than those
We
guys you
don't have that
listed?
many yet.
Wait,
Oh, we
They'll
don't
come
have that
up.
many yet.
Say that
We
again.
always come.
Wait.
They always
All
come.
right. So hold up. So you list. All right, you list the SGA as one. right? He won the championship, MVP, all that shit, right?
Yeah.
So is Giannis one?
He's on the back end himself. He's going down. He's on decline
Oh,
his damn
okay.
self.
Is he's 31 years old, still in his prime? Is he okay? He's one of them. All right, you say he's one of them. Is
He's on the
Jokic one of
decline
them?
himself.
Is Jokic one of them?
Yes, Jokic is one of them.
Okay. Is Luka? No, see, I'm trying to remember that. You see this shit? Okay. Because it's only a handful. It's only a handful of them.
Like,
It's not much.
Is, man. Like Luka ain't winning shit.
Is okay. Is when, and I know this one gonna be crazy. Y'all probably gonna kill me for saying this, but when healthy, is Joel Embiid one of them?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
When he's healthy?
Hell no.
Yeah. The glimpses. Look, the glimpses. Yes. Steph. When he's healthy, yes. The problem is he ain't healthy that long.
Wow.
Healthy,
So
yes.
when Joel Embiid is healthy, he's a superstar. But Luka's not.
They run everything through him. They run everything through him.
So everything was not run through Luka
because they.
Hold up. Before Kyrie got there, because you saying Kyrie is the guy for whatever reason, whatever delusion you got. So Luka wasn't the guy there. Luka wasn't the guy there ever.
Well, yeah, because dog, he holds.
No,
the
I'm
ball
not
for
asking you.
30 seconds.
I'm asking him. Was Luka not the guy there? Ever?
Before Kyrie got there, yeah.
Before got the so everything wasn't run through Luka before Kyrie got there.
Before I said that.
Okay,
yeah.
brother. You brother, you don't know basketball, and it's fine. A lot of people don't.
So they was running stuff through other people. So Luka was the primary guy.
You're a casual watcher. Who's a little bit of a historian, and you're trying to pick apart these guys, and you don't even watch today. So
bro, why don't you challenge the argument? What you sitting in my living room with me when I'm watching TV? Why don't you challenge what I'm saying, bro?
You called SGA, SBG.
Who cares?
You know what I'm saying? You don't even watch.
Yeah, but you're doing Stephen A. Smith. You're doing Stephen A. Smith arguments, bro. You're not even arguing the point. You're arguing me. You're not arguing the point because you can't.
But at the end of the day, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Joel Embiid gets to be a superstar when he's healthy, but Luka's not. That right there. And you said that Kyrie. Yeah, you said Kyrie would. So he led that team to the finals, right?
Who? Kyrie? Yeah.
Kyrie led the Mavericks. Okay. And he played bad, and he led them to the final. Okay, that makes
led them to and playing bad in the finals. Two different things. That makes okay. Sense. So you don't understand leading somebody to the finals and actually playing bad in the finals?
Let them by how?
Getting them to the play. So you never seen the player play good through the playoffs.
So it matters that he got them to the playoffs, but he played like shit throughout the whole playoff. You don't.
You said led, bro. You got to listen to the words you saying. You said did he lead them to the finals, the playoffs and finals? Yes, he did.
No, I said finals.
Did he play shit in the finals?
I said
finals. He led them to the finals. Yeah, no, he led them to the finals.
No, he did not lead them to the finals because he played like.
How did he get there?
He led them to the playoffs. He led them to the playoffs.
So he sucked in the playoffs.
Yeah, he sucked in the playoffs. So did you watch?
Bro, you crazy, bro. You crazy, man. You're
I give you the raw stats right now since I'm crazy.
He was horrible in the playoffs. That's crazy, bro. Go ahead, Steph. Save us from ourselves, Steph.
I give you the raw stats right now.
Fucking I kind of like the superstar argument there. We're going through the guys.
Kyrie Irving, 2025.
Nah, Kyrie's not coming back until next. We'll be lucky if we get him back in May, man.
And it's crazy. I got to do this to the greatest ball handler of all time, man. One of the most skilled players ever, Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kyrie, nice.
All right, Kyrie Irving in the 2025, 19.8 points on 41% from the field and 27% from three. This is your guy who was the leader of the team.
Now that is dog shit, but like his.
No, but that's included in the finals. No, but that's included in the finals, bro. No, that's not what you're doing. What you're doing is the entire playoffs, bro. That includes the finals. If you exclude the finals, that you said he didn't lead them to the finals. So that means he would have to suck through the playoffs, excluding the finals. If you include the finals, it's going to bring down his stats significantly. That ain't the argument. The argument that you're making is the guy, he was terrible in the entire playoffs. That's not true. That ain't remotely close to being true.
I just want to say, Kyrie, his job is to draw attention.
Kyrie averaged 16 points in the second round and was a bum in the finals.
I said, even though that was dog shit. He was shooting like shit. But his job is to draw attention and facilitate. Just want to throw that out.
It's his job. I mean, but you just like you can't really get you can't listen until the old guys leave. You don't really get superstars till the other guys leave. That's how that works, bro. You don't get like these layers and layers. You get superstars and you get stars and you get superstars leaving. And until those old guys leave, you ain't gonna get those new guys where they actually get no shine.
Now,
That's always
okay,
gonna be
now, X. The reason why I really agree with that last statement there is because you know, just use Steph and well, obviously, yes, Steph and LeBron. Their whereabouts draw all the oxygen in the room. So yeah, when those guys do step away, man, it's gonna require a lot of these next, yes, quote unquote superstars to step up and yes, be that face of the league. That's kind of at least where I'm bringing my attention to it.
It's kind of the way it's always been, though. I mean, it's always been like that.
Because earlier, that's how I shot the point to him. But yeah,
Hey,
man.
Steph, we need to look into the church thing. You remember you ain't see that one with what's his name? What was the rapper that did a whole series about him having a church? He had like a reality show. What's the black guy?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Killer Mike did a whole reality show where he opened up a show, church and everything as a joke. You gotta register, man. We need to look into this stuff. I'm telling you, man.
Killer Mike, huh?
Yeah, Killer Mike did it. You never seen that series?
Sure it was him? Sure it wasn't like an
Yeah, that's Killer Mike, bro. 100%. I know X ain't it. It's a reality show, bro. It might have been on Netflix.
Yeah, I don't be watching that, man, but I'll give it a shot.
You gonna watch it? We all gonna watch Netflix, man.
Pittsburgh T, man. Let me say this, man. I apologize if I got a little heated in the conversation.
Nah, you cool, bro. Ain't nobody
nah, because I do get carried away.
Ain't nobody something, bro. You cool, bro. Ain't nobody.
No. Listen, man. I just want to correct myself, because I do get carried away, because everybody got their own opinion. When the opinion is far from what I've heard, I start to, it's all good, but I just want to say that because I don't have no disrespect for you. I got respect for you. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing like that. I just want to say that, man. But I will say this though. Now I know to stand clear of you when we talk about basketball. I'm gonna just keep it strictly boxing with you, brother. You know what I'm saying? That now you done put that in my mind, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's all good, but I just want to put that out there. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody up here. I know I get carried away. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, you do your thing, X, man. People can't come up here being sensitive, bro. I'm not gonna come up here and tell and regulate nobody's speech unless you like completely calling me out my name. That's a whole, which nobody should really tolerate that. I don't think that was nothing crazy. Like we had our little jokes and stuff back and forth, but it wasn't nothing serious. Because you gotta remember, Steph don't put up with no simping. He would have called it out immediately.
Hey, like X, who's like currently, like who's your like number one guy?
Jokic.
Number one boxer.
Oh, I thought you talking about Boston. Yeah, I can't.
Jokic could be number one though. Jokic could be number one in NBA though. That's a yeah. He should be
between him and the guy who won the title. But boxing, I can't give my guy Sam Crawford, But if you ask me who the best fighter in the world is, number one pound.
No. I was at like currently, because like quick disclaimer, like that's just kind of what I've been on, man. That's what I meant from my statements earlier when I was saying I could be like just a boxing fan now. It's just, yeah, it is that just due respect to like what it is, and then respect to what some guys have been laying out over here the last 2, 3, 4 years.
All right, so what exactly? Who's the best boxer in the world? You Jackson.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, considering everything based on what they've done, the skill set, all of that.
Currently, yes.
I will have to give it to Usyk right now.
Okay.
In my opinion.
All right.
Then you could put Crawford after that, then the new NOA.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I see you. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude's fucking nice. Dude's real nice.
Yeah, Usyk, man, he's wow. I think he's you know, and it's not the best era. This is probably one of the worst era of heavyweights, but just the challenge of him being a cruiserweight and having to deal with these bigger dudes with power that could put you out of every given night because it's the heavyweight division. I think he's flourishing with that. And I think he deserves to be put in conversations with the all-time greats. I think he's an all-time great, proving himself to be. Obviously not against, you know, the guys of yesteryear in the heavyweight division who were, you know, when it was the golden age of the heavyweight division. But I think him just dominating the division and how he's been doing, it shouldn't be no like doubt about his legacy or even counting him out in any fight against the heavyweights of old, which a lot of them will beat him, you know. It's because they're a lot better than these guys today. But I think he does deserve, you know, some credit in terms of how we compare him to those guys of yesteryear. Great fighter, man. Great fighter.
Okay. I see. That's word. Yeah. I'm a big heavyweight guy, yeah. That's probably my favorite boxing, just in general. Probably the first
Hey, Steph, where you put Wilder at? Where do you rank Wilder's career, bro? What you think? This is all done now. This is pretty much done now. We put a fork in it. Where you put Wilder's career?
Yo, man, that's fucked. But pretty high, man.
What?
He like of heavyweights. Yeah, he like top 25, top 30, maybe even higher. I gotta do that. That's it. You know, he gave me some homework. I gotta go relook at my favorite and who I think are the best heavyweights.
Did you put him top 15 possibly?
Because there's a lot. That's a lot.
Could you see him possibly getting down to 15, under the 15 mark? Top 15?
Hell nah.
It's strictly heavyweights. Only heavyweights though. Only heavyweights.
Wild, I know what Wilder is though. He's a top 5.
You know what, I could, man, because like I gotta sorry, but like
Wilder is a top 5 rumshanker, man. He's a top 5 gyrator. That's what he like to do.
But heavyweights, there ain't that many of them though. There ain't that many of them, man.
Like he could, he has a chance against most people because he can knock you out, man. Like he really could, and like. How could I like deny him? But like, bro, I've seen dudes like straight of not only him, afraid of him, but like Mike Tyson, bro. Like that's half the fight. And then you just get your shit off, knock their ass out. And yeah, but I have to review that. Yeah, and that's a fun little thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably should. I mean, I don't know how you do it because I don't even know how you. What's the criteria to figure out? You got to come up with some guidelines for that, I guess.
Right.
Because it ain't like he had no hellified heavyweights that he was going against either. That's the problem. I mean, but that's not his fault, really.
Damn.
Yeah, but what I mean, ultimately, and this is one of I guess you could say personal criteria of boxers. Man, and like I like the dudes who like, you know, stand on their word, man. And like half of that is like calling for the smoke, bro. And like really being about that. So Wilder, you know, it's part of him. He's known for that. He did. At least when it was he had that green light to and to call for it. To shake things up. Shake the room.
Well, I think that's over now, stuff, because these guys will fight.
Yeah.
They'll fight Wallow. They'll fight Wallow and Gillian Wallow now. It's over. It's over now, dog.
What did I say earlier, bro? When you're going out, man, nobody likes you, man. It's an L. It's not pretty. No one goes out clean.
Damn, they saying on the internet. They saying on the internet right now. Michael Jackson made $600 million despite being dead for over 15 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, he owned the Beatles catalog. He had a lot of possessions that was still making him money. Like the Beatles catalog.
Then he tried to buy Sony too, right?
Yeah, but he had got money problems by that time.
Nah.
Really?
I believe
not to the point where he couldn't buy Sony. It wasn't to the point where he was broke. He couldn't buy Sony at that point. But he wasn't
broke. Michael Jackson's not broke.
He was never broke. He was not broke. But he couldn't leverage. He hadn't over leveraged himself as far as he couldn't expand.
I'm one of the Michael Jackson believers.
He was not broke at all.
Right.
It's far from broke. No, he was not broke.
but
He's still
not even
low.
close. Not even close. What it
Yeah.
is no one knows how much money he was actually worth and actually had, bro.
Like them Saudis.
Straight up, man.
Well,
Like it. Well, I don't want to say that, but like it's no one knows. No one knows. And if they say
well,
they
I mean,
know, that's BS. I would say the only people who actually know is like frankly his family,
And it's a
and they
sick.
didn't really know all of his dealings, but
they don't know. They don't know.
frankly his family, if they had a really good guess. But that was the mystery. Like people
But
don't
he
know.
was a
Michael Jackson, dude, like real fast, like bro, global icon. Like, and then let me give your boy Steph Curry some credence. You see, Steph is gonna go down as one of the greats because he changed the game. He changed how people, like a whole generation, is going to approach it. That's putting a marker on it, man. That's what makes him great. To me, that's how I generally look at it. And then there are the cold hard facts of what he is. Yes, probably the greatest shooter. No, not probably. Is the greatest shooter of all time. Yes, has great handles. Yes, a phenomenal player. Yes, he could facilitate. Yes, at his peak, man. I mean, did the first what's that unanimous MVP? I thought they should have given it to Bron. Hit that last one because he
Shaq
fucked
should have
it
got
up.
it. Shaq should have got
He
one.
should.
LeBron
That's
should have
me.
got one.
No. Hang
Kobe
on.
could have got one. Go ahead.
That's me
Kobe, no.
personally. No. Hang on.
He could have got one.
Kobe
Me
should not have
personally.
been no unanimous
No.
MVP, bro. What the
Listen.
hell?
Yeah, he had a year. He had
That's
one.
crazy, man. That's
That's
crazy.
me personally. But he is, and he was able. When I say get some monkey off his back, he beat the teams who he needed to beat. Man, he beat who was in front of him, and he had the rivalry going, a mini rivalry going with Cleveland, and did that shit.
Many.
Yeah, that was quick to me. That was quick.
That was 4 years, bro.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Nah, that was 4. I vividly remember them 4 years. Was
I vividly
4 years, bro. That's
it's a
large rivalry.
Let me rephrase it. He got the better of it, 60-40. He got the better of it.
Yeah, they beat him one time,
which is great. But that's why that's what he's known
3-1.
Yeah. So, and that was the beginning of LeBron's back nine, where he had to get through a super team like that. And when I say super, I just mean like the best team, the great team, and had them young boys on his head.
Yep. He couldn't do it by himself no more. Yeah, he couldn't do it by himself no more. That was over.
He couldn't. Yeah, that shit was gone. That shit was officially over.
Yeah, you couldn't have J.R. Smith as your. Yeah, you couldn't have. He could. Once he ran through Golden State, he could no longer have the J.R. Smith as the top shooter and be like worried. He was worried after that because he had to run through that monster. It wasn't gonna work like that no more.
Yeah, that 2018 shit was real bad, man. That was real bad.
That Cleveland shit was horrible with J.R. Smith and those guys, man. He thought he could keep doing that. That ain't
Nah, that wasn't gonna cut it.
He needed some stars. Hey, but back to Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah, back to Mike, man. Back to Mike.
Back to Mike. Hey, look.
Nah, man. You need the best team. They were playing defense.
Hold on, man. Back to Mike, man. Back to Mike.
Mike. The thing about Michael Jackson, man, he was a shrewd businessman, man. That's how he ended up with that catalog.
Global icon, bro. Like
and he was a shrewd businessman. So he didn't have to get up there and dance all the time. He didn't want to do that. Because at the end, if you watch his documentary, they were trying to shock him to go to the casinos and perform in one of those casinos like Bruno Mars. He didn't want to do that.
Nah,
he didn't want to do so like that.
He had full control over his stuff.
Yeah. So he signed the last.
His heyday.
Yeah. So the last contract he signed was for him going world tour. It wasn't, and they forwarded him some money, and the whole promotion behind it was him going on world tour. And he's one of the very few artists that can go on the whole world and just pack it out, like with people just falling over. But besides that, his business acumen that he had acquired is crazy, and that's what Steph is talking about. Nobody really knows the things he had. The only thing we know, like in the public, is that he did have a Beatles catalog. Outside of that, we don't know a lot of stuff that guy was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Mike, man. One of the greatest, man. People bringing up the Prince stuff, man. we got to stop doing it, man. Prince is a phenomenal talent, man, but
They're two different guys though. They're not the same.
Yeah,
exactly,
it's just
exactly.
two different. It's two different
You
like
know,
They're not
just
the same.
genres.
They're
exactly.
great.
Yeah.
They're great. They're two different giants, two different people. They're great in both things they're doing. Prince is phenomenal too.
Yeah, Prince is a musician, brother, like a composer,
Exactly.
like
You know,
straight musician. Where like he's the type of musician where you go and give to him like your work, and he's like, no, that's not gonna make it. That's not it. He can tell you that.
he's really the definition of an artiste.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah,
man
artist.
create all of his shit. You know, all his shit original, all his creations. You know what I'm saying? That's him. You know, he could play multiple instruments. You know what I'm saying? He could dance. I'm not giving him. I don't think the nigga could sing. I don't care with nobody. I'm sorry. The nigga can't sing, bro. Somebody told me he sing better than Michael Jackson, bro. That shit that he do is that nigga can't
He
sing.
sing good for what he's doing though, X. He sing good for what he's doing, X.
He's solid. He's solid.
Yeah, he sing for what he's doing, bro. For the style of music that he makes, it's perfect.
Yeah, facts. But do you not think it's blasphemy that somebody said that? Because we was on the panel, it was a female particularly. She said that he sings better than Michael Jackson. And
But look, think about this though, X. When you Prince and Michael Jackson, who do you think the woman throwing the panties towards? They throwing the panties towards Prince. Prince and Michael Jackson. Who do you think the woman throwing the panties towards? They throwing their panties towards Prince, right? Yeah, they throwing the panties towards Prince.
It's
so
close, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so
shout out to Michael.
But my point is that but I'm saying towards the end, towards the middle and the end of their career, they were throwing panties at Prince still. It didn't matter. The point is that a woman would imagine that he sings better. I mean, something looks better, it feels better. So Prince looks better.
Okay.
That's all it is.
All right. Yeah, because that shit didn't make no sense to me. You know, she sounded like she was more of a fan of him anyway, so she would gear towards more of he's better than Mike and all that blasphemous shit. But they two different people, like, two different, but yeah, I think both great talents, man. But Mike been doing this shit since he was 4 years old, man. So, that's I don't think we ever get no shit like that.
Yeah, I don't think they do the same. They don't do the same music, so it's hard to even compare.
I think Mike, when he did hear about the comparison, he did try to tap into a little bit of edge when he did Bad and shit like that. He started to get a little edgy, but that just wasn't really him. You know, those songs did turn out successful, not as successful as the album Thriller was as a whole. He never really got to tap into that again because that's one of the great. Is that the highest selling album of all time? Fastest or something like that. Thriller.
Probably Thriller.
He sold like 1 million copies in a week or some shit like that. Some crazy shit. But yeah, so he did try to tap into a little bit of that, get a little edgy, but that just wasn't him, man. You know, he started to go back to, the nice, calm, because he did Dirty Diana too. That was real, dude.
He was like, or this is just one way to put it with Mike. Man, Mike, like you said about Prince, another artist and man who could paint a picture, but like literally every detail was him. Literally. And I'm talking about like his works that make him great. So like you mentioned there, Thriller. Literally every inch of that, man. Him.
So remember, Prince is the first guy that we ever seen have a movie. He had a whole movie that was in the movie theaters, bro. Like Prince. He had a whole movie in the movie theaters.
Yeah, that movie was good too. I grew up watching that.
Yeah.
My mom just turned 60 yesterday, man. So
but I'm saying but it wasn't on TV. But X, hear me out, X. It wasn't on TV. It was in the movies.
It was in the
People
movies.
went to the movies and seen that, bro. Paying money.
That was a good movie too, man.
Yeah, people were doing it. It wasn't like it was just some movie that was, some Tyler Perry movie. People were paying to see it. So like it wasn't no Tyler Perry movie. So Buddy was an icon on a different level. So I don't know how you can. I think that's a bad comparison to compare the two. I think that's kind of crazy.
I guess they compared them both because of I don't know. It's not nothing to compare.
Well, Michael did have a better
because of
voice.
the comparison in their aesthetic, and even that was different. But I'm talking about in terms of like the feminine type shit, the mascara and all that type shit that the niggas was doing. Maybe that's the only thing I could think of why they was comparing the niggas. you know,
I don't think that was
rock
feminine,
star
bro.
shit, man.
That
That's
wasn't
just rock
feminine,
star
bro.
shit.
That's not. Yeah, that's what that was during that time. That wasn't feminine, bro.
Like that's just
Yeah,
rock
that's
star. Like that. No, like that's what they look like, literally.
yeah,
Go look at
yeah.
go look at
you
Granny
see, and I'm
sister.
glad you said that, Pittsburgh team. I'm not trying to cape for these niggas today with the purses and all that shit. But them
No,
these
I didn't say that. I
these
didn't say
old
that.
school niggas.
I didn't say that.
No, listen, I'm not saying you, bro. I said Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. So why is it that they act like in no other generation was it some type of like feminine shit going on? You know what I'm saying? Like,
But that's
and I
different.
don't
That was
excuse.
a rock
No,
star.
there
And
was
hold up,
But
and hold up,
that was a rock star.
hold up. I don't excuse none of this weird shit they got tanked with the purse and the pearls and but I'm just saying they're like, man, this generation, man, da. But what if let's say what if somebody from this generation say what you just said that, oh, that's just the style or whatever, right? It would be a lot of
But that's a
ridicule for
rock
that.
star. No, but that's a rock star. That's not a regular person. So you didn't see a lot of people walking around looking like Prince. You never saw that. You never ever saw that.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
No, I'm telling you. Steph was there. He would see it too. Like the only thing at
I
best you would
gotta
ever
ask my
see.
mom. She was definitely there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, ask your mom. The only thing you would have seen at best would have been a Jerry curl, and that was made popular by Michael Jackson. But you didn't see dudes putting makeup on their faces or wearing tight pants. But rock stars, that's how they dressed back then. Every rock and pop group back then had tight pants on, big hair. That's what they did back then. So you would have to put Prince in the ilk of being a rock star / pop star. That's why he was like that. Even Michael at some point, he had made basically his own fucking genre. So like those guys are different. That's not a regular person. A regular person was not walking around like that. You got no business walking around like that.
But it's okay they could do it because they Richard Fagan. That's what you're saying.
No, that's part of the entertainment. It's like WWE when they put on the stuff on their face and they have the whole skit. That's part of the skit. It's part of the deal. No, that's what they had to do, the performance.
Yeah. Acting.
He said it has turned into zesty nigga era. Those niggas just weird.
Nah. Well, yeah.
Them niggas with the purses and all that, bro. I don't.
Yeah, but like, listen, man. Like,
Bro, that shit
homosexuals
weird.
existed in their day too. Like Don
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
The hoes been there too, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's just now like, yeah, like anything else, it's just accepted, straight up, King. Which is unfortunate. It's fucked.
Mick Jagger, feminine big time. What was the deal with him? I always used to hear his name come out. I got the move like Jagger. Could that nigga really dance and shit? Like, what was he, bro?
That was my jam, bro. Yeah, he was something else.
Well, he was trash.
No, he was good for what he was good for. Yeah, it's rock. But that was real rock.
Rock.
We don't have rock right. Yeah, that was rock. We didn't really listen to rock. Yeah, there's no rock now. And we didn't really our group didn't listen to that. Not in that level. Every now and then they might have had a collaboration song. Like Run DMC did collaborations a couple times. People kind of know those songs, Rock This Way and all of that.
And my favorite
But
rock
nobody
song all the
listened to that.
time, man. My favorite rock song all the time, man. I don't even know if this is considered rock. It should be. It's Cult of Personality, man, by Living Color, man. Beautiful song, man. Beautiful song. If I know what that is, I should. That's a black band, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would consider that rock, alternative, funk, all that.
But that's not really. But we talking about rock. That's before. See, you're talking about when they try to adapt.
I mean, I consider it that, Pit, but you're also talking about rock and alternative rock. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. Yeah, we weren't really listening to that.
But like, there's good rock music, man. You know,
it is. Nothing wrong with it.
I'll turn that shit on the look, man. I turn on that shit occasionally, man. Black people invented rock, my nigga. So I turn any genre music invented, man. I'm gonna turn that shit on, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying we weren't really involved in it. What I'm saying, I didn't mean it like a diss. I'm just saying
No.
Like right now, like it's mostly rap. Yeah, it's like mostly rap we listen to. We don't. I mean, I listen to other stuff. I listen to jazz and other stuff.
Here and there, I'll turn that shit on like every once blue moon.
I don't listen to today's rap. Very rarely. I can rarely listen to today's rap. They say a bunch of nothing, and you can't even understand what the hell they're saying. And when you do, it's like, what the hell?
That Lil Wayne shit.
The clock went up. The clock, like, what are we talking about, man?
There's a little bit of that in the mid 2000s too, my nigga. You know, Lil Wayne with the
2000, yeah.
You know, but Lil Wayne is one of them though. That nigga nice, man. He was. know what happened to that nigga.
Well, you gotta think what the blueprint that they followed. The first guy to create a lot of that was Master P. Well, he would get mediocre rappers, and he would have one really good rapper, and it would make everybody just try to catch up with the other rappers that came out of his camp. He had a whole bunch of rappers, like 3 or 4 of them, and maybe one of them was good, 1.5. The rest of them were mediocre. They weren't terrible, but nobody should have been running out and buying their album. But it's the same thing with Lil Wayne.
Like family members, you know, Silk, Magic, fucking C Murder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they had a lot of people, man. Max,
Silk the Shot. Yeah, they weren't that good, bro. But he was the first one to create that blueprint. They tried to mimic him.
Even Snoop came through and had a No Limit album.
Yep, he did at the end. Well, he finally figured out the business. But the business model came from Master P. Master P was a hell of a business model. So
no. Well, yeah, you know, he. I mean, I respect and love him a lot. I mean, great human being, man. Like, I was just having a conversation not too long ago. It was like, it's funny, man. Like, people, like, you hear a stat and then you see the name next to it. You're like, oh, I didn't know that was Master P. It's like, yeah, man. Like, he just deserves commemoration for sure. But motherfuckers are going like give it to him when he's probably deceased.
Yeah, they just know
he's a great person, man.
Hey, Stephon, that's you in the profile picture, man?
Yeah, that's me, man.
Damn, bro, you don't sound how you look, brother. I thought you was white this whole time,
that's
brother.
Really me, man. That's really
Yeah, that's crazy.
No white guy here and no white guys on the panel, man.
Oh, damn, bro, my bad. No disrespect.
What we got? We got 3 black guys.
No simping. Hold the chaser.
No simping. Yeah, we ain't doing none of that.
What you said, Prince 13? What you said?
No simping. Hold the chaser, dog. We ain't doing it. Straight up.
No simping, man. No simping, man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
Well, you remember now the thing too, like, see, I think, like, I don't know, man. I look at these young folks and I give them grace because we got a lot of bad information because the loudest people are the most popular people. So the people who actually should be telling them something, they think you don't know nothing, and they listen to the loudest, most popular people, and they don't know shit. They usually broke, they don't own shit, they don't own a house, they barely got a car. Like, those are the people that they listen to. They don't listen to grounded people because they're not fun. Fun don't never look the way that people who actually got shit, they don't really move like that. Unless you like some A-class celebrity, which is like less than 1% of the world population. And even those people, they don't really handle their finance. They don't do their taxes. They don't book their shows. They don't do a lot of shit. So why would you listen to that person? So nah, man, I think it's always been like that. It's only worse because of the internet.
Yeah, that's a huge contribution there for sure. No doubt, man. Ultimately, I think people, every decision that you make, man, counts. You have to examine every thought in your head, man, before you like act on it.
Not if you simping there, Steph. Because if you simping, it's no accountability, dog. Zero accountability for the simp, dog.
Right. Scholar was here. Scholar, what you doing, man? Having coffee, fucking eating brekkie?
He trying to donate to Umar while he's trying to come on here at the same time.
Probably, man. Fucking trolling this guy. But you fucking got a picture. That's your profile picture. It's crazy.
Why his haircuts always look dusty, bro? If you get all millions of dollars, bro, you should be sharp all the time, bro. I got $2 million and I'm marketing. There's no way my haircut ain't looking right all the time, so I don't get it.
I don't even try to get it, man. I just I asked a few questions about him and saw a few things on him and was like, all right, cool, and kept it pushing. So when I heard earlier, when we were talking about earlier, and that wasn't the first time I heard that, but like some new news on that, I was like, wow, it's crazy.
Jay Morrison too, bro.
The quick word is yeah, he's a scammer. That's fucked, man.
Well, look at Jay Morrison. Nobody says nothing about that guy either, Steph. You don't hear nobody say nothing about Jay Morrison, the guy who had this bullshit ass fund for people to invest in, where you could buy shares
you know,
where it
again,
wasn't on it. That nonsense. You don't even hear that idiot no more.
yeah, there's a lot of those guys. There's a lot of those guys. And like you said just moments ago, man, it's the internet, man. That shit, you know, stays undefeated. Just keeps reciprocating. You know, there'll be another Umar here soon. You know,
There'll be another Jay Morrison song too, bro.
Yeah, he'll turn up. He'll turn up.
You don't even need those idiots with crypto and hell. You can do Robinhood on your phone. You can buy crypto. You can buy all kind of crap, and nobody. You don't need this in between person anymore. That's all been eliminated with the power of the internet. You don't need no in between person.
No, just be legit. That's all. Just be legit.
Yeah, just go buy shit. If you want to do some shit now, look, this is the best age to go start a business, to go invest. Because there's not all these layers of people. You can literally look some shit up, figure out how to do it, and you could be performing that in a couple minutes. And most of the time, a lot of these things is marketing, but you don't need money. All you need is a phone. So this is the best age to open up a business. It's the cheapest. Before, you used to have to go get a storefront, get a lease, go get inventory, get product, get all this money. You don't have to do any of that stuff. So you don't need the scammers. I don't even see what they have a use for. They don't want people listening to files. And then Umar don't have no history. People like him don't have a history of helping nobody. So I don't even know why people listen to him or Jay Morrison.
Right. I'm sorry, I was reading something.
Yo, X, I don't know if you got my comment, but Steph is a white man.
No,
he be voice
man. Nah,
he be voice fishing us. He be voice fishing us.
I thought he was, man.
Nah, X, don't believe that.
He told me one time, he got my email. He was like, bro, don't tell nobody.
This dude lying, man. Don't believe that.
Wow.
That's foolish right there.
Yo, see, let me reveal something
I ain't gonna
else.
lie, man. You sound like you sound like Tate Diggs or Anthony Anderson of Malibu 20, man.
What am I supposed to sound like?
It's all right, man. Don't take it on those.
Hold up. I'm gonna reveal something else. And Steph say I'm lying. Yo, Steph, say we didn't go to high school together.
Believe me. I was just asking.
We went to high school together. Me and Steph went to high school together.
No, we did not.
Wow. So now we ain't go to high school together.
Where did y'all go to school at? Scholar Valley High?
Yeah, that's where we went, Valley High. Me and him, we used to cut class and go hang with B-Rad, bust some dope rhymes.
B-Rad.
Nah, but shout out to Steph, man. Steph is fucking hilarious. I'll be listening to Steph and Pittsburgh T on Reggie show. They be having me cracking up.
Man, Reggie's funny, man. Reggie's hilarious. Reggie's fucking hilarious, man.
Hey, this is my first time meeting the brother Steph, man. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, for sure. You too, guys. Reggie,
Steph, cool. I'm thinking about practicing it in Call of Duty so I can go make a mockery out of him.
One thing I like about Reggie, man, is that Reggie is one of those dudes who can get on the internet and actually like roast himself. Like, it's hilarious. A lot of content creators they don't do that.
That ain't the funniest part about Reggie.
No, I was saying that's just one of the like things I like, and that thing is funny, but like it's hilarious, man. Because we be in there I've laughed really fucking hard on that shit, bro.
Yo, Skylar, tell a story about how he was. What you said the nigga did? Like he was y'all had brought up some you brought up like some girl wanted him or some shit, and he was like, man, that's the problem with you cats, man. They're worried about the next man. And he went on the rant,
bro.
Oh yeah. That was one of the most classic episodes. No, this is the funniest part about Reggie's show. Reggie and Pittsburgh T are like Peter Griffin and that chicken.
Yeah.
That's always fighting. Yeah. They fight all the time about nothing. And we all chilling and talk about the light, red light, green light.
My bad, go ahead.
They will spark up a debate and Reggie will be like, Pittsburgh T, you always with that dumb shit. Reggie, and then Pittsburgh T like, Reggie, you don't know what you're talking about. Hold up. That's cool. Reggie, you don't know what you talk about, Reggie. Google it, Reggie.
Yeah, you say that to him. Google it.
Google it.
It's like, man, see, that's what's wrong with y'all Democrats. Y'all want to vote for the boys with the tampons in the bathroom.
Yeah. So what he think about Canelo and Bud? What he think about that?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever caught a.
I forget.
Yeah, you know what, man? Like, yeah, man, that's a good fight. I don't care what none of y'all say, man. That's a good fight. That's an intriguing fight, actually.
Canelo and Bud, you think that's gonna
Fuck
be
yeah,
okay?
yeah, I do, man.
So
I
you think?
do.
So
That's
you
If
think
Bud
Bud gonna
finishes
win?
it, like it
You
will
think
be.
Bud gonna win? You think Bud got a chance
I
of winning
definitely
this?
think Bud's gonna win. Fuck yeah.
Come on, Steph, you let me down, brother. There's
Nah,
no
man.
something going on this morning. Come on, brother.
Nah.
Get him, get him, Pittsburgh. Get his ass, man. Tell him.
Come on, bro. The guy, what he going up 3 weight classes? He only fought at the last weight class one time.
I am just, I'm not mad at you, brothers. That's all. That's all.
I don't know, bro. I don't know
I'm
about
just
that,
not.
bro.
And here's
I
the
get
thing.
it. He's on the
Here's
way
the
out.
thing. Here's the thing. I ain't gotta say all that. Oh, I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. No. None of that. 100%.
I mean, I ain't mad at Bud because he's
Terrence
on his way
Crawford.
out. Yeah, I ain't mad
I'm
at him.
not
He on
even
his
worried
way
about
out.
it. His way
Yeah,
out.
he
I'm
ain't
not even
unlike
worried about
Tank
it.
that just got the hair grease and stuff thrown in his eye. Now he's looking for a way out. That ain't what Bud's doing. So I get it. I just don't. I don't think it's gonna be that competitive.
Bud better get whatever grease that Tank used and find out and put it in Canelo's corner.
Hey, they saying Bud got he got a chance because Canelo eye boots blacking up like closing nigga eye damn near. They don't even know if that was boots or not,
That's
but you know.
just you see. I expect that better from you, man. Like, nah.
What?
Fucking. The fuck do I care that he sparred Jerron Ennis for?
Here y'all
The
go.
fuck? What?
Here y'all go.
Bro, I'm not comparing that to Terrence Crawford. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
Y'all love to do that, bro, but y'all gonna see.
Well, I'm gonna act like y'all then. Tell me how that works. How's that comparable in any such?
What's comparable? What did I compare?
No. I'm asking you to make sense of that for me.
Make sense of what?
Canelo sparring boots.
I didn't try to make sense of it. I
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I just said that. I just said that. I just said that. Canelo. I said Canelo. I was there and then close. So I said I basically brought that up to say Bud got a chance because he could probably capitalize on that eye. I didn't say anything about boots. Whatever you're trying to infer. I didn't say anything like.
All right, cool.
What you talking about?
All right,
the man got a chance of getting paid. That's about it, bro.
Yep.
That's all I'm doing right now.
He's supposed to, man. That's his job. He's got to get some money, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but
All right,
that's how we got here. That's how we got here, stuff. That's exactly how we got here, bro. Them saying stuff like that. That's his job. His job.
Bud is,
That's how we got here, bro.
and like I'm not saying all. You see, like when I was hating on Bud, I used to say the very opposite. I used to say some mean ass shit. Like, but Bud is. Bud is yeah. He's at the top of boxing right now, for sure. So he's supposed to be getting the biggest jackpot. He's supposed to be getting the type of news flash he's getting. Right. Or maybe I just don't downplay that. Whatever.
I don't think he's supposed to do that, though, Steph. That's why I disagree.
People do.
I think that's the problem.
And people
but that's the problem.
In fact, they're using that against him.
Yeah, but that's the problem with boxing. I think that's how you end up with the tanks.
I see the play.
Yeah.
I just, I'm chilling.
It's a screwed up plan. Because at what point do guys do that? Now we see guys that don't even wait till they get past their prime. They're in their prime trying to find, WWE matches now. They don't care.
Well, boxing
gotta get
is just
paid.
for sale. No, boxing has just been for sale, man. Meaning anyone can get in it and make a buck. So, and in hindsight, it's taken advantage of some careers, if not a lot, for sure. But
show me the money.
But for me, that neither here nor there. Like that means nothing to me, even in this matchup with Canelo Alvarez. I just genuinely think he's better than him right now.
He could be better. That don't mean he's gonna win.
Right, but I'm also choosing that.
But how do you think he's gonna win, Steph? I want to hear that because I know you're gonna give me a breakdown. How you think it's gonna go, Steph? I like to hear this. I ain't really thought about it that far through.
I think I think obviously Bud's got to fight a really smart fight. I think he's gonna have to make Canelo pay in many
Oh
spots.
God.
Uh, of course, you know the regular stuff of the criteria. He's gonna have to be scoring punches and staying away from Canelo's power as much as possible. But he's definitely gonna weather the storm because Canelo is gonna be plodding forward as he usually does. The only difference is between now and then is that he's just much slower. His stamina will come into play. I think Bud outweighs him there. I don't see Bud really getting tired.
Oh
Um,
wow.
and you know this is gonna depend how he responds to weathering those storms with Canelo, man. I mean,
Terrible breakdown. Terrible.
uh, Bud's not really like someone to just go in there and start beating on people. At least not here as of late. And I can say that for the last 3 and 4 or 5 years. He's kind of like a really patient fighter, a counter puncher, more like it. So he's gonna definitely be he gonna see what Canelo's gonna bring to him, man, and I'm sure he's just gonna react to that. Uh, um, I think he's smart enough, talented enough, skillful enough, strong enough to really, frankly, deal with what's coming towards him. I mean, I'm not saying he's Darren B the Great. I got him winning, man. I get it. I get and understand, and I'm full with that. Like, man, that's cool with that. But like, he can beat this guy, man.
That didn't sound like a very confident breakdown, and you was stuttering a
That's
lot.
you saying that.
Sure.
Come
Let
on,
me tell
X.
you,
What's your breakdown of it, X? What's your breakdown?
man. I don't even know if I even been on the panel to talk with you about this, man. I've been saying the same shit for weeks, months now, man. Look, man, a lot of shit, bro. It's a lot of people when they speak about this, they what's his name? Stefan's not doing it, but a lot of people. Well, these are guys who kind of logical, but they going back and forth if they should be. They're like, well, I hope Bud could. I hope his
Have I
power could
wavered on
carry
Bud
him.
since we met though, real fast?
Hold up, brother. A lot of these fans say Pittsburgh. Well, I hope Bud Power could carry. I hope he can carry the weight, man. I just want Bud to win. This is what a lot of them are saying, right? A lot of them are in denial, and I'm not saying you, Stefan. So don't take this. I'm talking about you, right? Here's the thing with this fight that people keep bringing up. They're bringing up that Terrence Crawford is all these things. He's smart enough to do this. He's smart enough to do that. He hasn't been hit by anybody like this. He hasn't been hit by a 168 pounder. He got hit by a 154 pounder, and he wasn't really liking that. He wasn't really liking the physicality of that weight class, which I said 154 will be very physical, much more so than 147. And we seen it in that fight. It wasn't just, oh, Madrimov was doing feints, and he was very tricky and all this shit like that. Terrence Crawford, I give him all the credit in the world for his skill set because it's undeniable. You're not going to tell me that the reason he had that performance against Madrimov is because Madrimov was feigning. Because that would then take away from the IQ of Terrence Crawford if feints allowed him to have such a lackluster performance against Madrimov.
Yeah.
That's what you're not gonna hold up. That's what you're not gonna tell me, right? He's going into a fight with the man who's undefeated at 168. He's been all the way to 175. They're bringing up William Skull, which was a trash performance. He looked horrible. Bud doesn't fight like that. He's not on his toes like that. He's not twinkle toes on his toes like that. He don't fight like that, and it's obviously not a winning formula because that dude lost. People could debate about, oh well, I thought he won. You can't win fighting Canelo Alvarez like that. It's not gonna happen. Bud he's gonna take a lot of things to heart in this fight. If he gets hit hard, he's gonna want to fight back. Hopefully, he can stay true to the game plan, whatever game plan it may be. But it will be difficult for him because you said he doesn't have a problem with his stamina and all that. He's never fought at 168. He's going to get tired carrying 168. I don't care how many months or a year he had to acclimate to 168. He hasn't fought there yet. He hasn't fought there. And me personally, boxing for 7 years in the sport, legit. When you're like Scholar said, and he said this beautifully, I've been saying it ever since. When you're punching on someone who's bigger than you, you're susceptible to get tired quicker. Especially if they're not in your weight class. They're able to endure more. They're much more confident that they can deal with you because they know they're smaller than you. So it doesn't go in their mind mentally like, damn, I got to worry about this, I got to worry about that, because they know this guy's smaller. It's not much he can do to me. They're going into it with that confidence. So they don't have no mental anxiety that would then translate to physical anxiety where they're getting tired. Because mentally they're wearing on themselves because they know you're bigger than them. Nah, that's not a thing. That's not gonna be a thing for Canelo Alvarez. I think the version of him that we seen against Jermell Charlo is what we're gonna see in this fight. And if that is the case, if I am right, Terrence Crawford is in for a very bad night because that version of Canelo Alvarez didn't sit down in the corner at all. If he's fighting somebody smaller, this one he wants to have balls. He's not gonna do this with David Benavidez. He's gonna do this with guys who's smaller than him because he has the confidence that his stamina won't weigh on him because he's punching on somebody smaller. Like he did with Charlo. He didn't get tired once. He didn't sit down in the corner once.
Yeah, but
I got a different question for y'all. That's
wait, but I want to just respond to some of the things that X said there. I'll start with the last one. Jermell Charlo, man, wavered absolutely in that fight, meaning he didn't even try, man. I was very disappointed with that performance. Very, very, very disappointed. Like disgusted, in fact. Yes, Canelo won. Yes, he did what he needed to do, but I thought Jermell Charlo like really didn't. That's what you call packing it in. That's what you call packing it in. So I didn't take much from that fight. To defend Terrence, I can't really compare his resume, man. He's not obviously fought at the weight. And and if I do start, comparing apples to apples, Canelo's, honestly, man, his 68 run is trash. Sucks. None of those guys are even close. Not on a talent level, not on a skill level, not even, they're not there. That's why he chose them.
He chose Bud too, you know that, right?
No, he did not.
Well, he's fighting him. We know he's duck, guys.
He didn't choose
choosing
Bud.
to fight him.
Bud called him out. No, I can't do that.
Okay, called him out and he accepted
it. No. Hang on, X. Hang on. I can't do that, sir, because that's not true. Terrence called the man out.
Okay, all right. I'm
for
wrong.
A whole year. For a whole
all right,
year.
And that's
even
fine.
year.
But he accepted it. David Benavidez been calling him out. Why he ain't choose him? Why he ain't choose to fight him? Exactly. He knows he can win this fight. That's why he's taking it.
Hang on. That's a different story, brother.
That's a different story. No, it's not. Same
yes,
story.
It is. Yes, it is. Okay, fine. Let's go there then. Because David Benavidez is my guy. That's my favorite guy. That's my number one guy. That's like everything. Current guy, everything. Bro, the reason why he won't fight him because he don't want to give that guy the Mexican crown. Everything that he's worked for and what he's known for today gets wiped out when he gets brutally stopped by David Benavidez. And if he does, or any chance, he's going to bleed for sure. He does not want to go through that. I don't blame him.
So why does he have the same feeling with Terrence Crawford then?
Because he feels like he's got out for all the advantages that you rep tonight and everyone else who's giving me all that stuff. That's what he thinks too. And that's cool.
So,
I got no beef with
he's
that.
not. So,
but guess what? You keep missing when I say this. I think Terrence Crawford is a better fucking fighter than him.
It doesn't matter, bro. We've seen better fighters
it doesn't
lose.
Matter?
It doesn't matter, bro.
No. We're talking about me and you and like what we think. You and I, and you're challenging me, and this is what I'm giving you. Sorry, you don't want to accept it, but that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a better
just like
fighter
I think
too,
David's a better fighter than him. Just like I think David's a better fighter than him. Just like I just said, Canelo's resume it's trash.
If we're gonna call his resume trash, then
I'm being harsh.
Because let's not. And I hate that I gotta defend this motherfucker, bro. But I want to be fair.
No, let me finish though.
I want to be fair.
Let me finish. I again, trash is harsh, but again,
trash is blasphemy.
He's fighting non-black dudes not on his level, and he's gotten away with it. And then of course, the one guy that the fandom asked you to fight and the true champion of the division, you literally has made every and any excuse. That's cool. That's cool. But go and then I'll conclude with this. And some of the guys he's beat, they actually got a name. They got some recognition off of that. So they're going to be good wins. And then they're on their best night, a B+. But whatever, man. Go ahead. Defend them.
you're bringing up all of these things about his past
Except
opponents
Bivol.
not being on his level, and which is true. A lot of those guys are not on his level, but you're failing to realize the point that this guy is a big guy with skill. While those guys are not as skilled as Terrence Crawford, they're bigger than him. A lot of those dudes would beat Terrence Crawford just over the simple fact of size and the fact that they have some ability of their own. There's weight classes for a reason, bro.
Yeah,
So
I've
you
never
no,
denied that.
I'm not. And so to dismiss it as if it's like, okay, Canelo's opponent, yeah, like you said, they're not. A lot of those dudes, come on, like why are you in the ring with them, right? Right, but a lot of those dudes that are bigger than Canelo himself, not let alone this Bud, he has folded a lot of those dudes up, not stopped them, but dropped them. Was very physical with them, and they went through a lot up until the point where even if they made it to a decision, they were really banged up. Bigger dudes we're talking about, more durable guys. This is what Terrence Crawford is gonna have to deal with. Now you're not gonna tell me that he's so like his skill set is so great, which it is, that he's gonna do a lot better than, or he's gonna do equivalent to what Bivol did, which is what a lot of people tell him. I'm not saying you, but he's gonna do with the equivalent of what Bivol did and what Floyd did. When Floyd did it, Floyd was in and around his comfortable weight that he campaigned at. He was around 147. He's at 152. So he was able to keep a lot of the same mobility, and a lot of people would have assumed he would have kept that mobility because he didn't go much up from 147, and he had fought at 154 before, and he passed it with flying colors. Terrence Crawford at 154, we seen it, and he didn't really. I mean, he passed, but he didn't pass with flying colors.
Honestly, as much as just real quick on the Magdalene fight, you know, I he eked that win. However, frankly, it's on the fly. Magdalene was able to pretty much, you know, he early on, man, he just wouldn't take a risk. He was doing the same thing as Terrence, trying to set traps, and that's what it provided us, man. Not much action, but it was critical when it. Not to say that either or guy wasn't scoring, especially Magdalene being the younger, spry guy, but Terrence won that. Basically, what I'm trying to say is like not even trying, man. But you know, cool.
He wasn't not even trying, but he went through a whole lot of whatever that was.
Well, look at I would say to that, look at what happened, or look at how Virgil Ortiz looked after his fight, and then look at Terrence after his fight.
It does. It really.
I'm just saying.
It really. You could just say, but he beat the shit out of Magdalene. That's something that Terrence Crawford did not do. So
yeah, but Terrence, what did I say? I said Terrence didn't even try, X.
Like, he didn't try. He did, and on every scorecard it was 113, 115. Yeah, 113, 113, 115, bro. A close
when
fight.
I say barely trying, man, like the dude really wasn't. And I hate to even say that because it's discrediting the win, but he had to make a quick decision how to fight him early on, and he eked by. I think if they rematch, Terrence fucking knock his fucking ass clean the fuck out.
Maybe so. I would think so. I would hope so.
Like I said, in a rematch, I think you knock that dude clean the fuck out, bro.
I will hope so.
Like clean out, stop him. In fact,
yeah, like I said, I will hope so, but it didn't go like that when they did fight. You know, maybe it would have if they had rematch, but
call it an excuse.
He did. Madrimov, I didn't say that. Madrimov is not. Madrimov is not Canelo. Canelo,
no, he's not.
Canelo
That's
is
why
not.
I said earlier on, I can't.
Can I talk, please?
Yes, you can.
Canelo is not Madrimov. You know, so, and I'm not saying you saying that, but it has to be understood that this is not that. You know, this guy is a guy who, for all the things he is, a ducker, all this type shit. He got IQ, man. He got skills of his own. Oh my God.
Yeah, hey, forgive me. I'm passionate, bro.
Not bad. Not good.
No, I'm playing. I'm being rude. My bad, man. You go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
I keep saying this is a bigger skill guy as well. People think, oh well, you know, Terrence Crawford doesn't have a Floyd Mayweather defense. He's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit as much as anyone in his last couple fights hit him. Oh well, Canelo swings wild shots. Terrence Crawford has got caught with wild shots in his last several fights. If we haven't watched, so to say Canelo in a 12-round fight not gonna land one of them punches that we deem wild, then you haven't been watching Terrence Crawford unless he prepares in a way where he doesn't get hit by that. But I seen him keep his hands up a lot against Errol Spence. His defense was sharp in that fight, and he still got hit with wild shit. So shit happens, mistakes happen, and his room for error is not that big in his fight. He doesn't have a wide margin of error that he can, utilize. He doesn't have that. So he has to be sharp defensively. He has to worry about what Canelo's bringing towards him, which people say, oh, he can handle it. Okay, we'll see. That constant pressure of somebody that for the first time, I think for the first time he'll be presented with somebody he cannot hurt. And how will he react to that? Because he hurt Madrimov. He hurt every guy that he fought. And is almost 40 fights.
See, that's where I get to be the fan because I'm interested to see what's going to happen when they mix it up or if Terrence, if he has to respond. Hell, even getting off the canvas. But you missed my assessment earlier when you're blowing it off. That's what I mean. He's going to weather some storms, man. He's going to get hit. One may really hurt him, and he has to take a round off and gather himself.
Take a round off against Canelo?
Yes, sir.
And which round are you talking, late or early?
I don't know. Again,
am
I supposed? Do you know? Do you know, X?
I'm asking you.
X, and like I said, he's gonna have to weather some storms, man. It could be early, it could be late, it could be in the middle.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even take you serious because you say you was a hater.
Man.
You say you was a hater of this man. Now all of a sudden you believe that he gonna beat.
But it's not.
Did you pick Errol Spence to beat him?
Yeah.
Like, this is what this is all about, bro. You picked him to beat Errol, he beat Errol, and now you believe. Like, get out of here, man. Stop, bro. This man gonna get beat up, man.
Hey, man, that's not true. That's not true.
Man.
That's not true. That's not true. I don't even know why you're bringing Errol into it, but I mean, you see, you guys want to like debate it head on like that. I'm just choosing Terrence because I think he's generally better.
All right, man. Good luck with that.
Yeah. It don't really matter to me. I'm a fan of the fight, remember?
I'm not. So garbage ass fight. Man should be fighting.
And I understand that because I mean, if
Terrence Crawford should be fighting.
Terrence
Crawford should be fighting Boots or anybody at 154. This is garbage, man.
Canelo fighting Boots. Canelo training Boots with it, getting ready for Bud. I mean, the odds in this fight. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar, great conversation, guys. It's crazy to think the odds in Vegas are like Bud's a slight underdog. He's plus 145. Like you get plus money either if the fight doesn't go the distance. It's like plus 350. The odds makers are saying it's going the distance, which tells me if it goes the distance, Bud has a heck of a chance to win the fight. Because Bud's going to fight defensively cautiously. He ain't going to go in there and just slug it out. He's gonna call the sweet science. Both these fighters have been in the pound for pound list for over 10 years. I mean, these are two of the best fighters of this generation. And we'll see what happened. I just wish I could have seen Bud maybe at 160 fight one of, Canelo's leftovers or something. Madrimov never impressed me. I don't think he's all that. I don't think Madrimov, I don't even think he's top 5 in 154.
And they were saying, they were saying he was the best in the division, right? After he was the second best and he was the best at the time.
Yeah, Madrimov, how many fights he had as a, you only had 10, 11 fights. It's just like, it's but we'll see. The odds are close. I mean, if you ever want to bet Canelo, this is the fight. I mean, Charlo was plus 350, plus 400. The book wasn't giving Charlo much of a shot. Bivol was a bigger underdog against Canelo than Bud. I mean, so you know, Bud isn't a generational talent. That's what he is, you know. And we'll see. I know that weight jump is huge. The inactivity, I think, is a little big, even though he is, you know, pushing 40 years old. But I am looking forward to this fight. I mean, if you're a boxing fan and you're not, I mean, every boxing fan everywhere's around the world will be tuning into this fight. You know, we're just in a fishbowl here. Yes, it's a big aquarium in the United States, but there's some, you know, big fans throughout the world, and every single one of them will be tuning into this fight.
Yeah, man. Thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I've been saying that in so many ways all morning, man. I'm excited for the fight too, brother. I actually have Terrence winning. I just think it's a good matchup for him, Matt. I think he just ranks up better. Yes, he will have to weather some storms, no doubt. And what's so intriguing about it? X doesn't believe so, which is fine. No beef to him. You know, that's what's intriguing me, because I admitted to some of these guys earlier. I said I had to really talk myself into the fight because it's not just what I wanted. And I had already a hating spirit in me and biased spirit in me calling what I thought would be. But after having some time to review it, I believe Terrence is going to win this, man. I think he's better. And with some of the disadvantages for Canelo, I think Terrence is smart enough to capitalize on them. And like you said, it's a heck of a fight, man. It's a good fight. It's a good main event. Kudos to both.
And when I see Boots, I mean, I heard Boots is getting paid more for sparring Canelo than he made in both Karen fights. I mean, Canelo's paying this dude some money to get down there, and there's no other fighter that you want to bring into your camp to get prepared. I believe Canelo's been on cruise control his last few fights. He's just showed up. It's been a spa. He hasn't had no inner Mexican come out, you know. This fight right here is huge to him. I think he's so prepared. I think he's going to come in 165, 166. I think he's not going to come in at the limit. I mean, and to have Boots there, that was a big, like, holy shit, man. He ain't fucking playing around. He's got I mean, if anybody could come close to duplicating a Bud Crawford type, it's Boots. And I feel that Canelo is going to win this fight. I think it's going to be a knockout. I just believe, because Bud ain't going to go Charlo. Bud has that mano a mano. You hurt me, I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to kill you. I'm ready to die. That's the mentality that these guys will have entering this fight. And we'll see. I hope it's not a snooze fest, but I don't think it's going to be, because Bud is not going to allow himself to just run around. He's not going to pull a fucking skull. Bud is a fighter. And we're gonna see a great fight here. I think there's gonna be fireworks, fellas. I really do.
I would only hope.
Right, Chad. I think over the course of the last, 4, 5, 6 years, how Bud's been fighting, he's been able to be a really calculated counterpuncher, man, if not knockout artist. And they're just using the Spence beat down. I mean, you want to talk about making someone pay for like the counter shot, and that's exactly what you have to do in that situation. But what I'm trying to say is he had a crazy game plan, man, that he followed through with, and it was flawless. It was nuts. It shocked the boxing world. So I equate that to this situation is that I believe Bud Crawford's got something for us fans, man. And I don't even want to say I don't want to be surprised. I just got him winning the fight, man. It's gonna be a hell of a night. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I came in a little late, guys. I just wanted, you guys are talking the basketball talk. I just remember, like, a lot of these players that we don't even talk. Is it okay to go ahead with this basketball?
Go ahead, man. You can do.
No, you go ahead and chop it up.
You know what I'm saying? I just grew up in the 80s, like I graduated in 1988. And I just remember paying attention to all these players, man. Like Dominique Wilkins, prime Dominique, was one of the best basketball players I ever seen in my life. I mean, George Gervin, You're talking about a bucket. George Gervin just like do the finger roll, Iceman they call him, and then you even look at like the point guard for the Phoenix Suns. He was so good, man. He just was in that era like Barkley. It was almost like the Celtics and Lakers were in the finals, I think, every year in the 80s.
No,
There wasn't much room for anybody else. What's that?
Not true. The Pistons was in there.
In the 80s?
In the late 80s, yeah. Late 80s they got there.
All right, but maybe once, right? The bad boys there. But just even like Alex English from Denver, Lafayette Lever, Fats Lever, he was a triple-double. There were so many players we don't talk about that just was so good. And I believe that 80s era, like, when my glory days, that was the toughest, baddest basketball, most skilled basketball I've ever seen in my life. Like where they had roles, but just the physicality, even you look at the All-Star games back then, they would go all out in All-Star games. Like preseason with that classic Bird Julius Erving picture with them in a scuffle. That wasn't a preseason game. Like these guys didn't party together. They didn't hang out. They just were built different, and it wasn't watered down. Most of the players went 4 years of college. It was just a whole different thing. Like James Worthy, you know how good fucking James Worthy was? Like that dude, just stop it. He was a bucket. There were so many great basketball players that paved the way for these players today. And I like I say,
you from Boston, man?
I'm from Portland, Maine.
Are you from Portland?
Yeah. Cooper Flag territory.
Yeah, that was you earlier. Okay, Chad. All right. Yeah, he's on my
The super
hometown
duper
Mavericks,
Cooper
man.
Flag. Yeah, man, I'm getting my Mavericks jersey, man.
The Mavericks want to get big after getting a butt whooping from the Celtics. They said none of that. We got to get big in this front court here.
Well, how rigged is everything, fellas? They get rid of
It's
Luka,
not, man.
and then they have a 0.00 fucking percent to get the first pick, and they got Cooper, not Luka. They both got the same kind of look to them. It's just crazy that Dallas ended up with that pick. And Cooper Flag is not like Luka. He's not like Joker.
No,
he's not like Bird.
He's a forward.
He's more like. Yeah, but I'm saying his ability is more like Kevin Garnett. He's like he's an athletic freak. He's 18 years old. I don't know what his vertical is, but he's just got that cat twitch, springy fucking springs in his shit. And I'm telling you right now, if he just stays on point, this dude is the real deal. He is the real deal. What he did down at Mount Verde, down the prestigious college. Cooper's supposed to be a freshman in college this year. He doesn't even supposed to be the #1 pick in the draft. His brother's a freshman at UMO, University of Maine this year. His brother Ace, twin brother. Cooper has a twin brother.
Wow,
but Cooper's 1 year.
Yeah, I knew that. I saw him at the draft. Yeah, with his family and stuff.
He's 1 year ahead of himself, and we'll see what happens. But I'll tell you, you're talking about some buzz up here in Maine. We had Joan Benoit Samuelson, Billy Swift. We don't get many rock stars from Maine. And Cooper has the most promise, the highest ceiling of any athlete that's ever come out of Maine.
Yes, sir. He will be respected, man, in my hometown for sure. He's welcomed. We were happy. We're just thrilled with him.
Steph, I can't. What's up, Chad? I was busy earlier. What's up, brother?
Just another day. Thankful scholar for another day, another chance at this shit. And thank you for having me. And great conversation today with the panelists, scholar. It was great talk. You got the basketball, get some boxing in there. But shout out to you, scholar.
No, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, man. What I'm gonna say is, I be quiet a lot with the boxing. I can only add in so much, man. I know that.
I mean, the basketball.
Yeah, it would be unfair. I guess I look at basketball the same way some of these people look at boxing, but the difference is they'll talk on boxing like they're experts, and I always preference everything I say about basketball. Like I know I'm not an expert or anything, you know what I mean? I'll just give my opinion. But they do it in boxing, they be like, no. Let me tell you, Bud for the beat Canelo. Hey, that ain't taking nobody, Steph. That ain't to you, brother. That ain't to you. Nah, I just play.
True. Yeah.
I just came out
I
talking
really
like
don't.
that because y'all were talking about Bud and Canelo, and I that's who I chose in the fight, man. Like,
Yo, Steph, let me say
nothing.
this. If you are right, bro, you saying, nah, ain't gonna be no told you so. Bro, what is the point of giving your prediction before a fight if you're not gonna gloat when you're right, bro? So I don't know if you were just
I'm
saying
not
that to
really
say
trying
it.
to be right, man. What you mean, Scholar? That's what we talking about, man. We've
Let
been
me tell
talking
you
about
something,
that for a
Steph.
couple of weeks now, like on most
Steph,
boxing channels. Yes.
I get timestamped, bro. I get timestamped on my opinion.
No, not me, man. Not me. Like
No, but I'm telling you why I'm not humble whenever I'm right. Because they'll timestamp me when I'm wrong and let me know. So I always show up whenever that I am right. Like, because, sometimes I get it wrong, and they never let me forget about it. But I always make sure to point out that I'm right more than I'm wrong, because.
Yeah, but Scholar, here's the thing, man, and I say this a lot, but y'all think I'm lying when I say this. Man, I can just be a fan now, man. Like, the reason why I keep referencing the Spence Crawford build up and fight and outcome is because I used to be one of those people who were talking mad-ish, and it's not about being right or wrong, man. I just learned how to just kind of shut up and just be a fan, man. And then I had to sit down. Then I had to sit down and be like, you know what, man? What is it that I care about so much? Meaning, like, what do I like about the sport so much? And I actually end up choosing other things. So, again, I don't know if you heard me earlier. Like right now, currently, like David Benavidez is my guy. I think he's the best. I think he should. In fact, I think he deserves to be the best. I think he's done enough with all of everyone's criteria. I think it's him. I think it's him. He's not the best at everything, but I think he's like the number one guy. Yeah. So I can just be a fan, man. Like, I don't care about that no more.
If he loses and he doesn't get stretched,
I cared nothing. I
but
cared
hold on.
nothing.
It ain't about the care. You ain't let me finish the question. Will your opinion about his pound for pound status change? And will you show up and give him a participation trophy for making it the decision with Canelo?
No, none of that will change. That's how I come in repping the fight. This is a pound for pound status fight. This is
for one fighter. One fighter, not Canelo.
It's not for one fighter. No, bro, Terence Crawford is one of the most beloved fighters in the game, man. And I mean, I surely don't make. I used to with other fighters and different examples of, but I don't make any sense of all the accolades and all that crap anymore, man. I'm just kind of going strictly off like what I'm looking at and kind of in an agreement of everyone else of why we think this guy's number one. So again, I came into this fight repping it like that. Like, this is a pound for pound fight, man. Number one versus number two versus number three, whatever, man. These guys' skills should translate to the weights. And I'm gonna say it again. I think Terence Crawford's a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez right now today. He's not bigger than him. He's not stronger than him. He's not any of that. No, I just think he's a better fighter than him.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we
September 13th can't get here fast enough.
We will. And then
I thought it was.
Go ahead, Chad. Go ahead.
I thought it was interesting. I pay attention to boxing, and when Usyk, they mentioned the Usyk, you're the best boxer on earth, and he said no. He said that'd be Bud Crawford. I mean, and Usyk doesn't have no dog in the fucking fight. And like for people that someone say Bud is it's all like when you guys are arguing who's a better point guard, Magic or Curry. You're fucking arguing apples to apples. You're arguing two of the greatest to ever fucking do it. Bud, that's a reason why he's a slight underdog, fellas. Bivol was a bigger underdog against Canelo than Bud. The odds makers are wrong. But the odds makers are wrong at times. I get it. But they're the fucking smartest ones when they come to calling the fucking fight. they're a great barometer to see if it's a fucking cherry pick. Like when Canelo fought Munguia, Canelo was minus fucking 5,000. He had to put $5,000 on Canelo to make 100. I mean, because everybody fucking knew. If you were saying everybody knew. This fight right here has question marks. Canelo has slowed down. Has he just lost the fire? But from what I'm seeing, bringing in Boots Ennis, the way that he is focused on this, all the pressure he has from the most savage, rabid fan base in all of boxing. You know, he's fighting for that Mexican flag with that legacy. And if he is to lose this, you're talking about the bottom falling out. This ain't going to be like Bivol. This is going to be him losing to a smaller guy. Yes, pound for pound, one of the top in the world. But you're talking about a stock drop. His stock will drop hugely. Bud loses, he can come back and do it because the whole weight jump, everything. Canelo, this is a lose-lose for Canelo. He's already a fucking trillionaire. He's already a Hall of Famer. This is a fight that he knows if he loses. Yes, he's still got all his fancy cars, his horses, his palaces, but that legacy that got him to where he's at is gone. Not gone. But you're talking about taking a huge hit, and you're talking about someone's stock skyrocketing. If Bud's to pull off this upset, people will be talking about him on the Mount Rushmore. People will be saying he's one of the greatest that ever lived. Possibly he's as good as Ali. That's what we're going to hear. And it's hard to argue against it. It's going to be hard to argue against it if Bud pulls off this upset.
And Canelo neither does he deserve it. He doesn't get that gratification if he wins, which he doesn't deserve because he's picking on a smaller guy. So that's why a fight like this should not be happening, but we're getting it. I will be watching, and I will be hoping that Terrence Crawford is victorious because what Canelo is doing is some absolute sucker shit. Right? And he's trying to get this gratification by trying to trick us into thinking him beating Terrence Crawford would be better than beating Floyd Mayweather. By him basically but alluding to Bud being better than Floyd Mayweather. So this is what he's trying to walk us into, and this shit don't work on me. It may work for others, but him beating Terrence Crawford does not make it a better win if he had beat Floyd. It doesn't make it a better win if he had beat Floyd Mayweather.
If Bud beats Canelo, you're gonna hear about Leonard Hagler over and over and over again because that's what the comparisons will be. You know, Sugar Ray moving up, layoff against the, champ. It's gonna be. You're gonna hear all that over and over and over. Like you say, there's question marks to this fight, which makes it intriguing. Which when I see a fight where yes, I think Canelo is going to win, but I'm not right. I'm more wrong than I'm right. But I can just have my opinion and see that this fight is a 50-50, 55-45 fight. This ain't Canelo versus Ryder. This ain't Canelo versus Munguia. This is Canelo versus a pound for pound. And Canelo, fucking Bud's a big fucking dude, bro. Those fucking pictures of this, he ain't no fucking joke, bro. He is a thick motherfucker. I mean, who knows how long Bud has had to kill himself to make the weight? He might just be right in his fucking wheelhouse for what it's worth. Like, there's so many questions that will be answered after the fight. And like I say, it ain't the fight I wanted to see. I wanted Canelo Benavidez. I wanted Boots, versus Virgil versus Bud. I wanted to see that type of action. But this fight is what we got. And once again, I have to repeat, everybody in the world, from Russia to the fucking Mexico to the Philippines to Asia, will be tuning into this fight. It's on Netflix, I believe, right? It's going to be so accessible. This is a fucking great fight for the sport, and hopefully we get a great fight at the end of it. We say, wow, what a fucking fight, and that's all we can hope for.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. I same sentiment there, Chad. I feel the same way. I'm stoked for it, man. I can't wait.
Yo, you doing so hold on. Y'all going to any watch parties or anything?
I may have one, man, here at the house.
I might go down to the sports bar. I might go to the local, place where they got the big screens and shit. I might get out for that one. The boxing scholar, because it's a big one. It's a big one.
It's been a. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The reason I asked is because I gotta find you, Steph, on fight night. I gotta find you. If Canelo wins, I gotta find you.
Man, I'm gonna come support you. I'm gonna be going seeing everybody, man, because I gotta hear everyone's opinion, man. This is a big fight, man. It's a huge fight.
I just want you to know you're gonna have trouble finding me if Canelo loses. Just want you to know that now.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Hey, somebody gotta be that guy.
That's one of the things. See, I'm not gonna see like. No, I'm not even gonna say that.
Somebody got to be that guy, bro. It's gonna be me.
It's not me, man, because that's not why I'm picking Terrence to tell you I told you so.
Yo, hey, Steph. If Canelo loses, depending on how too, like if he get knocked out, I'm gonna show up and act like the fight didn't happen. I'm gonna cover politics or something. I'm like, today's breaking news: Donald Trump in the Epstein list.
Come up with a good excuse, the boxing scholar. Just come out with a good excuse. You know what I mean? Say something.
Glove gate.
You know what I mean?
Hair grease. You're right, bro.
He was sick. He had some tainted meat. He got food poisoning, whatever it may be. But just come in with a good fucking.
Scratched his trachea.
And then move on to Epstein.
Snack. I'm gonna address it briefly. Like, look, get over it. Like right when it first happened, I'm gonna tell everybody get over it. Get over it. Canelo lost. Bud's on Snack. Now on to this Epstein stuff.
There you go. And just block people if they want to talk about it. Just block them.
Athletic said, "Nah, I can't do it." Oh man. And then that's another thing. What I've been trying to preach all night. You see, like, yeah, man. I'm not trying to change anyone's point of view or fandomship of like boxing or a fighter. If what they think is what they think, we can just have a healthy conversation about it, or even a debate about it. Either or.
And so much changes, right, as time goes on. Because I was a huge Errol Spence fan. I thought Errol was going to beat Bud, right? I thought he was going to be more competitive. 50-50 fight, no. But I thought it'd be way more competitive. But the big red light was when Dennis Ugas stunned Errol. Because Errol's one of the big things that really got my attention for Errol was his granite chin. I thought the dude could take a heck of a punch because he'd go right in the wheelhouse and he would go mano a mano, Mexican style. And kind of like Haglerish, so to speak. Like Errol was a physical, brutal, violent fighter. But when Ugas stunned him, like that was it, because Canelo could just put his head right there and Ugas could just hit him bare knuckle and Ugas would break his fucking hand and Canelo would say, smile, he'd say, Mayday? And now that, like, if Bud can get his respect, because Bivol hits harder than what people say. Bivol gained Canelo's respect. If Bud's gonna hit Canelo, when Bud hits him, if he doesn't have no respect for that power and it doesn't phase him, it's gonna be a long night for Bud Crawford. Because Canelo, one thing you could say, diminished skill, whatever you want, cherry pick this, cherry pick that. The dude unequivocally has, if that's the right word, has a granite chin.
I said that in my assessment early on. I don't know if you heard me there, Chad. I said that Bud was gonna have to be, he's gonna have to fight this smartly here, But when he did and get his chance, whether it be quick or to the point, like, you're gonna have to make Canelo like pay, because he's gonna be plodding forward frequently as he's done. That's his style. He's able to not able. That's just his style. That's what he does. Plods forward slowly, methodically. He's not economically. He's not gonna throw 1,000 punches at you anymore. He hasn't done that in many years. But he's looking for some good left hands, or even some right hands, or even an uppercut. I haven't seen him do that in quite a while, but he's sneaky with his uppercut too. But I think Bud is smart enough to see all that kind of coming, man, in his defense. And again, weather the storm, man. And that looks like a lot of different things. That looks like from him getting hurt, possibly even hitting the canvas, recovering, taking a round or maybe even two off and regaining consciousness and getting in there and making it a competitive fight again. But you also mentioned their sizing earlier. Yeah, I saw them. Square off a couple times. It looked kind of even to me, man. Look kind of. Yeah.
Yo, X said, how many guys at he said how many guys have Canelo's respected power? A blown up 147 pounder is going to let me put it on the screen. There we go. Is going to gain his respect due to power.
That's fair, but like again, I think all of that kind of gets. This is an exception. It gets thrown out because, man, we're talking pound for pound fighters, man. How many pound for pound fighters is Canelo fighting on a yearly basis, even a dual yearly basis?
When's the last time we seen 2 pound for pound fighters really square off? Maybe Chocolatito and Strada back in the day, But I can't really remember where there's been 2 fighters on the pound for pound list for, I want to say, over a decade. Finally meeting up.
Chad,
I don't know. Wasn't Errol Spence on the pound for pound?
No. Listen.
Yes, he was. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But there was
like,
an asterisk there. There's an asterisk there. Oh, you follow me.
Boxing's so subjective, gentlemen. Like, we all have what we think. And then we also have some agreements. Probably some disagreements too. But that's a loaded question there, I think.
But these 2 have been on that list, though. Everybody's list. Yes, they're all in
right,
different
though.
order. But
yes,
these
sir,
2 have been on that list for longer than I can't remember where there's been 2 fighters on that list meeting again.
No, I see I see how you're looking at it now. Right. And that's the second time you mentioned that. Yes, those are facts. These 2 recognizably have been on just about any and every list you could possibly think of.
Ring magazine. Let's just go with Ring.
Very long time. I think you said a decade. For a very long time. Definitely Canelo. Crawford really start to get his just due right there in 2016? Frankly, 2017, somewhere in there, really,
Yeah, I looked it up. They both hit the pound for pound list just about the same time. Honestly, it's like I can't believe it's almost like they've been fighting forever. Like, seems like Canelo was fighting when Hagler was fighting. That's how long he's been around, and he's not that old.
Yeah, he's like my age. He's like, well, I'll be 36, but like Canelo, like what, 35 now?
Yeah,
with a lot of miles, but he's been on cruise control. He's like, this dude hasn't been tested. He's just been on, payday, just showing up and knowing he's the A side, knowing he's the big favorite, knowing he just has to go in there and be Canelo and he's going to win. This fight is different. Now he's got to go balls to the wall. He's got to bring in an elite sparring partner. This fight is fucking huge. This fight is a non-win situation for Canelo. I'm telling you. Yes, it's a big payday and all. But if he wins, he was supposed to. If he loses, he sucks. That's
I like that angle. I like that angle, and that's my bad.
Wait, hold up. Flag on the play, Steph. I told you that earlier. You said no.
Wait. You didn't say what Chad said? Nah.
Bro, I told you that.
Okay, well, excuse me, but I wanted to add to that. I was just going to say, of course, because, like, it's a testament to his professionalism. He's training hard for this fight. He knows what he's up against. And I know I've said that, but my bad, Scholar, if you said that and I disagreed. But, right. That's a testament to him. And I truly wonder, I truly wonder how long Boots has kind of been there for the occasion, but that's what you said. Okay, I get what you're saying, Scholar. But yeah, again, I've just wrapped it up again and just say, he's
and as a true boxing fan, when you see someone like Boots go in there to, like they're making it known, like this is, that's eye opening. At least for me as a boxing fan, I didn't think Canelo and Boots had any connection. And shout out to Boozy Ennis, you know what I mean? And that's just the preparation is key to everything, fellas. Not in life, in life, even at an early age, you find out if you're not prepared, you're behind the 8 ball. Preparation is huge. And I can't remember Canelo even being this serious, maybe since the second Triple G fight. You know, even the Bivol fight, he pulled up in his Bugatti and got out with his pajamas on. You know, like this is the first time I really feel Canelo's feeling all the pressure, if there's such a thing. Bud's in a no-lose situation. If Bud gets knocked out, people will be saying that's what was supposed to happen. He got hurt by Gamboa. He got knocked by the Green Machine. Like, Canelo can't win this fight unless he goes out there and knocks him out in the first, second, third round. That's the only way Canelo's going to get any props. Other than that, this is a no-win situation other than the payday for Canelo Alvarez.
Those are the cold, hard, true facts right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear you, brother.
And if Bud, like everybody goes, Canelo got the contract. Bud doesn't have no contract. Well, if Bud pulls this upset off, Bud's going to be able to name his price. Like, Bud will be the A-side the next fight if there's a rematch. Like, Bud's doors will open up like he's never seemed to open up. He'll be on Nightline with the Good Morning America.
Damn.
They might even put Bud Crawford on the cover of a fucking Wheaties box. He pulls this shit off.
Bro. Hasn't been done in like 30 years, dog. Damn.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Who's on the cover now? I don't even. Do they sell Wheaties still?
It's probably.
Well, they still sell them.
Yeah,
I get the fucking store brand Wheaties now, bro. I get the store brand cigarettes. I can't even afford fucking name brand no more.
Hey, I ain't ate Wheaties since I was a kid.
I hear you. That Kroger brand or the Great Value, whatever you got to do, man.
Can't tell the difference. Same fucking thing. I think Wheaties makes them. They just put them in a different box.
That's funny you said that. When I worked at this factory, they had kosher. They used to make the biscuits for like Popeyes and stuff. And they had kosher and they had regular, and it came from the same line, bro. There was no difference. They just told us, hey, don't touch these. Don't put these on the pallet. It was no difference, bro. I'm like, what? What is the difference? I'm like, so don't touch these because they're blessed by a priest. There was nobody that came and blessed those biscuits. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That Great Value, people be sleeping on it. It's funny because I feel like what's his name? What's that dude's name? Carmel Moulton is the Great Value version of Tank. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, no, I heard you talking. My bad.
I think Carmel is the Great Value version of Tank.
Rattling around.
The Great Value version of Tank. It's funny because Mayweather threatened to put him in there with Lamar Roach. It's like, are you threatening Lamar Roach with the Tank? Like 2.0? You see what he did to Tank?
Yeah. Goes back to that thing what I said earlier, man. I'm just here for the smoke.
So let me ask you this, Steph. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Gun to your head. You got to pick Bud or Canelo. I'm squeezing the trigger based on who wins. Who you going with?
I told you already. I got Terrence Bud Crawford in this fight, man.
So are you putting money on him? You that confident in him? You putting money on him?
I would, but I'm not going to do that.
What do you don't believe?
It's not. I don't need money to believe. I guess you don't believe when I say the dude is. I think he's better than him. Like,
let me tell you, Steph. I used to play this old dude in dominoes, and he was cold, bro. But I was cold too. I used to talk, Steph. When I used to talk cash money shit to this dude. I'm clowning and doing all this stuff. You know, I was told me, you want to put some money on? I'm like, nah, I don't really gamble like that. And he was like, well, then you don't believe in yourself. He say, you know, a person that has skills, they get paid for their skills. Michael Jordan get paid for his skills. Because they believe in themselves and their skills. He was like, you don't really believe in yourself.
I like how you ended that, but no, that guy's a hustler. Stop, fam. I'm about
that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. I will bet anybody I can beat them in dominoes.
I like how you ended that, but you're not gonna get me. My mama and daddy didn't raise no fool. I'm good, sir. I'm good.
So you're a fool for believing in Bud. Thank you.
Nah,
Thank you for admitting.
that's just what you think. But you know,
The boxing scholar, I believe, honestly, in basketball, my son can shoot a basketball better than 99.999% of everybody on planet Earth. Like today. Like I bet anybody any money, me and my son will show up to a gym and take 100 3-pointers from 5 spots, and my son will hit more than anybody maybe other than Steph Curry. I believe in that wholeheartedly. That's pretty freakish. He has a few offers in Latin America, one in Ireland, but the kid's training. He's training high school players, and my son right now is making more money in one day than I make a week fucking working from basketball. Damn. Shout out to basketball. I love the fucking sound of a basketball. I love the sound of the swish. I love the sound of squeaky sneakers on the fucking defense. I love when defenses get loud. I fucking love fucking basketball, fellas. Greatest team sport that ever was invented.
Is he young?
He just graduated college.
nice, man. I'm say a prayer for you guys. That's what's up. Keep it going.
What did he do yesterday? 192 free throws in a row. 94 for 100. He was 94% from 500 threes. He's 92%. Just me rebounding.
Steph, that's what confidence look like. Chad, I bet you $1,000 I can make more 3-pointers than him.
I guarantee you can. I bet as much money as you want.
You see that, Steph? That's what confidence look like. You don't got that in Bud, bro. Why you don't have that in Bud?
I got the fight ain't going the distance. I'm putting $50 on the fight to not go the distance. The odds are plus 340, 350. I believe this fight's going to turn into fireworks because I just know Bud. I can see that in him. He's not going to fucking pussyfoot around. He gets hurt, he's going to try to do the hurt back. I'm just shocked that the odds are that high for the fight to go the distance. I think they're thinking he's going to fight like Charlo.
Yeah, I think the naysayers think that, but I have 100% confidence in Bud. I think he's a better fighter at this point, present day, August 24th, Lord's Day edition. He's better than Canelo Alvarez, man. Like you said, old boy's been on coast mode. No disrespect, but that's to his liking.
Yeah, he's been cruising.
Yeah. And guess what? You're getting in there with another pound-for-pound star, arguably the number one guy, if not outright the number one guy. So he's got something to prove too. And like I said,
this is like Curry and LeBron in a one-on-one competition. Two of the best of our generation going toe-to-toe. Yes, Curry's smaller, but who knows if they're in a one-on-one competition. LeBron might never get the ball if Curry make it take it. I'm just saying, these guys are gym rats, like LeBron and Curry. These two kids have been in the fucking gym their whole life. They live, eat, and sleep this fucking sport that we love. Like, these guys are scientists. They're the two best scientists in the world when it comes to the sweet science. These two are the best. And here we go. Like I'm saying, it would be like having Curry versus LeBron in a one-on-one competition. Same type of fucking deal. Who knows who's going to win?
Right.
Hey, who y'all got with B. Norman and Haney?
Fuck. I think Haney's damaged goods. Norman's the favorite in this fight, which I'm shocked. Haney with his resume and the bookmakers, once again, they're known to be wrong. But I was along with this. I think Norman's a young buck, with a style that's going to have Haney on the back foot. Maybe I'm way wrong on this, but I thought Haney looked scared as shit against Ramirez. Yes, he fought, he won, but he didn't look like he was moving right. He looked like he was moving awkwardly. I see Brian Norman beating Haney.
I look at it a little bit differently. First off, I got dead in that fight. Sorry, I'm walking with my dogs here. Yeah, I got Dev in that fight. for starters, I think this is a challenge and a good opportunity to see what Bill Haney's got cooking up as a trainer and see what kind of game plan. Because you're right. He's in there with a beast, man. He's in there with probably the best guy currently at 147. So we'll see. We'll see. But I got Dev. I think he'll. Meaning, same as always. Dev's style is try to negate the other guy's best shit. So he will. He's gonna have to have a really good game plan. We'll see what he's got cooking up, man. Especially closer to a week into the fight.
Like, again, I pay attention to the book, and I'm just shocked that they have Norman as the favorite. When I saw the odds, I was like, wow, I was expecting maybe to get Norman at plus money. But no, Devin's the underdog, which I find...
It's the knockout power. But also, I think it's just the styles make fights, man. So... there's a big contrast here. We got the class versus.
I think he dropped out. Haney before the Garcia fight, he would go toe to toe. Haney would mix it up. Haney would go. That's kind of what got him in trouble at times. And then against Ramirez, he showed none of that. And we'll just see where he's at. A lot of questions.
What'd you ask her?
I was saying, what was I saying? Sorry, I've got my dogs with me. I'm walking them early in the morning. Right. With that Ramirez fight, man, that was a fight, that Dev was getting out the cobwebs, man, and man, he was getting by, man. He
looked awful in that fight. Let's call it what it is.
No. Like I said this about the Magimov fight earlier with Bud. He reacted quickly and got out of there, man, and won barely crying. Call it an excuse.
It was supposed to be a showcase event. It was supposed to be Regis Prograis Part 2, and it wasn't. Against even the last fighter than Prograis.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Ramirez is shot. Ramirez is shot. It was a showcase fight that he didn't showcase out. He looked like shit.
Yeah, I was starting to say that after he fought, what was his name? The guy who fought Jack Catterall, and he fought Teofimo on that card with Dev. What's that guy's name? Barboza.
Josh Taylor.
When Barboza beat Ramirez, I was like, oh man, well, he officially lost steps. Yeah, it is what it is. That happens to everybody. And who's to say that he can't recover? But he seems like he either hasn't taken the risk to recover, or just not doing it, man, not getting it done. And for everyone to say what they say about Dev's performance there, Ramirez didn't take care of business at all. Because I surely didn't think he won.
Just Ramirez is so past it. Like he lost to Taylor, and then he looked bad again after that. Like he was just toast. Like that was the perfect opponent for Haney to showcase. Like that was supposed to be, I'm back, which was even kind of odd. I agree. Ryan got that suspension, and then Haney, his first fight back's on the same card as Ryan, which was, Haney now he's going to 147, right? Against Norman.
Yeah, this is welterweight, man.
Fuck. Like, what was Ramirez, 140?
No, they fought at a catchweight, man. I believe it was 145. I mean, it's not technically I mean, technically, anything above 140-pound weight limit is going to be considered welterweight, but I would say it's I would say welterweight. I mean, even though it was fought at 145, I believe, or even 143, 144, whatever. But that's what I would consider.
I thought Haney was going to go out there and just slice and dice him, just move, counter him big time, and kind of do a Regis program, what he did to Regis, because that was Devin's best, the Loma fight. But the best clear-cut win was against Regis. I mean, he fought brilliantly that fight. But it went to shit. It was kind of like the cherry pick gone wrong. He fed into his daddy. His dad saying, mano a mano, we're going to fight in the middle of the ring. What the fuck were they thinking? What the fuck though were they thinking, bro?
No, but again, Chad, that's why I want to see what Bill's got cooked up for Brian Norman Jr. Because it's going to take not only a performance by Dev, it's going to take a really good game plan, man. And I'm talking about 1 round all the way through 12. This is a crazy good fight, man. Crazy good fight. Another reason why I know it's a good fight, man, because the people who are acquainted with such fighters don't even want them to fight. So I know it's a good fight, man.
And Steph, once again, go back to the odds makers. I hate to keep calling them out because they're wrong. But I'm saying when you see a 50-50 fight, when there ain't a big favorite, it's normally a good fight, fellas. I mean, because they don't know. Like when the bookmakers don't know, if anybody says they know, they don't know. Because no one's smarter than those fucking bookmakers.
Yeah, those bookmakers. Motherfuckers. Yeah. No, you're right. Yes, sir.
Nah, I disagree with that, Chad. I say with the bookmakers, they are essentially the house. And it's like playing a slot machine. It's like you'll win every now and then, but we know the actual math and odds are surrounding that is like for us to lose. It's not gambling if you're winning. Dana White, other people like that know how to read cards and stuff, they always get kicked out of casinos for some odd reason. It's because they know how to beat the odds. So I look at it like, yeah, those experts are wrong, but they're right a lot more because their job is they get paid for being right. And if they, even with that being said, they still make Canelo a favorite, even though it might be a slight favorite, he's still a favorite.
Yeah, but if you ask me, Scholar,
they just want 50-50 and get the juice. They just want 50-50 and get that juice.
Yeah, but just even on that fight, just specifically talk about that fight. Look, I'm not surprised, and I also applaud that Canelo Alvarez is the favorite. Like he should be. I'm not arguing that and can't argue against that. I've just said what I've said all morning, and I like the matchup for Terrence. So I'm picking him to win. Just reiterating that.
See, and I thought the odds would be bigger. I thought Canelo would be like -300, not -1. Like I just thought Bud would be a bigger underdog. Just from so what I'm saying is I'm seeing this a little bit wrong. Like I say, my barometer is that book, because they fucking know. They keep building a casino every other day. They're adding onto their casinos. There's a new fucking cash. It's out of control, and they know that they run this shit. I mean, DraftKings, everybody's gambling on fucking table tennis at 3 a.m. I mean, this fucking shit's out of control. You're talking about a pandemic, epidemic. It's just fucking gambling shit. I can't have a gambling app on my phone. I'll be betting fucking horse racing.
That's funny you say that. I had to get rid of Bravada.
Fucking like crack.
Dude,
shit's like fucking crack.
Pissed me off. I won some money and lost a lot of money.
Well,
I can't.
I lost the shit on Baltimore.
I say it every time.
Baltimore fucking killed me.
But like,
I was gonna make big money with Baltimore if they fucking fuck.
Bro, fuck Mark Andrews, man.
I'm a fucking loser when it comes to gambling. I can't fucking get it right.
Man. Fuck Mark Andrews, man.
Fuck Mark Andrews. Honest to God, fuck that motherfucker. Honest to God, I fucking wanted to punch him in the face so bad, bro.
I lost a hell of money, dog. I can't believe he did that.
I lost hella. My fucking life turned around with that fucking drop.
Damn near
Baltimore
cried.
when they
Damn
lost
near
last
cried. Damn near cried.
I did cry. I had a tear in my eye. I had to, I had to blow my nose and shit.
I was on the
phone. That's about football.
Yeah, we're talking about betting,
Baltimore.
gambling.
I'm rolling with
Oh, you're
Baltimore
talking about
again.
you're
They're
talking about
plus
they played the
600.
Chiefs.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't.
no. It wasn't the Chiefs, was it?
I don't
When
remember.
Mark Andrews dropped the ball, it was
No,
who
that was
played the
Bills. That was
Chiefs. It was
Bills
Buffalo.
Ravens. That was Bills Ravens.
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Dude.
Yeah,
See,
that's crazy.
Buffalo and the Ravens are the two favorites this year coming up. They're both plus
Oh
600
yeah,
to win it
you're
all.
right about that. Because I remember, what's his name? The quarterback was taking the side. He was like, he's the reason that they got there, type stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I like that he said that. He came to his defense.
Bills
Because it
gotta
happens.
win.
That
They
could
got
crush
a new
somebody's
stadium.
confidence. You remember when Wes Welker? Because I was a huge Patriots
Drop the
fan.
ball.
Yeah,
Drop the
we
ball.
were a Patriots
That was
fan. That team was
awful.
winning when we were growing up. Come on now.
Oh, fuck, bro. Bringing up bad memories. That's like fucking Bucky Dent hitting the home run against the Sox. It's like Magic Johnson hitting a skyhook against the Celtics. Jesus, those are bad memories.
But hey,
Bad memories.
sidebar real fast, fellas. Just another reminder, Scholar. You gotta start betting on golf, man. You got to
I
get
wouldn't
it.
even know how to do it, bro. I don't
No, you
understand
got
it.
to get it while it's low right now before that shit takes off. Because I guess what I'm saying is I like the betting format because you can bet top 10, you can bet top 5, you can bet a guy who's hot just to make a certain position and just win money.
I don't understand it. Like I wouldn't even know how to bet. Like what am I betting on? How many hole in ones they'll get? Like what?
No, you can just bet on the guy, just making position
To win the entire thing?
Yeah, to win outright or even pole position or a certain pole position. Yeah, baseball used to be like that before it got even more technical. That's what I'm saying. You got to get on it now before they start making it harder. And start,
I don't know, bro. I ain't never heard about nobody talk about golf hitting big and golf.
Yeah, no one does. No one does. Ain't no one
Anybody
talking
has a gambling problem, you can call 1-800-GAMBLER. That is a nation hotline for gambling addiction. They hear from me every other day. But anyways, if you guys have a problem, 1-800-GAMBLER is the official number for any gambling addiction. I highly recommend to not gamble on nothing because all you're doing is feeding the house. And if you think you're right, bet it. Because if you think you're going to bet every day and become a millionaire, you're going to be in the poorhouse. Once again, 1-800-GAMBLER if you have a problem.
You know the only way you can really be an effective bettor? It's like maybe bet 4 times a year. You'll probably break even, if not way more. And you got to do it on big stuff that you for sure know. Because sometimes, like you said, they do get it wrong. Like you know what the most money amount I almost won was Zhilei Zhang versus Herkovich. I could not believe that they had Zhilei Zhang such a big underdog. I was like, what the hell are they smoking? I'm like, I'm gonna get it, bro. I almost won $10,000. That's how crazy the odds was. Because what it was is you could bet on Zhilei Zhang for the decision or for the prop bet. I put everything Zhilei Zhang. I put it for the decision and also did the prop bet for the round. He almost stopped him in the 10th round. If he had stopped him in the 10th round, the referee would not wave it off. Oh my God, I would have won $10,000.
Scholar, the last time I made any substantial money where I was so confident going to the window, I remember DraftKings just opened up in New Hampshire, made the trip down. You couldn't bet in Maine, you had to go to New Hampshire. Every Sunday, I would make my way down fucking I-95 South to New Hampshire, and I would walk in there and I started off with $500. Could I get $500 on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? They were the underdog every fucking game during that playoff run with Tom Brady. I could not fucking fathom the idea of Tom Brady being an underdog with a team that he had with the fucking chip on his shoulder. And I cleared up. I cleared up going into the Super Bowl. I bet Gronk for a touchdown. I bet Brady MVP. And I put a fucking boatload on the underdog Buccaneers, and they beat the Chiefs. And I was that was one of the highest points of my gambling fucking life, was that Tom Brady run. And that's the last. And Usyk's made me a shitload of money, but nothing like the Tom Brady run.
It's funny you said that. The most I've ever made was that actually one that almost was football. Because you could bet on anything. You could bet on the coin toss. You could bet on, like, I feel like some of those stats are like designed for you. Like if you're like they had me like betting on tackles. I didn't even know the names. I just click on them. I was like, well, he averaged this. He should be able to get this in this game. he should get 7 tackles, and then I'll bet on that. That's the most I've ever made. I think I made like $800 just betting on little stuff like that, like who's gonna receive the ball first, the coin toss, like just little bitty bets, and it added up to a lot.
Scholar, with you going in with not confidence, you're going in on, hey, if I get lucky. But let me tell you, I was fucking putting my money. I was ready to argue till I was blue in the face. I was ready to tell everybody the fucking Buccaneers are winning this fucking game. I went in there with I was the cock of the fucking waff. I knew I was going to win. I didn't know for sure, but I fucking knew that fucking the Buccaneers weren't going to fucking lose those playoff games. I fucking knew it. In the Super Bowl, hey, I was thinking, wow, is it going to come to an end? The Chiefs ain't no fucking joke. But once again, I'm thinking, look at this Tampa Bay team. Look at this fucking quarterback. I'm like, they're underdogs again. But I'm just saying that was, and when you were saying with the dominoes, you know, or just gambling, that's the time you can pick your points, where you can argue till you're blue in the face that you're confident your horse is going to win. And that's the last time. And with Usyk against AJ, I was confident. Usyk against Fury, I was confident. Confident. I was like, he's gonna win. If he loses, fuck it. All right, I lost. I was fucking wrong. But that confidence is huge. When you make a bet, you best be able to argue till you're blue in the fucking face that you're confident about your bet. That's my advice if you do gamble.
Did you hear that, Steph? You ain't confident. He said basically saying if you're gonna gamble, you know, do it the right way with confidence, you know. So basically, Steph, Steph, this is what we're gonna do with Steph. We're gonna bet 50 push-ups on the fight.
Sure. I'm in. Okay. Bet 50 push-ups. I can do that.
I think that's what we need to start doing in boxing anyway, bro. Because you know, a lot of times
shout out to KO. That's KO's thing. He used to do that all the time.
Yeah.
In fact, I've at least done 200 push-ups for him, for sure. And he's done maybe like 50 to 100 for me in bets. So, yeah.
I wasn't aware of that. I think that should be like mandatory in boxing unless they do it the proper way. Because, you know, people will make bets and then skip out and then it's like.
Oh, no, you got to get on camera, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In front of everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I got you. I can do that. 50 push-ups. You got yeah, that's right. You got Canelo. I got Bud, man.
Scholar, thank you for having me. Steph, man, great conversation, guys. Scholar, I'll see you around, and everybody have a great day.
Hey, appreciate you pulling up, man.
Yeah, man. It was nice meeting you, man. Have a good start to the week. And yeah, Scholar, I'm gonna get out of here too. I'm gonna go get a haircut. Go to church.
Hey, go get fresh. Go get. Whoa, brother! Don't be using them words. That's a children's show, not to play. But nah. Get your hair cut on and go to church to pull the church women, brother. You deserve it, brother. You deserve it, black man.
I'm a taken man already. So.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Steph. Yeah. Tell me this ain't the truth though. You ever been around church, bro, and just be looking like, damn, some thick ass woman?
How could I lie on air? Yes, of course I have.
I'll be thinking the same thing, like, dang, bro. Like, this is why pastors be trying to, like, lay hands. Like, let me heal you. Like, wait a minute, I said it was my head. But I got to it's a shooting pain, sister. Let me get down to this thigh. But yeah, man,
unfortunately, yeah, that's, it's not of us, or of the church, but, plenty fakers, plenty posers in there. You got to be careful.
Absolutely, bro. But yeah, man, appreciate you. Man, I'll catch you on the next one. Everybody in the chat, appreciate y'all pulling up. Marky Dan, you ran. You're a sore loser. You ran to the chat, trolled, and did all that stuff. Marky Dan, I'm disappointed in you, YN. I don't want to shout everybody else's name out for pulling up. Thank you, everybody. Angie, Vacay. I don't see. I spent too long. We done been here 8 hours. But
man,
everybody,
all the ladies, everybody, man.
Yes, that's it. Everybody. Lottie-dottie.
Shout out to him, Lord's Day. But yeah, Scholar, much love, man. You do your thing.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
But anyway, Ray J, talk to him.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Make it love to the break of dawn. Me and you to the baby's born. Till my baby's born.